You are now listening to Mr. Z Blackneffect.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat on the way in. Z, it's been more than a day. You pushed this back a day plus. I know. Look, Mr. Z thought he could have pulled a stunt and I couldn't do it. And then time and life is lifing, and y'all know, right? So first, let's give our shout outs. Shout out to Pastor OG, and we will be covering his think piece from the other day. Y'all, let's see what Mr. Z is talking about. Hopefully y'all were able to check out the links in the description box, right? But shout out to Pastor OG. I just want everyone to appreciate, welcome to Florida, welcome to Dade County 305, right? Young Miami is as Miami and as Dade County as you can possibly get. Young Miami is as Dade County as you can possibly ever get. I want everyone to appreciate that. And shout out to her. Now, the title of today's stream is The Ladies Have Been Scamming, because the ladies have been scamming. They've been struggle begging, sassy begging, mean begging, right? Obligation begging, what a man is supposed to do begging. Now that's when we start getting to the real scamming, because they're broke. And even for the ones that are not broke, they don't want to spend their own money. Retail therapy is the only therapy they really know. Not actually talking to a therapist, talking to a cashier. The ladies have been scamming. Continuing.
Here's a question that might make you a little uncomfortable. If your car broke down tomorrow and the repair bill was $1,000, could you actually pay for it? For more than half of Americans, the honest answer is no. According to a 2026 Bankrate survey, only about 41% of Americans say they could cover a $1,000 emergency expense using their savings alone. That means the majority of the country is one flat tire, one a visit, or one broken water heater away from a financial crisis. And it's not just a poor people problem. This cuts across almost every income level. So, how did we get here? Part of it is simple math. Prices are roughly 26% higher than they were just a few years ago, but wages haven't kept up at the same pace for most workers. More than half of Americans say they're saving less right now specifically because of inflation. But there's also a deeper issue. Most people don't have a real emergency fund at all. Among Americans who do have savings set aside, the median amount is just $5,000, and that's actually down by half compared to last year. When you ask people what they consider an ideal emergency fund, the answer is $10,000. So there's a massive gap between what people have and what they know they actually need, and when an emergency does hit. About a quarter of people say they'd put it on a credit card and pay it off slowly, which almost always means paying extra and interest on top of the original expense. Others borrow from family, take out a loan, or just don't fix the problem at all. There's also a clear gender gap here. Men are noticeably more likely than women to say they could cover a surprise expense, which says a lot about how unevenly financial stability is distributed. So
Stop it with your feminist
this
crap.
isn't about people being bad with money. It's about stagnant wages, rising costs, and a system where saving has quietly gotten harder for almost everyone. If this hit closer to home than you expected, you're definitely not alone, and that's exactly why this conversation needs to keep happening. If you want more videos breaking down the real numbers behind everyday money struggles, hit subscribe.
Yes, subscribe to Z. He is right. Anyway, continuing, that's not what he meant. Y'all heard that, right? Men are more likely to say that they can cover emergency expenses. Of course we are. First, we're better at saving. Secondly, impulse control. Third, especially when a woman's not attached to us, we have savings. Fourth, we don't engage in retail therapy, not nearly as much as the ladies. Fifth, the women become millionaires because of us. Six, they're stable. Wait for it, Z, because of us. Huh? Of course the ladies don't got no damn money in savings. Once again, the ladies have been scamming. They've been lying to you. To all of us youngest of Xers, us millennials, and us Gen Z, especially for the women who's not going to get their parents' life insurance money, oh, we about to see them eat cat food. I just want y'all to appreciate. Huh? Especially with what that wealth gap is going to mean in the next 20 years. Because the boomers are passing. That means the children, the adult children that's going to get some money, they get it now. And for the ones that will not have it, oh, those ladies going to be out here in the super struggle. Especially if they're not attached to a man. Of course. Mr. Z already had his tinfoil hat on. They're like, wait a minute. She's talking about scamming. And I know the ladies are struggling. And post-COVID, the ladies are really struggling. And with that hyperinflation / stagnation and shrinkflation, oh, the ladies are really struggling. Machine learning taking the little bit of jobs they could do in the cubicles. Those office jobs being automated left and right. These ladies ain't trying to be blue collar. Blue collar, ew. Huh? Yeah, the ladies are telling you to spend that, especially that y'all not going to the clubs and the bars. Huh? But shout out to Passport OG. I'm going to play this clip. I'm going to play Passport OG. We're going to get to it. This is going to be a slow roll today. I'm going to try to bring up a panel. We're going to see if we're going to be able to, right? Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. But I want to emphasize something. Then I'm going to play the original. Then I'm going to play Passport OG's think piece. But I want to emphasize something the young lady said. And of course, because we're from Dade County, shout out to Mr. Z. There's a clip that Passport OG played. But I want to hyper focus on something the young lady said. That's why Mr. Z says, let them talk. They go slip up and tell you what it is. Continuing.
She just said the economy is bad. Working ain't going so well. So what a scammers at? What a boosters at? What's going on? That's all she was saying.
Oh. First, we already knew this. Secondly, thank you for saying it, young lady. We already knew. Shout out to all you feminists. Hey, once there's any slight financial struggle, the vagina's for sale. Her presence is for sale. That Gok 3000 is for sale. Shout out to all you feminists. You know this already. Mr. Z is just stating the obvious. Huh? The box is for sale at the slightest struggle. And it don't even have to be financial struggle. They barter in the vagina for presence. They barter in the vagina for loneliness. They barter in the vagina just to be next to someone with any bit of status or fame in their location. For a sandwich. For 3 chicken wings. Shout out to BGS. For a cup of coffee. Huh? Oh, man. But, as the young lady said, shout out to Dade County. We're going to play the whole thing now.
We just said the economy is bad. Working ain't going so well. So what a scammers at? What a boosters at? What's going on? That's all she was saying. But
shout out to Dade County. Because that's what we do here. You better don't leave your credit card on the table, player. Check your account 30 minutes later. It's gone. Huh? Oh, man. From Africa I came says love for sale. Say that. Huh? Love for sale. He said trademark that. Love for sale. Huh? Now the lady's been having the love for sale. It's not actually love if it's for sale, but that's a philosophical question. Huh? It's not really love if it's for sale. Huh? And by the way, yes, that is a Dade County stick and move song. That's what we call it, sticking and moving. And it is what you think it is in dance form. Shout out to the continent. We still doing the dances, low-key mating calls. Play it again, Z.
We just said the economy is bad. Working ain't going so well. So what a scammers at? What a boosters at? What's going on? That's all she was saying. But I to the stage. B to the I to the I to the stage.
It's so South Florida, it's frightening. It's really all of Florida now, but it's so South Florida. It's so Dade County, right? Huh? But the young lady said what needed to be said. First, we already knew this, but thank you very much for saying it anyway. Fair use, fair use. Fair use, fair use. Z, you should have played that in the beginning. I know. Huh? So continuing, and shout out to Passport OG. Mr. Z don't know if Passport OG is listening, but if he is, he's definitely welcome to come up at any time. Continuing.
That's cute. I like missionary when the legs up, like all the way.
We played the second half too early. Let's go again.
NDIRE, I need you to shut up. I know y'all like, oh my God, did you just tell NDIRE to shut up? I did. And this is what we mean as a generation when we say, hey.
And I feel like spinning is actually
I'm not my forefathers. Just because you older than me, I'm gonna let you say something I don't agree with.
give us our reparations.
On Wednesday, the rapper would reshare a post directly responding to NDRE.
Let's pause right there. The young lady is being mad disrespectful. Just because you're my elder doesn't mean I'm just going to let you say something I disagree with. She's saying that to another black woman. So it is what Black Uru said it is. That is, she's speaking to the difference between matriarchy and gynocracy. Even the young women are saying, hey, F all that. F the female elders. Ooh. Forget what you're talking about to the female elders. For those of you that want an example of the difference between gynocracy and matriarchy, the women said they want no rules. Mr. Z gonna do a stream about that. Nothing. It don't matter where they go. Huh? No rules, no laws, no regulations, no nothing. Negative liberty to the max. It don't even matter if they practice in voodoo or komi, any type of witchcraft. Yes, Mr. The stream coming. Wherever they go, whatever they're doing, if there's any type of certificate you have to go through, any type of apprenticeship you have to go through, any type of rules or norms you have to follow, the lady said, F all that, especially the black ones. Yeah, they telling the female elders, the black women elders, yeah, F what you talking about. Huh? Oh, man. You imagine telling India Ari of all people, record practically spotless. She didn't even get caught up in all that stuff that Jill Scott and all of them got caught up in. And Erykah Badu and all that other stuff. Huh? You imagine telling India Ari, F what you talking about. Because of your concepts of what independence and freedom and autonomy look like. Huh? Els Active said, not no holds barred. He said, no hold barred. Ah, that's hysterical. Ah, that's hysterical. Continuing.
NDIRE, I need you to shut up. I know y'all like, oh my God, did you just tell India to shut up? I did. And this is what we mean as a generation when we say, hey.
And I feel like spinning is actually
I'm not my forefathers. Just because you older than me, I'm gonna let you say something I don't agree with.
give us our reparations.
On Wednesday, the rapper would reshare.
Give us
a
our
post directly
reparations.
responding to NDRE, dissing her song's success. The post would go on to say, enough. There have been so many more successful songs about murder, the disrespect of women, drug use / dealing, etc. But Carisha's song about checks, notes, stealing, from what you can infer to be major corporations at that, and tricking is the problem with our community, please. This would specifically address Ari's criticism of the song, stating the mass acceptance of the song.
And it's really sad because homegirl with the braids in the front right there was kind of cute. Can we just say that the women are corny? Can we just own it now? Can we just own it? Can we stop pretending now? That's why we're always surprised when we find an actually interesting and funny woman. Can we just say that y'all are corny and spiteful? Could we just own it? A bunch of corny ass chicks going off of this song because y'all actually think y'all gonna scam us. No, we don't pay them to pipe, we pay them to leave. Huh? Could we just own that they're corny? Even the cute little light-skinned chick with the braids in the front. Corny. About as interesting as a shoebox without the shoes. Huh? What a waste of pretty. Whoever does something with all of those women in that damn kitchen, you get what you get. Huh? Say that, Trail, and Trail Ramen. Trail says pay to go away. Say that. Huh? Corny. Dear ladies, is that what y'all think y'all see when y'all see us vibing to music? This is your best imitation of us? I know they said imitation is the best form of flattery, but this is horrible imitation. This is what they think we look like. Oh, it's so corny. And Mr. Z is corny. Continuing.
India, I need you to shut up. I know y'all like, oh my God, did you just tell India to shut up? I did. And this is what we mean as a generation when we say, hey.
And I feel like spinning is actually
I'm not my forefathers. Just because you older than me, I'm gonna let you say something I don't agree with.
give us our reparations.
On Wednesday, the rapper would reshare a post directly responding to NDRE, dissing her song's success. The post would go on to say, enough. There have been so many more successful songs about murder, the disrespect of women, drug use / dealing, etc. But Carisha's song about checks, notes, stealing, from what you can infer to be major corporations at that, and tricking is the problem with our community, please. This
What
would
a
specifically
waste!
address Ari's criticism of the song, stating the mass acceptance of the song itself is a crystal clear sign of the bigger problem. I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free, and it was a very rude awakening.
I'm not boycotting shit. In a country created from a scam, run by a scammer, and living off a Ponzi scheme, I'm supposed to boycott Young Miami for singing about her past? No, fuck that, and fuck y'all if y'all think that's crazy. Why we can't do both? Like, why does it always have to be, we're not doing this, we have to elevate the race? Why we can't do both? Shake a little ass, do a little scamming, and elevate the race? Why we can't use our scamming money to put back into the community to make it better?
Why we can't use our scamming money to put back into the community to make it better?
Now, growing number.
And that, everyone, is what it looked like when you don't get immediate consequences. You come up with these cockamamie, why can't we just use the scam money to wait a minute, have you ever heard of Al Capone? Ooh, I know. How long has the IRS been in existence? Oh, I know. We'll take the scam money and we'll clean it and wash it, and then we'll use it to start a business. It's not like it hasn't been working for a century. Ooh, I know. We'll do what's not working for the mobsters. Huh? Thank you, Excalibur. That's money laundering, dear. Ooh, I know. We'll do the same thing that didn't even work for Al Capone and them. This is what happens when it's just an echo chamber of foolishness. Huh? Oh my God. When you think you're the smartest person in the room, and it's nothing but a room full of wayward, no discipline having ass women. Why can't we do both? Why can't we shake a little ass and do a little scamming and then start a business and then wait, what? Ooh, I know. We'll just do what hasn't worked for gangs and cliques and mobs for like a century. RICO laws. Huh? I know what we'll do. You got Latinos, you got the small hats, you have Italians, you have black folks, black men, sitting in prison right now who thought the same thing she thought. They've been sitting in prison for like a damn century trying to pull what she pulled. And you know what? I got a bright idea. We'll just do the same thing that didn't work for the mob. Wait, what? Say that, Excalibur. And Excalibur says the FBI waiting on their dumbass to do it. Huh? These folks been getting caught up on credit card scamming for what? Damn near 20 years? More than that, Z. 40 years. I know. Especially the way scamming works nowadays. It's been about 2 decades. Ooh, I know. D-Name, don't even get caught up on the PPP loans. They had a whole, I think, was it either Dade or Broward County, wanted either the sheriff department or correctional officers, it was like maybe a dozen or so of them that got caught up on some PPP loan fraud. They were all going to the same tax dude. Caught up. Huh? Starman says, go ahead and build that case for him. You hear me? It's just like, and she means, I want you to appreciate, she's not being funny. She's being dead ass serious. You wonder why these young men listen to their wayward moms and they get caught up. These young men listen to their wayward ass girlfriends and get caught up. Huh? Or they listen to their friends who listen to their wayward ass girlfriends and moms and girl cousins and get caught up. You wonder why. Wait a minute, I'm waking up in the afterlife. What happened? You was listening to your stupid ass girlfriend. Z, you said it. Shout out to KMS. You was listening to your stupid girlfriend, and she sent some dude to off your ass, or she posted stuff on social media and then you got caught up. And now you waking up in the afterlife. How did I get here? Yeah, that's how you got here. Huh? Why can't we just shake a little ass and do a little scamming and start a business and da. What TK Kirkland says, who raised you? Continuing.
NDIRE, I need you to shut up. I know y'all like, oh my God, did you just tell NDIRE to shut up? I did. And this is what we mean as a generation when we say, hey.
And I feel like spinning is actually
I'm not my forefathers. Just because you older on me, I'm gonna let you say something I don't agree with.
give us our reparations.
On Wednesday, the rapper would reshare a post directly responding to NDRE, dissing her song's success. The post would go on to say, enough. There have been so many more successful songs about murder, the disrespect of women, drug use/dealing, etc. But Carisha's song about checks, notes, stealing, from what you can infer to be major corporations at that, and tricking is the problem with our community, please.
Corny.
20, 50s, 100s cash. Boy, gonna go, y'all bet.
This would specifically address Ari's criticism of the song, stating, "The mass acceptance of the song itself is a crystal clear sign of the bigger problem. I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free, and it was a very rude awakening."
I'm not boycotting shit. In a country created from a scam, run by a scammer, and living off a Ponzi scheme, I'm supposed to boycott Young Miami for singing about her past? No, fuck that, and fuck y'all if y'all think that's crazy. Why we can't do both? Like, why does it always have to be, we're not doing this, we have to elevate the race? Why we can't do both? Shake a little ass, do a little scamming, and elevate the race? Why we can't use our scamming money to put back into the community to make it better?
Why we can't use our scamming money to put back into the community to make it better?
Now, a growing number for some isn't just black adults who will be influenced by the message of the song, but unfortunately children who have gone viral for singing the lyrics just like it was a Gracie's Corner song.
Y'all daughters and granddaughters, everyone.
It's a give us our reparations song, like 40 acres on you that we never got.
Give us our reparations to men.
It's a give us our reparations song, like 40 acres on you that we never got.
This is the pop some peg. Girl gonna go, yeah, bitch. Spin this shit. Spin this shit.
Who would you add on the remix?
Gotta stay tuned for that.
Oh.
But I really want Drake. Champagne Papa, you know, we gotta call Drake.
Come on.
Iceman.
Yeah.
I want Iceman.
Okay, period.
Iceman.
Okay.
Pick up the phone.
Boosting bitches, where y'all at? Stuffing that shit in your bag. Just that pip, pop some tag. Why gonna go? Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Where's the money?
Notice ain't no real money in the air.
Hey, Brooklyn.
Broke asses.
Favorite spin that shit moment. Do you have a favorite spin that shit moment? It could be yourself, or it could be like, you know, someone spending it on you. Like, what's your favorite moment that you either spent that shit, or a nigga spent that shit, or anybody, honestly?
Okay, so what's the motion of that? Money-wise, please let me know what's up. Go to the ground. Most out. I need the price. I need the wire transfer. Number, digits, everything. It's a give us our reparations song, like 40 acres on you that we never got. I'm not going to lie. Like, I had a date night. It was like super for me.
It's a give us our reparations song, like 40 acres on you that we never got.
I ain't even lying. Swear to God on my kids, bitch. Okay, did you? I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. My ears, I think I did too. Did you say $2.3 million? I'm fucking the wrong niggas. It's a give us our reparations.
And that right there, did you hear that? Young Miami said the most anybody spent on her, you know, it was Diddy. She said $2.3 million. What did the young lady do? She walked away. She came back. She said, did you say $2.3 million? What did she say afterward? I'm effing around with the wrong Negro. And everyone, I want to sum up the entire gender war in that. Done. We could end the stream right here, right? I wish I had the end credits. It's done. It's over. That's the beginning and end of the conversation to all you lame-ass technocrats. It doesn't matter how much money that young lady make. It doesn't matter how much money she has in savings. I'm pretty sure she has nothing. She talked to Young Miami. Young Miami said, a dude spent $2.3 million on me. She said, did you say $2.3 million? I'm effing the wrong man. What else do y'all need to know? Huh? 2.3 million. It's a competition for them. She doesn't say, damn, I got to come up with my own 2.3 million. I'm not going to do that. I'm not bartering myself. I'm not bartering my vagina. Now y'all understand why Young Miami is okay with getting urinated on. Welcome to Dade County, everyone. Just want y'all to remember.
We just said the economy is bad. Working ain't going so well. So what a scammers at? What a boosters at? What's going on? That's all she was saying. But I to the sting. B to the I to the I to the sting.
Huh? Yeah. We're going to play it again. Z, how many times you going to play this clip? I'm just saying. She heard 2.3 million and she said, what? I'm messing with the wrong dude. Ain't that a woman for you? Ain't that a Black American woman for you? Black Americanized woman for you? Huh? The first words out of her mouth was, damn, I'm messing with the wrong dude. Of course, that's what she's saying. Of course. That's the logic right there. What logic, Z? I know. Huh? Oh, man. Huh? Y'all do realize that Young Miami has been alpha widowed by Diddy. Diddy come out of jail and don't give her a baby, and that way she could survive off of that goddamn child support. That is her bar forever. It don't matter who she marry in the future, who she might have kids with in the future. Her bar is Diddy, a hip hop mogul, give or take worth $1 billion. I don't really believe it, but okay, we'll say it. Huh? Yeah. You see how the other girl got so turned on by that 2.3 million, 2.3, huh? And that was active since 2.3 mil. IRS would be watching. This is true. Assuming it was Diddy, I'm almost certain it was Diddy. It's nothing really, number one. Number two, we're assuming that she's lying. It don't matter if she's lying or not. Young Miami is not who we're focused on. It's the other young lady and how, wait, she's walked away, came back. She said, you said 2.3 mil? Huh? Yeah. Huh? Continuing.
NDIRE, I need you to shut up. I know y'all like, oh my God, did you just tell NDIRE to shut up? I did. And this is what we mean as a generation when we say, hey.
And I feel like spinning is actually
I'm not my forefathers. Just because you older on me, I'm gonna let you say something I don't agree with.
give us our reparations.
On Wednesday, the rapper would reshare a post directly responding to NDRE, dissing her song's success. The post would go on to say, enough. There have been so many more successful songs about murder, the disrespect of women, drug use/dealing, etc. But Carisha's song about checks, notes, stealing, from what you can infer to be major corporations at that, and tricking is the problem with our community, please.
Corny!
This would specifically address Ari's criticism of the song, stating, the mass acceptance of the song itself is a crystal clear sign of the bigger problem. I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free, and it was a very rude awakening.
I'm not boycotting shit. In a country created from a scam, run by a scammer, and living off a Ponzi scheme, I'm supposed to boycott Young Miami for singing about her past? No, fuck that, and fuck y'all if y'all think that's crazy. Why we can't do both? Like, why does it always have to be, we're not doing this, we have to elevate the race? Why we can't do both? Shake a little ass, do a little scamming, and elevate the race? Why we can't use our scamming money to put back into the community to make it better?
Why we can't use our scamming money to put back into the community to make it better?
Now, a growing number for some isn't just black adults who will be influenced by the message of the song, but unfortunately children who have gone viral for singing the lyrics just like it was a Gracie's Corner song.
It's a give us our reparations song, like 40 acres on you that we never got. It's a give us our reparations song, like 40 acres on you that we never got.
This is the pop some tag. Girl gonna go, yeah, bitch. Spin the shit. Spin the shit.
Who would you add on the remix?
I gotta stay tuned for that.
Oh.
But I really want Drake. Champagne Papa, you know, we gotta call Drake.
Come on.
Iceman.
Yeah.
I want Iceman.
Okay, period.
Iceman.
Okay.
Pick up the phone.
Boosting bitches, where y'all at? Stuffing that shit in your bag. Just that pip, pop some tags. Why go on that good? Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Where's the money? Where's the money?
Hey, Brooklyn. What's your favorite spin that shit moment?
Where's the money? Broke asses.
Do you have a favorite spin that shit moment? It could be yourself, or it could be like, you know, someone spending it on you. Like, what's your favorite moment that you either spent that shit, or a nigga spent that shit, or anybody, honestly?
Okay, so what's the motion of that? Money wise, please let me know what's up. Go to the ground. Most out. I need the price. I need the wire transfer. Number, digits, everything. It's a give us our reparations song, like 40 acres on you that we never got. I'm not gonna lie, like I had a date night. It was like 2.3 million.
It's a give us our reparations song, like 40 acres on you that we never got.
I ain't even lying. ears, bitch. Did you? I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. My ears, I think I did too. Did you say $2.3 million? I'm fucking the wrong niggas. It's a give us a reparation song. Like 40 acres of music we never got.
If you came here looking for a full-on recap of the BET Awards, I regretfully inform you, not only did not watch them, but I don't have enough time to watch them, nor do I have enough interest, so that's that. But aside from the fact that it was a celebration of Spin That, and now that song has gone viral in the black quote-unquote community, and my feelings about what that actually means, we'll speak about later. The other viral moment was this tussle for authority where you have Drewski, who is on fire on social media, and then you have the traditional actress who's essentially saying, I should be the one running this because, well, black women should be running everything like black women are running hip-hop.
Spin that shit. You like a brother that spin that shit. Oh, I thought you damn. No, my bad. I've been drunk.
This should have been my gig. Why the hell would they have you host? And this is the problem. This is the problem with BET. They be tripping. Because this should have been me.
It is very ironic to me that in these modern times, the more that you go on the internet, the more that you hear young ladies calling for matriarchy, that the ladies of this modern environment say that they want to free themselves from the tyranny and structured order, or the rules, if you will, of this quote unquote patriarchy that does not allow women full freedom. But when you see these kinds of back and forth, and these are all between women and other women, it gives you a window into what a matriarchy might look like with modern women. Something we can all see is that it's very tenuous when a woman decides to go against the tide and say, hey, we need to rein in some of this behavior because it's a bit out there. I mean, Monique tried it.
You're a queen and you're beautiful, and when you wear that damn bonnet and your pajama pants and your slippers anywhere you go, don't you know you block your beauty? Don't you know you block your beauty? And as we began to walk through the airport, I saw so many, actually too many to count and too many for me to tap, but I saw so many of our young sisters in head bonnets, scarves, slippers, pajamas, blankets wrapped around them, and this is how they're showing up to the airport.
Interestingly enough, Monique got quite a bit of pushback for her take. And then on The Breakfast Club, when Felicia Rashad, Claire Huxtable, she says it.
And something has happened in popular culture, you know, and I don't mean to be critical, and I hope young ladies listening don't take this as personal criticism, because I don't mean it that way. But you're young queens.
I like missionary when the legs up, like.
Yeah, very important note to make here. Keke Palmer, just because you're loud and obnoxious does not mean you have more personality and are funnier than Drewski. What drugs? The arrogance. So Keke Palmer, you more poppin' than Drewski is? You're funnier than Drewski is? I appreciate that you've been an actress for decades. I appreciate your talent, but are you funnier than Drewski? You're more of a draw than Drewski, especially right now? Huh? Of course you would say that. But where's the proof? Drewski been making hit after hit after hit with his skits. Huh? Number one. Number two. Appreciate this. Those little girls are going to grow up to be grown women. Talking about spin that. Yeah, our sons are screwed, y'all. That's if they decide to date black women in America, that is. Uh-oh. Huh? Uh-oh. Huh? As we said before, these ladies are broke. It's a whole lot of ladies. They're struggling. They're broke. I said it. The tinfoil hat in Z, the tinfoil kufi, the tinfoil kango, the tinfoil do-rag says, yeah, this song is super convenient. And the young lady let us know what it is. Yeah, the ladies are struggling financially. The men are not going to the clubs or the bars because we don't want to pay for y'all broke asses. And so, and it's summertime. The college girls are out of school right now. Many of your young ladies are traveling the world right now, if they can afford it. And they looking for a man to spin that because they're broke. Huh? Yeah, we know.
Women you can say broke. You hate to say broke because women don't self-identify as broke.
Ooh,
A lot of no. Let's just start right there. You didn't want to say it because I'm telling you why. Subconsciously, women don't identify themselves as being broke. They say another
That's
dude
not
broke
what it is.
because he can't take you where you can't afford to take yourself.
Broke is a mentality to me, and that's why.
All right, your mentality and your bank account is broke.
Okay.
Say that. Huh? Yeah. Broke asses. Now, talking about that, what's her name? Azir or whatever her name is? Talking about that. Continuing.
I'm gonna tell you what men don't like, right?
Okay.
And I see you and I watch, and I'm a fan, you know what I'm saying? I watch the show or whatever, and like you got really valid points, and like I think that you're an attractive woman. I was actually like riding with you, like, yo, let's give her the benefit of the doubt, because that was my manly shame weighing in on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, like you can't keep looking at women the same way. Like she's speaking up, this and a third. But then like I seen you in a car doing the spin that shit with your ass in the air in an SUV, and I was like, damn. It's not the same person that's on the pod. You know what I'm saying? That's not the ugly man. No money. Spend what? He don't have nothing to spend on you.
But also too, I will say, when I go out, I will dance. I love to dance.
You went out. You was in
a
SUV.
car. But the point is if I'm I'm a dancing.
And you put it on your gram though.
The spin that shit dance. Yeah. It wasn't my ass shaking though. I did not put my ass shaking on the ground.
You wasn't
trust
ass
me.
up, but you was definitely.
They wouldn't. I would never put that. I was dancing. Young Miami posted it. It was like AB dancing. I remember you comment on that.
Yeah.
Because I was like this, spend that shit. But I wasn't my body, my ass. It was literally just me like this.
Well, why would you promote that on your social media?
Well, I love that song. I can't lie to you. Spend that shit was cracking because that's what you saw. Though. He commented on it. I was in the car and I was like, spend that shit. Spend that shit. I was dancing. Young Miami posted it. I added her. You know what I'm saying?
You want to get reposted?
No, I don't care about getting reposted, please.
But
I don't care about that.
No, I'm not saying that.
But the point is I love the song. No.
What about the man that's watching you on this platform like, yo, this is a bad bitch. This is what the definition of. She know what she doing. And then you go and you're having your fun and you... Because my thing is, I don't post nothing that I do in my personal life on social media. Because I might be doing the spin that shit dance with you. I might be spending some money on you doing that shit. But they'll never see that. You can't contradict what the energy you putting out.
Okay, but you want to know.
You living a double life. You 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
That's
you 1 foot in the dope game and 1 foot in the fucking business.
So I wasn't shaking my ass. I was sitting down.
Wait a minute. Which one of them isn't living a double life? Oops. Huh? Wait a minute. Of course she likes that song. Which one of the ladies don't like that song? Even on the low, even in secret. Huh? That song telling men to spin that. Yeah. Huh? Talk about go-yard bags and whatever. Yeah. Expensive. Huh? Of course. Did we forget about the Man on the Street interview when the young man was asking the ladies, would you rather have a perked out scammer or a 9-to-5 dude? And how many of the ladies said perked out scammer? Uh-oh. Did we forget? Mr. Z just remembered. That's why I don't have the video ready. I just remembered that. You know what? We might download that in a minute. We might get that in a minute. I'm gonna look it up. Huh? Or if somebody want to send me the link for one of those videos. Did we forget? Number one. Number two, of course she likes that song. Huh? This is part of the culture. It's an underbelly part of the culture. Some of us enjoy the music, although we don't live the life. Ooh. Here's the most quietest part out loud. The ladies are living the life. Ooh. See, it's not just music. They're living the life. And they get to skate. That's the part that no one wants to say. The ladies are living the life. Your nurses are dating your scammers. Your nurses are dating your local dope sellers. Your police, your female police are dating your local dope sellers. Yeah. Huh? That's the quiet part out loud. The ladies are living that life. But when you end up in prison, well, she's good. You scamming to be impressive to her. You're scamming to buy her nice stuff. You're scamming. But when you get caught up, guess what? She move on to the next one. She will be giving that vagina to your up. It's gonna happen. Maybe one of the guys on your team. Ooh, goddamn, maybe your best friend. Ooh, and it happens. And it happens. Huh? The game don't stop for her. So it's not just the music for the ladies. It's the lifestyle. They're living the lifestyle. She's going to nursing school while getting piped on by the around-the-way scammer. The ladies are living that life. Huh? Especially for the Black and Latina women, you know how many of them, if you talk to them, they got a boyfriend, an ex-boyfriend, an ex-lover, a situationship dude who's in jail or who has served jail time? Huh? Uh-oh. Yeah. Including your teachers, including your female police. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, they're doing that. Z, you quiet. This is a real thing. It would have been one thing if it was just raunchy music. We're used to raunchy music. But the ladies are actually living this life, and they're encouraging their daughters. That's why it's very important that Pastor G played the video with the young girls. They're encouraging their daughters to be this. Here we are hoping and praying and wishing. That's why I highlighted Trell's comment earlier. Hoping and praying and wishing that, especially with the Black manosphere, we could turn this ship around. No, the ship, hit the iceberg. The Titanic is already at the bottom of the ocean. Huh? They got the toddlers singing this, rapping this. Yeah. Yeah, you got the toddler saying spin that because you're broke. And the way you gonna raise her, she might be broke probably. Huh? You damn right. So once again, shout out to Pastor OG, and let's play the second half of this.
That's cute. I like missionary when the legs up, like all the way back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like missionary when your legs, like you missionary your legs behind your head. Yeah.
Beautiful and smart and brilliant and
very important. Look, let them talk. Gone are the days where our mothers wouldn't be caught, our grandmothers wouldn't be caught dead actually saying this on camera out loud. They might be in the kitchen talking their freaky stuff with their homegirls, but if there's a camera around, all that ladylike behavior, that's out the window for the masses. The ladies want to be just as vulgar as the most vulgar man. Notice what Mr. Z didn't say. I didn't say just as vulgar as the men. No, not the men in aggregate. Because even the men in aggregate are a bit sheepish. No, the women want to be as vulgar as the most vulgar man. You imagine you see this little petite light-skinned chick? Yeah, this is how she talking. Uh-oh. ladylike, demure, huh? No, those are the words we use. The women said, when we said the end of patriarchy, we meant everything. They really don't mean everything. All your concepts of ladylike and feminine, we're going to defecate on all of that. We're going to be loud. We're going to be obnoxious. We're going to be mean. We're going to be snarky. We're going to be mean-spirited. We're going to be assholes. And guess what? You're still going to take us, because what choice do you have? Especially if we spread this infestation. We're going to make sure there's not a corner on this planet that you could go and not have to deal with us in our asshole ways. You think you're safe with your passport for now. Yeah, you let Western women and American women have it, they will spread this infestation across the planet. Huh? Vulgar, mean, snarky, sexist, misandrous, assholes, condescending. Yeah. This is them. Continuing.
I like missionary when the legs up, like all the way back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like missionary when your leg, like, you missionary your legs behind your head. Like, yeah.
Beautiful and smart and brilliant and bright. And it really, I know I'm taken aback when I see on a college campus young women dressed in strips of clothing. No man wants his woman to be out like that. Right?
India.Arie, I need you to shut up. I know y'all like, oh my God, did you just tell India.Arie to shut up? I did. And this is what we mean as a generation when we say, hey, I'm not my forefathers. Just because you older than me, I'm gonna let you say something I don't agree with.
You can see India.Arie backing away from her position because it's just too hot. She probably thought it was common sense to say a song about boosting, which is stealing and maybe doing fraud or just whatever it takes to get your money in your hand, is probably not a song that, one, should be in heavy rotation, but two, being sung by little kids that are emulating that behavior. But she's getting attacked from many different sides, essentially being told that you have no right to critique our behavior as modern freed women who are still dealing with the quote unquote oppressions of the patriarchy, and that if America can allow certain things to happen, then we're allowed to do these things while America is doing America, which I guess there's an argument for that, but I mean, you're not really going to build a community that way. But that said, she was one person that tried as an elder to say, hey, young ladies, you might want to kind of back off of that position. You saw Monique say, hey, young ladies, when you're at the airport, don't show up with bonnets and rollers and slippers and pajamas on, because it's just a bad look for black women. Or you hear Felicia Rashad say, she goes on a college campus and the educated young ladies that are going to be the future of black America, I guess, are walking around in very salacious clothing. And she's saying, you want to save some of that for your husband or someone else? Or are you just going to basically offer all of yourself to whoever walks by you every given day? And what these elders are essentially saying is that we need to curb some of this behavior. And the backlash is basically, no, we don't. You're old. You need to be quiet.
India.Arie, I need you to shut up. I know y'all like, oh my God, did you just tell India.Arie to shut up? I did. And this is what we mean as a generation when we say, hey, I'm not.
I was in an area where I was blogging, so I didn't want to speak there. Let me say this to what Pastor OG is saying. Something that I think we have to accept. The women don't care about marriage, bro. Shout out to Pastor OG. They don't care. They're not thinking that far. They do not care. They already think they're not going to get married anyway. Now it's about exploiting men. That's what makes Young Miami's song so pernicious. That's what it translates to. It's not about marriage in the future. It's about being who you authentically are. Oh boy, Z, you about to say it again. Your authentic self. Huh? And getting the money, the paper, the status from men as much as possible. And that's what I want to emphasize. The ladies aren't looking for marriage. They're looking for a paymaster. Huh? If you want to know why the marriage rate is so far down, especially for working class, working poor, middle class, lower middle class folks in America, specifically in the black community, the ladies ain't looking to work. Build what? Contribute what? Anything more than my presence is too much. Even maybe my presence while you're building is too much. You're right. Listen, Ross, you're right. I will not be with you shooting in the gym. I will not be. Nope. Huh? That's the ladies. These ladies are not looking to be married, especially not to paymaster extraordinaire. They're looking to exploit and extort. Huh? So I appreciate what Felicia Rashad was saying. No man wants his woman like that. The lady said, F what a man think. Especially if he's not sexy, flexy, body beautiful, if he's not the specimen. If he's not the specimen or paymaster, then why should I care what he thinks? Forget his opinion. Now, we all know that costs the ladies everything. We know. We know they can't afford that stance. We know. But they said, wee! Huh? Yeah. So I appreciate what Passport OG is saying. I appreciate what Felicia Rashad was saying, but the ladies don't care nothing about that. Definitely not in the short term. Maybe when they're 60 and they done squeezed every goddamn drop of juice out of their beauty. Every single drop, when there's nothing left. Shout out to Biff K. Fox. When there's absolutely nothing left, not an ounce of youth. When the wrinkles done took over. When she can't even do one single dance move without hurting her hip. Huh? When she can no longer wear anything more than kitten heels and even that hurts. Then maybe, and that's a hard ass maybe, then maybe then that individual woman will care. Maybe. But no, the ladies are on exploit mission. They don't care what a man has to say, especially no random average man. And husband, yeah, right. Marriage. The ladies have made peace, especially in the black community. The ladies have made peace with not being married a very long time ago, like 40, 50 years ago. Continuing.
You better require something. You ain't got to be the girl that requires Chanel or Louis, Fendi, Dior. You ain't got to require that. Michelin star restaurants, but you need to require something. Something needs to be on the table. You are a queen. Your time should not be free. Let me calm down. Your time should not be free. And y'all want to say, oh, that's why you single. That's why. No, that's why I got a peace of mind. That's why my life is peaceful. That's why my skin is glowing. That's why my money is up and my waist is getting snatched. Because I don't have men pulling on my energy for free. You cannot. And I hate y'all keep talking about it's 304 culture, it's whole culture. No, it's not. This is queen culture. Do some history. Go back in history. When men wanted to go and conversate with a woman and they found a woman that they wanted to be with, they had to come with something. We need to go back to our roots. That's not whole culture. That's queen culture. Stop saying that. Because a woman requires certain things for a man to have access to her. Y'all have to realize your energy is expensive. Even if you don't lay down and sleep with a man, your energy is expensive. Women are like batteries in a man's back. When a man experiences your feminine energy, you give him energy. You give him that, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? You give him life. If you are really tapped into your divine feminine power, when a man is around you, I don't care if this man just met you in Kroger and you was in a grocery line and he had a conversation with you. He's going to leave you feeling amazing, feeling like $1 million, feeling like he can do whatever. He can conquer the world. Your energy is expensive. Stop giving it out for free and calling it whole culture because we require something.
What you have to love about the framing of this is it's just her mere presence. The energy coming off of her is worth its weight in gold. Now you have to do something physical. She have to see it. Ain't no aura, ain't no energy. Huh? She got to see that car that huh? She got to see the money in the account, or she got to see you spending it on her. She got to see the dollar bills. Her, on the other hand, your energy, just you talking to him, giving him a compliment in Kroger's. Huh? For her, it could be all metaphysical. For you, no, it got to be tangible. I got to see it. Sound good. Sound good. Huh? I played this to go along with what I was saying earlier. You have to appreciate her framing. It's about extorting your ass. But the framing though, oh no. My presence costs something. Why shouldn't it cost something? Huh? We shouldn't be around the men for free. Ladies, do you appreciate that when you're not around the men, especially in the black community, your ass is broke? Oops. You do realize we subsidize your ass, right? That's why y'all dry begging right now. That's why y'all all saying spin that. We need to call it what it is. You're begging. Huh? You're begging. Spin That is nothing but a begging ass song. I get what Young Miami was doing when she included the women, when she said boosted bees, right? Yeah, good. Yeah. You shoehorned in the women, but really your song is about begging the men to spin that. Begging ass broads. Because the struggle is real, everyone. The struggle is super real. The women are broke.
They say that education is everything, so here's how much the average woman earns per week based on her education level. How do you compare to these averages? For women with less than a high school diploma, you are on average making $675 a week. But if you graduate high school, that average weekly pay shoots up to $824. If you get some college or an associate's degree, your average weekly pay as a woman is $962. And if you have a bachelor's degree only, your average weekly income is $1,393. Meanwhile, at the highest, if you're a woman with an advanced degree, your average weekly income is $1,737. Education continues to be a huge driver of social mobility, and these numbers are a great example. Follow if you want to see more money videos, or if you want to see me cover the men's averages per education level. Bye.
And that's the women on average. That's not the median. Huh? Then remember the clip I played earlier, the women ain't saving neither. Men are more likely to say that they can cover an emergency. You damn right. You absolutely damn right. They broke. Spin That is not just a summer hit. No, Spin That is a plea. Huh? It's not just a summer hit. It's not just for funds. It's for the funds. It's for the shiggles. No, it's a plea. It's a I'm in a bind, Nate, in form of song. Struggling asses. Call it what it is. Continuing.
That's cute. I like missionary when the legs up, like all the way back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like missionary when your legs, like you missionary, your legs behind your head. Like, yeah.
Beautiful and smart and brilliant and bright. And it really, I know I'm taken aback when I see on a college campus young women dressed in strips of clothing. Mm. No man wants his woman to be out like that. Mm. Right?
India, I need you to shut up. I know y'all like, oh my God, did you just tell India to shut up? I did. And this is what we mean as a generation when we say, hey, I'm not my forefathers. Just because you older than me, I'm gonna let you say something I don't agree with.
You can see India Irie backing away from her position because it's just too hot. She probably thought it was common sense to say a song about boosting, which is stealing and maybe doing fraud or just whatever it takes to get your money in your hand, is probably not a song that, one, should be in heavy rotation, but two, being sung by little kids that are emulating that behavior. But she's getting attacked from many different sides, essentially being told that you have no right to critique our behavior as modern freed women who are still dealing with the quote unquote oppressions of the patriarchy, and that if America can allow certain things to happen, then we're allowed to do these things while America is doing America, which I guess there's an argument for that, but I mean, you're not really going to build a community that way. But that said, she was one person that tried as an elder to say, hey, young ladies, you might want to kind of back off of that position. You saw Monique say, hey, young ladies, when you're at the airport, don't show up with bonnets and rollers and slippers and pajamas on because it's just a bad look for black women. Or you hear Felicia Rashad say, she goes on a college campus and the educated young ladies that are going to be the future of black America, I guess, are walking around in very salacious clothing. And she's saying, you want to save some of that for your husband or someone else, or are you just going to basically offer all of yourself to whoever walks by you every given day? And what these elders are essentially saying is that we need to curb some of this behavior, and the backlash is basically, no, we don't. You're old. You need to be quiet.
India, I need you to shut up. I know y'all like, oh my God, did you just tell India to shut up? I did. And this is what we mean as a generation when we say, hey, I'm not my forefathers. Just because you older than me, I'm gonna let you say something I don't agree with. Because see, my issue is, India, is that all these years, my whole life, your whole life, these men, daddy whole life, great daddy whole life, they've been making songs about doing the worst. The worst. I'm talking about hurting people, violence, robbing, killing, putting substances in their body that should not be in their body at all. I mean, all of our whole life. And now that women are doing it, and they're not even making the same. We ain't even talking about hurt nobody. We ain't even talking about no violence. We just say we want to scam her.
Like, just try to say, like, oh, Cardi, like, you just this disgusting person because you used to drug and rob men. And it's like, I never put nothing on a guy's drink. Niggas be getting twisted in the club. So if you want to chill with me after the club, and you know, I'm not wasting time on your, just wasting time on your clock, and you just chilling, and you go to sleep, well, you just wasting my time. So I'm going to go through your pockets, and I'm going to leave.
Dirty ass motherfuckers. She drug and rob. I'll rob niggas again. I don't give a fuck. And I'll rob them for real. And I hate men. I don't give a fuck. I hate men and I don't give a fuck.
It's a give us a preparation song. Like 40 acres of music we never got.
We just say we want to scam her. We just say we want somebody with a little bit of money. We just said the economy is bad. Working ain't going so well. So what a scam is that? What a boost is that? What's going on? That's all she was saying. But my issue is when women finally start making they type of ratchet music. Now you want to say something? Now it's an issue. And I'm sure y'all gonna say, well, she spoke up on it before. Okay, well, now that this happened with the girlies, I want you to actually be quiet. Because I just don't feel like that's women empowerment. I don't feel like that's helping us at all. And at the end of the day, Miami is getting her time to shine. She trying to come up from the bottom. She trying to come up from being a duo, do her solo thing. She been hitting the ground running. I mean, trying. And she finally got a hit. And India Irie is gonna be the person to come out and rain on her parade. I don't like that. I don't like that for Miami. I don't like that for India Irie. I don't like it for female rap. Let them have fun. Everybody don't want to be conscious. You get what I'm saying? Everybody don't want to listen to that, and everybody don't want to make that type of music.
None of y'all want to be conscious.
Spin that stuff. Spin that stuff. Spin that stuff. Spin that stuff. Baby sheep. Baby sheep. Baby sheep.
Oh, that's your song?
Baby sheep. Baby sheep. Baby sheep.
Yeah, spin that shit. Nigga, spin that shit.
The situation as a whole is sad, to be honest. We already understand that in all racial groups, students are performing reading-wise at lower levels in America than they ever have historically. And if you consider black children that are in single-parent families, they would be considerably under even the mean or the average as is today. And so many of these kids, instead of reading books to get personal pizzas or going to the library, they are reciting Spin That lyrics. And the most clandestine part of all of it is that the song, along with many of the other songs that many of the young ladies like to excuse as good fun, talk about getting money fast, getting money easily, getting money in ways that don't require discipline. And many of those places end up leading you to jail, if you're lucky. These kinds of songs, unfortunately, aren't just for good fun. People don't just give you money out of the goodness of their heart if you don't provide a service or something that has some level of quality to it. And so when you scam people or you're looking to get over on people, well, they're going to come look back for you, or they're going to call the police and file a lawsuit against you. But that part is not mentioned in the song. And so when you have the elders in this quote unquote matriarchy, or the matriarchy to be, saying, hey, if we're going to have some semblance of a matriarchy, you got to have some kind of rules. And the young lady saying, nope, no rules. I do what I want and it's all going to work out. Those women can only back away and shake their head. And as for guys watching this, especially guys that don't have any children, you can forget about telling those guys or even asking them to be stepfathers. Stepfathers to children that can't read, that are singing about scamming people. Who do you think is going to be the first person they're going to look to scam? You're talking about reparations and this being a celebration of getting money in a tough environment or a tough economy. It's more like just making yourself radioactive, someone that you should not be around, someone you should not trust your finances with, and someone you should not expose yourself to in any way that can hurt you down the road. It's unfortunate, but this song is actually having a reverse effect. Instead of 40 acres and a mule, it's essentially telling a bunch of people, these people are looking to get their 40 acres and a mule out of anyone that gets close enough to them that they can scam them for it. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, comment below. I'll catch you next video. Take care.
And shout out to Passport OG once again. I want to emphasize what Passport OG was saying about the reparations. The ladies want you to pay them reparations for being women, for being the ones that bear the children, for being the ones generally in the smaller, debatable if she's black, smaller, weaker vessels, at least physically weaker vessels, They want you to subsidize them on a societal level. That's what taxes are for. Do y'all appreciate how much manosphere and red pill talking points have so permeated the environment? Spin That is a begging ass song. Huh? It's a begging song. The ladies are struggling. As Kevin Murray says, Spin That is not just for fun, it's for funds, Mr. Z. It's for the funds. It's not for fun, enjoyment. It's for funds, the money, the moolah, the paper, the fetty, the cash. The ladies are struggling. Huh? Do we appreciate that? So of course, the ladies are attempting to find ways of begging them in. Of course you're trying to beg them in. Begging asses. Huh? This is the cost of their autonomy. This is the cost of their negative liberty. Leave their cute, fine, bum asses, and that's for the ones that are cute and fine. Leave them out there. Let them huddle up on the top 20%, get used up and tossed. Leave them out there. Struggling asses, bum asses. We know what it is. Continuing.
Here's a question that might make you a little uncomfortable. If your car broke down tomorrow and the repair bill was $1,000, could you actually pay for it? For more than half of Americans, the honest answer is no. According to a 2026 Bankrate survey, only about 41% of Americans say they could cover a $1,000 emergency expense using their savings alone. That means the majority of the country is one flat tire, one a visit, or one broken water heater away from a financial crisis. And it's not just a poor people problem, this cuts across almost every income level. So, how did we get here? Part of it is simple math. Prices are roughly 26% higher than they were just a few years ago, but wages haven't kept up at the same pace for most workers. More than half of Americans say they're saving less right now specifically because of inflation. But there's also a deeper issue. Most people don't have a real emergency fund at all. Among Americans who do have savings set aside, the median amount is just $5,000, and that's actually down by half compared to last year. When you ask people what they consider an ideal emergency fund, the answer is $10,000. So there's a massive gap between what people have and what they know they actually need, and when an emergency does hit. About a quarter of people say they'd put it on a credit card and pay it off slowly, which almost always means paying extra and interest on top of the original expense. Others borrow.
Look. I have to address this one now. Shout out to Black Uru, right? Sorry for interrupting the video so abruptly, but we got to address this one now. And Black Uru says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. I seen y'all super chats earlier. I will be getting to them in 1 minute. Y'all give me a second. And Black Uru says, the most confusing thing about the popularity of Spin That is how terrible it is lyrically, as well as her performance and the musical arrangement. It sounds like some ish a 15-year-old kid put together. Pause right there, Black Uru. You are correct. Any of us remember the episode on Futurama? I want to say when they went to like that female Amazon planet. Was it the female Amazon planet where they were playing like, I think it was like basketball? Do you remember what they used to say? What the women were saying, that alien species or whatever? It's the technique. In this case, it's not the technique, it's the feel good. Translation, it don't have to sound good, Black Uru, sonically. Huh? The musical arrangement can be horrible. She could be offbeat, right? Lyrically, it could be, the song could only have all of 15 words said over and over again. That's besides the point. It's the feeling. Now, by the way, us men engage in that sometimes too with certain songs. We got to be honest. But the popularity of Spin That has nothing to do with the lyrics. It's how the women feel about it. It feels empowering to tell men who's not coming up off that money because the women are insufferable to spin that. It feels good. Notice when the women were in the kitchen, ain't no real money going in the air because they don't got it. And a couple of those women were attractive. I seen a little cute, dark-skinned, slim thing. The light-skinned one with the tattoo. Of course, she had a tattoo with the braids in the front. Yeah. I guarantee you go through all of their accounts, and they look like they're in their mid and early 20s. I guarantee you go through all of their accounts. I'll be surprised if you got $10,000 amongst all of them. And they're attractive. Somebody paying. Oh, wait, Z. That's why they like Spin That so much. Actually, maybe nobody's paying. Oh. Like, ooh, these ladies, it's not about the lyrics at all. It's the same reason I like Meg Thee Stallion. Huh? It's the same reason they like Glorilla. The same reason they like Cardi B. If so many young men were living vicariously through Tupac, right? Through DMX, through name your favorite rapper. At one point it was LL, it was Pac, it was DMX, it was 50 Cent, right? For some of us in the South, it was Birdman, pre-Kissing Wayne, oops. For some of y'all post-Kissing Wayne, uh-oh. Right? It was Juvie. Name the person. The ladies are definitely engaging in that. They just, their panties had the idea. That's why they were so hurt with Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson. They're living vicariously through this. They love Young Miami saying, Spin That. They get off on that because the young men are not spending on them. First of all, the young men don't got it like that. Secondly, the young men they find attractive, they giving it up for free to that guy. Third, those of us around Mr. Z's age, we require something. The vagina not going to be enough. Oh, no, you on my program, even if I'm renting you for the next couple years. Oh, that little vagina, oh, that's not enough. Nope. So we not spending because the women are wayward. So, of course, the women are, it's a begging song. Of course, the women are begging and saying, Spin That. They told you the clubs are dying. Huh? Certain places around the country, they're telling the men you get in for free at a certain time. Not the women, yeah. Speed dating events, the young men are not showing up, the men are not showing up. Matchmaking events, the young men are not showing up, the men are not showing up. Mixers, excuse me, the men are not showing up, the young men are not showing up. I saw a video just yesterday of a young lady saying the men at the Run Club staring at you but not saying anything, and she has herself, you know, walking by and a man just staring but not saying anything. Yeah, even at the Run Clubs, the men are not saying anything to y'all. If you want to meet someone and you don't want to go clubbing, go to a Run Club. Yeah, the men are not saying anything to the women on the Run Club either. Women, dear women, y'all are mean. Y'all are definitely mean to the men y'all don't find attractive. So even at the Run Club, the men are not saying anything. God damn. Huh? Begging asses. So once again to Black Uru Super Chat, the ladies are begging. It doesn't have to be, and it feels empowering the way they're begging here. Huh? This is not 1990s Baby Baby Please coming from some male R&B singer. No. Not, especially not with black women's aggression and entitlement. This is begging, but in the form of empowerment. And that is why I keep spamming this goddamn clip. Shout out to Dade County.
We just said the economy is bad. Working ain't going so well. So what a scammers at? What a boosters at? What's going on? That's all she was saying. But I to the sting. B to the I to the I to the sting. Sting, 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 sting.
Y'all can't see the text, or it's coming out blurry on the top left, and it says Florida man, right? Essentially, when you're from Florida. Yeah, so where the scammers at? Of course, Florida scamming, kind of what we do down here. Huh? Saint Cyr already knows. Saint Cyr's another Florida man. Florida man. Huh? Anyone who's ever been to Florida for more than 5 seconds, this is definitely a Florida bop. That's a Florida song right there. That is definitely a Florida. You're not going to no house party and they don't play this at least once, twice, 7 times, maybe, possibly. Definitely once or twice. Huh? The young lady said everything that needed to be said. Play it again, Z.
we just said the economy is bad. Working ain't going so well. So what a scammers at? What a boosters at? What's going on? That's all she was saying.
Huh? She said the quiet part out loud. If you let the ladies talk long enough, and they keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking, and eventually they're going to stop. No, they're not. And talking and talking and talking. Eventually, we're going to get to some honesty. Not that they really probably meant to say it, but they got caught up and they slipped up and they said the truth. And there you go. Oh, man. Huh? So, Young Miami in this song is so Dade County. It's so Florida. But let's be clear to everyone. The men said your everyday average man. And shout out to Black Uru and Lion and Gitmo for the conversation we had with that was a couple weeks ago. When folks tell the men that if you don't got it to spend, shout out to Young Miami, shout out to all the ladies. When folks say to men, you don't have it to spend, so stay the hell out of women's faces, well, we have an answer for that.
You a man with less than 100K stacked under the account, you shouldn't even date women. Matter of fact, don't even talk to them, bro.
My man, say less. Say less. Let's go, boys. Hey, we want Apex right now. Let's go, boys. Woo!
Y'all done messed up. Hey, he's a whole mid-age, gray-haired, gray-beard white man. And he said, say less. You can't threaten us with the vagina no more. To the entire West, to America, your insufferable daughters pricing their vagina out the game for who they deem is not a specimen. I want y'all to appreciate, you can't scare us no more with saying, well, the women are not going to want to pipe y'all. And the women aren't going to let y'all pipe. And huh? The ladies have been scamming, and the men have an answer to everyone saying, well, y'all gotta have to have this much money or be this tall or be able to bench press this much or be able to clear the mall in this amount of time. And the men got an answer for that.
You a man with less than 100K stacked under the account, you shouldn't even date women. Matter of fact, don't even talk to them, bro.
My man, say less. Say less. Let's go, boys. Hey, we want Apex right now. Let's go, boys. Woo!
Huh? We're not even mentioning that the women are bluffing and they jumping on vagina anyway. Oops. Let's pretend like we take them at their word. And they're holding out for the elite man. Wait, aren't y'all the same people complaining that 7 million men have dropped out the workforce? And they're nowhere in sight? and they're not assisting around the home, yeah, where are they? In their rooms, maybe in their apartments, playing video games, engaging in hobbies with friends, jacking off. Huh? Rest in peace, Kevin. We don't have to suffer your insufferable daughters. Talking about spin that because they broke.
You can say broke. You hate to say broke because women don't self-identify as broke. A lot of no. Let's just start right there. You didn't want to say it because I'm telling you why. Subconsciously, women don't identify themselves as being broke. They say another
That's
dude
not
broke
what it is.
because he can't take you where you can't afford to take yourself.
Broke is a mentality to me, and that's why.
All right, your mentality and your bank account is broke.
No Heroes with the funny. And No Hero says, you were supposed to pull up your bootstraps, not your headset. Say that. To all the technocrats, stop calling men's bluff. We will crash this thing. You know how we'll crash it? Pure indifference. Huh? Pure indifference. Being minimalist. Keep allowing the women to essentially weaponize themselves. We're here now. Huh? Can't threaten us. You're telling young millennials especially, you're telling young millennials and Gen Z, who a third of them are not getting snoo a year, a third of them each year are not engaging in snoo behavior, triple X fun. You're threatening them that they're not going to get female attention in the vagina. How are you going to threaten somebody who's not getting it anyway? Oops. How are you going to threaten young men who came up at a time where the women were insanely mean and disrespectful and assholes and snarky and sassy, unwarranted sass, and mean and mean and mean? You gonna threaten them that the ladies, the young women are gonna take the vagina off the table? Was the vagina even on the table for the men I'm describing? Huh? Was female companionship and intimacy even on the table for these men? What you have to appreciate about millennials and Gen Z, especially young millennials and Gen Z, is the concept of, if she don't like you, she don't like you. Oops. If she don't like you, she don't like you. There's nothing you can do about that. I'm not going to try to climb my way out the friend zone. 99% failure rate. Can't do it. Huh? I'm not going to merit my way into her heart. Nope. You got to love it. Huh? The ladies have been scamming. They're broke. And this is their way of empowerment. Unfortunately for them. Unfortunately for them, they met the right ones. Millennials and Gen Z, especially young millennials and Gen Z. Ladies, as I said before, y'all shot all y'all nukes already. You did your worst already. Dear ladies, this is the consequence. To all the technocrats, this is the consequence. Now Young Miami framed a begging ass song in female empowerment terms. And so they got the little girls begging. You got the toddlers begging too. All of it in the form of empowerment. All of y'all begging. So we got a new form of begging now, y'all. Musically begging. Rhythmically begging. Sonically begging. Sonically, Z, that's like talking true. So now it's not just sassy begging and aggressive begging and arrogant begging. Now we musically begging and rhythmically begging. Oh boy. Huh? Say that. And Black Uru says, I don't know if you can bribe men who are let's read that again. I don't know if you can bribe men who are able to comfortably survive without getting XXX fund. Seriously, what are you going to lure them with that does not ultimately triangulate back to getting laid? They don't have an answer to that. I have been watching, I've been watching Dr. Richard Reeves for years. For years. I have watched him testing theories out. I have watched him say this and retract. I have watched this man for years try to get the men back online, try to get the women out the way, try to tell the women and beg, hey, look, we got to do something. I'm going to throw the men under the bus. I'm going to ego stroke your ass because I know y'all women are petty. Y'all are sexist and petty and gender warring. So I'm going to ego stroke y'all. And I'm really begging y'all to move out the way so we could get the men back online so they could save all of us. I've watched Dr. Richard Reeves do this for at least, when did Of Boys and Men come out? 3-4 years ago? I've been watching this man engage in this for years. The reason why they're failing is because nobody want to tell the women and the feminists to shut the hell up and move out the way. I honestly think we got to be mean about it now and tell them, hey, if you don't, we will bring about Handmaid's Tale. I think we got to be mean about it now. Or just let China roll on in. Oops. Just let the guard gates down and let the women deal with what they got to deal with. They think they can kumbaya with the rest of the world's women. They think the rest of the world's women are gonna be, oh look, the American women and the Western women have they got the men to put the guns down. Okay, now we can all hold hands and be kumbaya. Huh? You can't entice the men with anything else, quite frankly. And to be frank with you, Black Guru, the vagina ain't good enough. Ooh. Genuine burning desire. Ooh, goddamn, Z, not that. That's a little too much. Hey, I said what I meant. More than half of men could pay for the vagina. That's not the thing. We saw this with the consummate gentleman. We know he was a little bit off his rocker, a lot of bit off his rocker. Paying for the vagina and for female company, that's not it. Genuine female company, that's what the men are looking for. And if America has raised a bunch of Milton Friedman-esque, Ayn Rand-esque assholes, then let the society collapse and burn then. If the women are saying, if you're not sexy, flexy, and body beautiful in the specimen or just at the right place at the right time, then you got to come with that check. As you can see, look at the apathy from millennials and Gen Z, particularly young millennials and Gen Z. Look at the apathy from the men. Look at it. To the point where Young Miami got to put this song out. And you can see how empowering it feels for the women. Of course it is. The women are broke. Imagine being arrogant and broke. God damn. Imagine being arrogant, entitled, sassy, and broke. Huh? And then you don't want anyone, the men, to know you broke, so you find little interesting ways of begging. Arrogant begging, sassy begging, aggressive begging. Yes, everyone, that is South Florida, and yes, that was thunder. Perfect timing for the thunder, too. Huh? The women are framing it as a form of empowerment. They're framing it as if they're doing well financially. They're not. And that she's saying, hey, I can afford this lifestyle, or I'm accustomed to this lifestyle. And if you talk to me You have to appreciate that this is what I'm used to. This is what I require. Anyway.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Huh? And I think Jason Black kind of spoke to this also. And Black Uru says, I said they are stealing from younger men all the magic and hope that they were supposed to get from women. The women have decided to hold that back. And it kind of speaks to what the young lady in the car was saying, the chubby ballhead one, about essentially women's energy is battery in men's back. And there's something to be said about that. But the ladies are saying, I'm holding that back for only a specific type of man, which I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But then let the rest of society deal with the consequences. This is simple social math. Huh? If the ladies are saying either I'm going to have fun with the specimen or I'm going to get funds from the walking ATM machine and that's it, then there's societal consequences for that at scale. It's not about the one woman that thinks like that. And particularly in the Black community, if that's how the ladies are moving, then watch your birth rate in the Black community plummet. And by the way, it is. That's the kicker. It is. Yes, even in the Black community, everyone. Huh? Well, damn. So let me see if let me get to some of these super chats. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Can't remember who put the first one. There we go. And Sarah Crawford says, hysterical, 2K week after taxes, 500 in Army disability, no debt, no kids, bachelor degree, passport bro, travel 4 times a year, fly a foreign chick in twice a year. Okay, I hear you. No need to entertain these goofies. And the ladies are goofy and corny. I was highly disappointed in the little light-skinned chick with the braids in the front when dancing in the kitchen. What a waste of cute. Huh? Dear young men, you gonna get yourself either deleted by your ops or in prison for this corny ass chick. I mean, she is cute, but she's corny. Yeah. Yikes. Huh? So yeah, no, shout out to you. So you said you flying in women in twice a year and no need to entertain these goofies. I want men, particularly black men part of the Black manosphere, to live a productive life. I appreciate how enticing it is to be a minimalist and kind of retract, but don't let the ladies dim your light because they're assholes. Number one. Number two, I'm an advocate for not entertaining the goofies. Leave the goofies for whoever they deem should get access to them for the cheap or for the free. What I am saying, and I am in complete agreement with Jason Black on this, when they spin the block expecting you to be desperate, leave them on red. To all of us, and I was having this conversation privately earlier, for all of us on our hero's journey, for all of us attempting to build a platform, be stable, be above stable, be prosperous, whether you're in school right now, whether you're building a business, whether you're attempting to maintain a business, whether you're in your career and you're upperly mobile, if the ladies aren't interested, or at least not enough of them, or at least the ones you're interested in, appreciate that type of woman is going to spin the block. You're in your 20s, you're in your early 30s, you might even be in your mid to late 30s. She gonna spin the block. Maybe not that one particular coworker, but a woman like her, they go and spin the block. It's up to you what you do with that. Huh? She gonna make the U-turn. She's going to make the U-turn. So I'm with Sarah Crawford about not entertaining these goofies. The goofies are gonna stay goofies, by the way. These goofies that are 24 years old, 28 years old, they're going to stay goofies. Huh? They gonna be piped down by the janitor. They're going to be piped down by the local dope boy. They're going to be piped down by the scammer. They're going to be piped down by the aspiring football player also. They're going to be piped down by your random because she's horny that night. But when she makes that U-turn, it's up to you. What are you going to do about it? Huh? Women are dry begging, sassy begging, entitlement begging, aggressively begging, arrogantly begging. And that's what Young Miami's song is. Huh? And the women see it as a form of empowerment to tell you to spin that. But the vast majority of women don't have enough money to do anything. $1,000 emergency and they wiped out. Quite frankly, they hurt with a $500 emergency. I'm not talking about some developing country. I'm saying here in the great US of A, 250th we just celebrated, right? 250th anniversary. And yet the masses of women, I'm not even being race specific right now, are struggling financially, particularly, obviously, the black ones.
They say that education is everything, so here's how much the average woman earns per week based on her education level. How do you compare to these averages? For women with less than a high school diploma, you are on average making $675 a week. But if you graduate high school, that average weekly pay shoots up to $824. If you get some college or an associate's degree, your average weekly pay as a woman is $962. And if you have a bachelor's degree only, your average weekly income is $1,393. Meanwhile, at the highest, if you're a woman with an advanced degree, your average weekly income is $1,737. Education continues to be a huge driver of social mobility, and these numbers are a great example. Follow if you want to see more money videos or if you want to see me cover the men's averages per education level. Bye!
And Black Uru says, they never stop spinning the block, nephew. Chicks have been doubling back to me that I graduated high school with in 1979. Goddamn. Black Uru said, look, they never stop spinning the block. Huh? The struggle is real. And even, okay, you know what? Let's not even speak about the women that are financially struggling. The loneliness is real. Shout out to you, Claudia Jordan. Oops. The loneliness is real. They get tired. They get fatigued. Huh? Taraji, oops. Huh? They tired of having everything on their shoulders. See, when they're young and tight and right and arrogant, yeah, they giving your standard, suitable man they ask to kiss. And not in a way that's enjoyable either. Giggity. But then they age. And things start cracking and crinkling and hurting and yeah. When they 20-something and 30-something, they're Lori Harvey. When they 50 and 60-something, they're Claudia Jordan. Huh? It sounds good. That does not mean some of them are not going to go out like Eartha Kitt. Compromise for who? For what? Yeah, that sounds good. But remember that Grinch-ass smile on Eartha Kitt's face in that interview. Coming from a Caribbean man, speaking about Caribbean woman, she was fronting like hell. That was fake as hell. That lady was dying inside. That loneliness was eating her up alive. Huh? Oh, man. Well, damn. And I knew says, Auntie spinning back with the, I knew I seen you. that's what they be saying in Black Room. Oh, man. Stalking Black Guru Facebook or something like that. In all seriousness, the struggle is real. The loneliness is real, especially when the kids are grown. The kids haven't had children yet. These ladies are empty nesters. And that's for the few of them that are actually empty nesters. And All Hell Balamuccio says, and thank you for this, and he says, we want to live in our own delusions in peace. Oh, that's the ladies all day, every day. That's the ladies all day, every day. Challenging their delusions is an affront to their existence. We use the word delusion, and it's become like this sexist term you just throw out to women, and we call everything they do delusional. Like we call everything that they do hysterical. No, ladies, you're actually delusional. Your formula is off for that equation. You see what you're trying to get on the other side, that equal side? That formula is not gonna get that. Wait a minute, Z. They don't even have a formula. Oops. It's all upside. It's all upside. No contingency plan, no nothing. We have women showing their face and talking crazy about men. Black women on top of that. And they are convinced that it's all going to turn out okay at the end. Huh? Imagine being an antagonistic asshole. The black community in America is what, 40 some odd million people? Spread out in 50 states, mainly East Coast, down South, Midwest, and West Coast. Not so much in the Pacific Northwest, not so much in the mountain regions. Really, about 55% of the black community is in the Deep South. And you got the ladies talking absolutely crazy. Insane. In a society that's hostile to black people, namely black men. And for every black man that passes too early, gets deleted, becomes a passport bro, dates out, marries out, that's one less man for a black woman. I said one less man, not just one less black man. No, that's one less man. Because for the most part, black women can't make up for that with non-black men. And yet they're so antagonistic to black men. So it is what All Hell Balamuccio says. We want to live in our delusions in peace. That is what the young lady is essentially saying. That is what she's saying.
We just said the economy is bad. Working ain't going so well. So what a scammers at? What a boosters at? What's going on? That's all she was saying. But
Yeah. And once again, all hella Bolamucho. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Huh? We're going through you guys' comments and super chats. Because I definitely want to emphasize that this is not, it's more than just not sustainable. I'm not even going to use my tagline. We're actually watching where we are now. Now they're begging through song. Who didn't see this coming? And I'm glad the young lady said it. The economy is messed up. And that. Yeah. So where the scammers at? Oh. Not enough of them are in the club, huh? And definitely not enough of them are in the club spending on y'all. Y'all are not able to parlay seeing those dudes in the club, for the ones of them that are in there, to get in his IG or his number and then parlaying that into a sugar daddy, sugar baby situation. Not enough for y'all to getting that done. First off, y'all are too overweight. Oops. Y'all are too corny and not interesting. Yikes. Too loud and obnoxious and entitled. Oh. Talk about socially awkward. Oh. Huh? This is where you are. Of course y'all begging. The men are not walking up to y'all in the gym like that anymore. They're not in the clubs anymore. They're not going to the speed dating events and matchmaking events. What in the hell are the men doing?
You a man with less than 100K stacked under the account, you shouldn't even date women. Matter of fact, don't even talk to them, bro.
My man, say less. Say less. Let's go, boys. Hey, we want Apex right now. Let's go, boys. Woo!
So where are the men? Where do y'all hang out? If you don't go to coffee...
I have been watching this call in advance for maybe the last 30 minutes. I've even given them names, life stories. That's Barlamuccio. He's always been a loner. And if you sit and watch Barlamuccio for about 30 minutes, you'll notice, see, he just quick to pass off. He is his own ant. And notice how he's a lot bigger than a lot of the other ones as well. Oh, Barlamuccio, I will miss you, because I won't realize which one you are after this interaction.
And thus ended the tale of Barlamuccio. Good old Barlamuccio.
Where are the men? And Otis says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Otis says, a nation can rise no higher than the moral position of its women. Elijah Muhammad. It gets worse every year. Of course. Of course it gets worse every year. We know what the ladies sound like. We know how mean they are, how snarky they are, how entitled they are, how dry begging they are.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, about that moral position.
Wait, top tier. Your dick is not equal to my fucking pussies. Point blank period.
His dick ain't equal to your fucking bills neither.
God damn. Look, at the end of the day, I ain't
them bills got your name on it. They don't have his dick name on it.
At the end of the day, I ain't fucking no broke ass nigga. Do what you want with your pussy.
Yeah, you don't have to fuck no broke ass nigga.
Straight up.
Look, you can fuck a nigga that ain't broke. That's not a problem. But just because he ain't paying your bills, don't mean he fucking broke. That mean it ain't his goddamn responsibility. Your bills got your name on it. It don't have his dick name on it.
Okay, you're right. I land my plane.
You see how that mouth?
Yeah. About that. That moral position, right?
I'm not submitting to no man that expect me to go 50-50. You want your wife to bear your children, cook, clean, work enough hours to handle big bills, and take care of you? You expecting me to pay big bills, baby? I'm gonna want some bussy when I get off of work. Fuck is you talking about? Bend that ass over. Let that bussy breathe. This what you wanted, right? 50-50, right? And I do mean assume the position when I get off of work. As soon as I get off of work, that ass better be tooted up. As soon as he get up off me, I'm gonna look at him like, my turn. My turn.
Huh? Yeah, about that moral position. Right? Rest in peace, Elijah Muhammad. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. We know what it is. Sounds good. And Black in the Middle says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Black in the Middle says, my wife and I came from the hood, but now live in the suburbs because of our choices. We still serve the hood, though. We still serve the hood through community organizations, while many who love songs like Spin That just drop off their kids and leave. Look, it's not the song for Z. It's not the song. Z listens to raunchy music. I don't live that life. And I'm definitely not playing that around the kids. And I'm definitely not encouraging the kids to really listen to this and really take this in and regurgitate the lyrics and what? It's not actually the song. It's the message. It's not the song. Look how the women are taking to the song. Last time I checked, the song only had like 5 or some odd million views on YouTube. It's not the actual song. The song isn't setting any necessary new precedent. We already knew the ladies was moving like this. Now they got a song for the summer. Okay, cool. Yawn. It's not the actual song. It's the message, and it's how the ladies are taking to the song. They're begging, but they're framing it as empowerment. What the ladies didn't appreciate is how many men that they convinced themselves that they like, that they actually settled for because he wasn't the type of guy you were interested in all of 5 years ago. What is Mr. Z saying? That guy is removing himself and y'all can't even lean on that guy anymore. God damn. That's why you're saying Spin That. Oops. The non-select man is removing himself so you can't even lean on him anymore. God damn. Why? Because the non-select man is a human being also. You know what social media and the internet did? It allowed for Sexy Flexy and Body Beautiful to tell you how the women treat them and what the women say about you behind your back. The select men, the side dude, the specimen started telling the non-select man what the women say about him behind his back. The internet will expose us all. Let them talk. The non-select man is a human being also. And it shattered any idea he had that, oh no, she had an epiphany and she was with me for me. Damn, ladies. Huh? Does that mean no man are gonna go? That's not true. Does that mean that none of these women change their minds? That's not true. Does that mean that folks are not gonna get married? That's not true. That is not what we're saying. We're saying the internet has exposed us all, and folks are talking. Everybody has a microphone, and there's nowhere to hide anymore. For all the folks who aren't chronically online like Mr. Z is, there is no longer anywhere to hide. And y'all look foolish trying to hide somewhere. I watched a clip of Mike Sartain talking to two of these, I don't know where the hell their background is from. One of them I think is some type of Southeast Asian or whatever the hell, or South Asian, East Asian, something. I think he's Filipino, something. And another bald head dude, and you could see the bald head dude holding on to the church and holding on to some weirdo ideas of morality, and he's holding. And Mark Sartain is just dropping fact after number. He's like, "Are these women, are they in the church? And do they have a moral compass? And are they humble?" And shut the hell up. And you could see him. He's trying. I can't battle these ideas. I'm gonna try to find somewhere to hide out in my mind. I can't fight it. Pathetic. And of course, what's their answer for men's plights? Just tell the men to step up, and tell the men to do better. No, tell your society to die. Oops. How is telling the men to step up for the past 40, 50 years, how's that been working? Oh, wait, it hasn't been. Just tell the men to step up. Y'all sound like... Let that one go, Z. Boy, that word almost came out. Can't tell y'all what y'all sound like. Huh? Sound good. You could see them. They're grabbing for straw. They're grabbing at the air. Please, anything, but dealing with the fact that the women have just completely destroyed the society. Huh? Grabbing. Now I'm gonna have to put the reference in put the link in the description box because I made reference to it. Especially the bald guy with his light ass voice. Mr. Z's bald too, just saying. The bald dude with his light ass voice. Are the women humble? Are they in the church? What the hell is that? Y'all really don't want to know what the ladies are out here doing. Oh. It sound. Look, when I say the outliers are doing too much talking, these people have their little niche, their little clique, right? They occupy certain segments of society. They have their little bubble they're in, and they refuse to speak about these things on the macro. Or they think, oh, I know the silver bullet for the issue. Just tell the men to step up. Just tell the men to go to church. Oh, wait, the men are in church more than the women, or increasingly more in church than the women now. Uh-oh. And the men are not trying to do all that lightweight stuff either. The men want to go straight orthodox with it. Uh-oh. Ain't no more of this weirdo Christian stuff and non-denominational. No. We want straight orthodox. Why? Because we want the women to follow rules. We can follow rules. That's easy for us. If you want, for anyone that doesn't appreciate why the men are increasingly getting to orthodoxy, yeah, that's why. Huh? So once again, Black in the Middle, it's not the song, it's the message, right? And then you're already dealing with folks that take to market ideas way too easily when it comes to Black folks. Not question nothing that the market offers you. Well, I'm gonna try a little bit of this, and I'm gonna try a little bit of that, and I'm gonna try this, and I'm gonna try that, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do this. Bro, do you stand for anything? Huh? Exactly. You're walking through the mall called the marketplace of ideas, and you trying everything. Ain't nothing you're not gonna try. Well, that's why your life look like it looks at the end. I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna get tatted like that, and I'm gonna drink this, I'm gonna smoke that, and I'm gonna dress like this, and I'm gonna do this. Or they say travel, I'm gonna travel here, and I'm gonna do this. What's a new hot in this spot? Oh, that's the club. Oh, I'm gonna go to that club and do that. Or what's a new cool car? Okay, that's my dream car now. Pathetic. Do you stand for anything? Huh? whatever the style is, you going. Whatever the neighborhood is, that's the neighborhood to be in. That's the neighborhood you want to live in. Whatever the dream car is, that's the dream car for you. God damn. Huh? So in a community, especially that wasn't given the chance to insulate themselves from a pernicious ass market, and the market solutions do not serve the black community well. Huh? So that's why Black in the Middle could have worked his way out the hood, still contributes to the hood, but then other folks are just dropping their kids off and driving out the goddamn parking lot. The women driving out the parking lot playing spin that as a single mom. I already know what you're saying, Black in the Middle. I get it. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah. And Congruous says, Z, you saw that vid I sent you of the woman practicing gratitude? No. Actually, I'm gonna check my email. I'm gonna check my email in a minute. No, I did not see that. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. We might play that in a minute. I'm gonna bring up a panel in a minute. Yeah, no, I did not see that. We got 136 listening. Do I have 136 like? I'm gonna check in a minute. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat and the hype button. Well, maybe the hype button for the replay squad. Shout out to the replay squad. Yeah. I'm gonna check that out in 1 minute, Kangaroo. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. I'm gonna check that out. Because I did not see that. No, I did not. No, I did not. And Eric Dedman says, and thank you for the super chat, that chick that does the show with Paul Pierce is close to 40 and she bopping to this song. Yeah, she's an old bird. Look, black women don't age. What do you mean, Z? Like they don't age physically? No, I mean age mentally. Ooh. Because black women tend to age more, they're more refined, especially if they can keep themselves in shape. I gotta give that to black women. If they don't let themselves go, or if they have the surgery and they can get the skin back tight, or they lost the weight the natural way and they can keep the weight off, black women age gracefully. And they look far younger than they actually are. And they're still pretty damn attractive for their age. I would like to direct y'all to Regina Hall. I'd like to direct y'all to Claudia Jordan. I'd like to direct y'all to Taraji, especially when she was rocking the Anita Baker hairstyle like last year. Stunning. Nothing wrong with that. But then it affects the way they think and the way they move. So you're dealing with 40-year-olds still talking like they 22 and have the unmitigated gall to call someone else immature. Oops. You have 52-year-olds talking about, I thought I had more time. You have 60-year-olds, Vivica A. Fox, talking about, oh, now I'm looking for a husband. Now I'm looking to settle down at 60. Issa Rae, well, not Issa Rae, Lisa Rae. Lisa Rae is literally doing the spin that dance. She's doing the dance. She's nearly 60. What is she, 57, 58 years old? Huh? Melissa Ford still throwing a goddamn temper tantrum for not being chosen by one of these baller ass dudes, and she nearly 50. Maya's what, in her mid 40s, hasn't had a real situation since goddamn Silk the Shocker. They're children. Very attractive children in adult bodies. But they're children. They're immature. Eartha Kitt was how old in that damn interview talking about compromise for who, for what? Lady, are you throwing a temper tantrum? Lady, you are grandma. You grandma throwing a temper tantrum. You better stop before you break a hip. These women. Huh? You talking about compromise for who, for what? What are you, 70 something? You better stop before we got to give you this goddamn blood pressure medication. They're 40 something, 50 something, 60 something, 70 some odd years old. And they still talking like they 24. So yeah, what's her name is 40. What that mean? Nothing. First off, a generation or two ago at 40, she would have been well into motherhood. Well into motherhood. Give or take a decade away from being grandma too, by the way. A decade or so away from being grandma. Now she's 40. Last time I checked, no man, no kids. Well, damn. Claudia Jordan is 52-ish. What is she, 52, 54, something like that? A generation ago, she would have been maybe a couple years off of being grandma. A few years off of being grandma. If not grandma already. There you go. What? If you want to know that the women don't mature, why is Keke Palmer and Whoopi Goldberg saying the same thing about not wanting a man in their house? Say what? Weirdos. It didn't work the way I wanted it to work, so damn the whole world to hell. Weirdos. Age don't mean nothing. It means nothing. Huh? Oprah is who she is because of her dad. She's still throwing a temper tantrum at her dad. God damn, see. How old is the lady? 70 something? Huh? They don't age mentally. Huh? You imagine Lisa Ray is damn near 60 and she's doing the spin that dance at, you know what, screw it, 60 years old. It's insane. Huh? Which one of them was the track runner and she's still a virgin and she sound absolutely nuts? They don't age. Chili, when she was looking for a man, don't age. Sound crazy. Huh? They sound absolutely insane. And thank you for the super chat, Eric Demon. Thank you for the super chat. They sound insane because they are. Tell you they need to be put in straitjackets. Just reading through you guys' comments. Yeah, Lolo Jones. Thank you, Alpha Merchant. Yeah, Lolo Jones, the track runner. Absolutely insane. And Black Uru says, I don't celebrate the beauty of any 40-plus-year-old woman who never has children, because to me, she is a waste of genes. Say that. Y'all forgot Tyra Banks was throwing a temper tantrum for the longest? Wait, is she even still a white dude? Uh-oh. Huh? Tyra was almost a waste of genes. We ain't gonna say that Naomi Campbell, she's not even American. Naomi Campbell sounds absolutely crazy too. We always knew she was crazy. Z, you forgetting one that wasn't a supermodel, but goddamn, Halle Berry. Ooh. Huh? Might as well make that rhyme, Z. Mariah Carey. Goddamn. Huh? Yeah, they had kids, but they're off their goddamn rocker. They don't age. Rest in peace, Whitney. God, Z, let the lady rest. Whitney didn't sound crazy on that goddamn TV show with Bobby Brown? Or do y'all want to admit that we realized who the sane one was in that damn relationship? God damn, Z, you wasn't supposed to say that. The lady not even here no more. Oops. Huh? It took the TV show for us to realize, oh, god damn it, Bobby's the sane one. Huh? And we're back. My apologies, y'all. Reckless. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, no. Black Rule, the over 40-year-olds, yeah, I get it. But look, what Claudia Jordan, Regina Hall, Maya, there's just a number of them. It's just, huh? Let me read a couple more super chats, and then we're gonna bring some people up. Give me 1 second. I'm actually scanning through all the comments, actually. Oh, and Detroit says, and what does this mean, Detroit? And Detroit says, and thank you for the super chat. He said, it's called DLWSSTD, right? DL, white supremacy syndrome, transmitted disease. DL, so down low, white supremacy syndrome, transmitted disease. Okay, I got it. But what was I saying that bought that about? Right? Excuse me. Oh man. It's called DLWSSTD. Yeah. And thank you for the super chat. I gotta read this one. And Black Guru says, doggy style was and still is a guilty pleasure of mine, but I would never play that around my kids or even allowed in my home. And you see? Like, I remember you years ago saying you used to play it in the car going to work way back when. I already knew you wasn't playing that around your kids. You didn't even have to say it. Huh? Hey, this is quiet as Kevin. Black Guru also says, even the select dudes were getting disgusted by what the women were doing and making them accomplices too. Huh? I would like to remind everyone, BGS covered one of the side dudes speaking a few weeks ago. And you could tell he was kind of low-key traumatized on how the women move. He's the side dude. He's literally laying next to them when they lying on the phone. And you could tell he's traumatized. This is true. Lion says, damn Z, tell your society to die, but isn't that what you are saying? If the women are holding their wombs hostage, I'm not speaking about going out and raping the women. I'm not advocating for Handmaid's Tale. I am saying if the women's hypergamy bar is at impossible, if the women are saying, I'm going to go and have all of these experiences, I'm going to do all of these things, and then when I've been withered down and I'm lonely, right? And I've had all of these experiences and I've been on the carousel, then on the other side of 30, when 90% of my eggs are gone, now I'll consider having children. Wait, what? Now I'll consider settling down when 90% of my eggs are gone. That is not sustainable. That is not a system that will not eventually die. And that's for the ones that we're assuming she starts at 30 taking relationships seriously. We're assuming she's out the game by 31, 32 years old. That's not what's going to happen. That age of first-time marriage is going up and up and up. And that's for the ones of us that are getting married. That's for the women that are getting married. So when I say that, I'm not just saying that flippantly. Tell your society to die. That is what will happen. And y'all can blame Lion for this. We're going to play it again.
This is why everyone is single and men stop trying. This is the mouse paradise, a scientific experiment from the 1960s. They made the perfect world for mice with unlimited food, safety, and no predators. In the beginning, they placed 4 females and 4 males and let them multiply. The population exploded, hundreds, then thousands. Then something strange happened. They stopped mating. And within 4 years, they were extinct. But why? According to scientists, the reason was social interaction overload, just like humans on social media today. They were in 24/7 interaction with thousands of others. Too much stimulation, too much competition for social status, and this led them to lose the ability to form bonds, to mate and raise their young. Many males became so-called the beautiful ones. They lost interest in females. They just groomed themselves all day and withdrew completely because they could not compete in this chaos anymore. And the females followed by losing interest in males. So no mating, and they all just died without having babies. Since 2010,
Huh? So what do the beautiful ones sound like and look like nowadays, everyone?
If you a man with less than 100K stacked under the account, you shouldn't even date women. Matter of fact, don't even talk to them, bro.
My man, say less. Say less. Let's go, boys. Hey, we want Apex right now. Let's go, boys. Woo!
As I said, Lion, tell your society to die. Huh? That's what your beautiful ones look like. What your beautiful ones look like are having brothers who are 40 and 41 years old, military vet, making pretty good money, no child, 6'3", huh? Fit. And these women aren't trying to hold on to all 3 legs. Huh? They're not chasing you down the block. That's what happens. No? Lion said you don't have to call me out like that. I'm just saying. That's what happens. When you don't check the women about where they rank, and hypergamy is always going to exist. You're not going to get rid of hypergamy. But if you don't slow it up and check some of that, you end up where you are now. You end up with Lizzo trying to hit on Captain America and meaning it, by the way. Huh? That's what happens. Huh? So until you check that, you know where you end up? You end up being a big wide load who had the itchy scratchy. You got it from Usher, but you had to let the world know Usher smashed. So you claim that Usher gave you the itchy scratchy. But it's really not that Usher gave you the itchy scratchy. That's not why you wanted the world to know that he gave you the itchy scratchy. It's not because he gave you the itchy scratchy. You wanted the world to know that Usher smashed. Yo, big white ass. That's what happens. The lady's been scamming everyone. Once again, to the title. Don't ever forget, everyone, the reason why that lady wanted the world to know that itchy, that's what we should call Usher, that the reason why the young lady wanted the world to know that Usher was burning is not because Usher was burning. She wanted the world to know that Usher smashed. Huh? I just want everyone to appreciate that. It was a scam. It had nothing to do with whatever situation she had. The itchy scratchy. Yeah. So I just want to stress that. And let's see, what else did I miss? And Ainu says, mind you, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Ainu says, mind you, the outliers know to keep their mouths shut. They have their NDAs and company secrets. Say that. Definitely say that. Right? The whether it's what's his name? Leonardo DiCaprio, whether now it's Chris Brown, from what we see, yeah, Usher got a thing for older women, but whether it's Usher, these folks, they done got it in them. Like, yo, we definitely gonna make these women sign NDAs. That we're not. Drake's probably moving like that now. Wayne is moving like that. Lil Wayne, smart enough, right? It's all the rest of us civilians, us regular folks, that the women, and let's be clear, the women are going to sound more and more insane because more and more men are taking themselves out the market. I want all of you that are doing well with ladies, appreciate they're going to start trying to tax your ass. Huh? I want the ladies to know this is the environment you created. As more and more men remove themselves from the dating and mating market, that's going to put more pressure. The women are really going to be elbowing each other in the face. They're really going to be doing the whole decenter men thing and then sneaking and getting peen and developing relationships on some MJ Gray type of time.
And stuff. Yes, I've made a lot of contradictory videos because this whole account has been a stream of authentic consciousness. It has just been me showing up at whatever phase that I'm at in my life, honestly, as a coping mechanism.
We know it's a coping mechanism. So yeah, the outliers, the outlier men are just having fun. They're racking up so many numbers, they're having fun, and they piping everything. Don't ever think that the nines of men are not piping fours of women. That's a lie. The nines of men are piping fours, they're piping fives, they're piping sixes, they're piping sevens, they're piping eights, they're piping nines. They're going to end up with a 9. That's who they're going to marry. And they're going to be exercising their options with 9s, in 8s and 7s and 6s and 5s and 4s. Huh? Before they got married, they were having funds with 4s to 9s. They're going to get married, they still going to be having fun with 4s to 9s. Huh? That's when you meet women and they be like, well, yeah, I had an ex-boyfriend that was like 6'6", and then he lifted he lifted 250 pounds and did that. He was your boyfriend, or did he just have fun with you for 3 months? Stop. Huh? Y'all didn't do nothing but what y'all did in the parking lot. Stop it, lady. Y'all didn't do nothing but what y'all did when he got off of work and told you to slide through once or twice a week. Stop. Dude ain't even bring you to a movie or a restaurant. Okay, fine. He brought you to the movies a couple of times. Okay, fine. Huh? That's the women that you meet that swore they did such and such with such and such. She a solid 5.5. And then she show you her ex-boyfriend. You be like, man, that is not your ex-boyfriend, lady. Stop. Huh? So yeah, the outlier men are keeping their mouth closed. The outlier women are doing all the damn talking and throwing salt in the game. Especially if she's an outlier, but she's not a looker. Oops. Did anybody say Kim Foster? Oops. Anyway. Huh? Well, damn. And I knew. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. I feel like I'm missing something. Let's see. No, I got that earlier. We're just checking. Yeah, see, I missed 2 right here. Leon, what's going on, Leon? And Leon says 40+ million pre-order GTA 6 date night or 500 VC vacation, maybe $500 vacation. I don't know what you mean by VC. But yeah, no. So 40 million have pre-ordered Grand Theft Auto 6. 40. Are we sure about that? 40 million. Hey, look, I'm not a big Grand Theft Auto fan, like that, but y'all have at it, and I'm happy for y'all. I really am. And I already hear folks saying, if they think we ain't talking to them now. The conversation we had about escapism a couple weeks ago, I don't want us to fall too far into the escapism, but I do appreciate how insufferable the ladies are and how absolutely crushing the environment is right now for young men. When dates are over $100, over $150, when folks are spending over 100, men are spending over $150 for a first date, $200, $250, it's over. When the ladies demand that, when the lady said, I'm not going walking, not for no first date. I'm not going to drink coffee, not for no first date. The men heard you and they said, fine. And that's, once again, you gonna play it against you, you damn right. That's how you get this.
You a man with less than 100K stacked under the account, you shouldn't even date women. Matter of fact, don't even talk to them, bro.
My man, say less. Say less. Let's go, boys. Hey, we want Apex right now. Let's go, boys. Woo!
Huh? And when the men at scale are playing video games and excited, not just from boredom, but excited, well, then the ladies start sounding like this.
She just said the economy is bad. Working ain't going so well. So what a scammers at? What a boosters at? What's going on? That's all she was saying. But
huh? Yeah, you damn right. You damn right. And once again, Leon, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. In Vegas, Dev says the scammers struggling too. Ain't as easy to scam as it was 10 years ago. Say that. People don't think that for everyone. This is why your card has a chip on it. By the way, that's what the chip on the card is for. That's number one. Number two, intersection cameras. Anyone? You want to know why your D boys can't move the same way anymore? No. Your phone being your biggest op in tracking you and being a goddamn tracking and location device? Your own goddamn house ring camera? Ooh. Your neighbor across the street's ring camera? Oh. No? Okay. All right. All right. Huh? God damn. Continuing. And let me see. There was another one that I missed. Give me a second because I need to find that. That's what Mr. Z gets for moving too damn fast. As a matter of fact, let's do this because I don't want to keep y'all too long. And we already 2.5 hours in, and look, Mr. Z messing up. Here you go. Here y'all go. And let me see if I can find the other super chat that I wanted to read. God damn, Z, where did it go? I do not know. Links is in the comments, y'all, for anyone that wants to come up. I know there was another one. But yeah, so the ladies have been scamming. I'm going to be playing some of these clips over and over again in this stream because that's what Mr. Z does. But to emphasize, the ladies been scamming. And Spin That is, I appreciate pop culture, and I do think it is okay to exhibit the entire range of human experiences through movie, through song, through narration, through images, through print media. That's okay. Not everything is pristine going through the human experience. That's not the issue. It's the celebration of some of the worst things human beings engage in. Huh? Number one. Number two, selling this to the kids. Number three, not calling it what it is. Y'all are starving and y'all are finding weird, sassy, fake-ass empowering ways to beg. That part too. Huh? That part too. I'll have Balamucho. You might be in a okay, there we go. There we go. All right, Lion, you up. I'll have Balamucho, also known as Vincent Von Doom. You're up. What's going on, yo?
What up, man?
What's up with you?
Nah, I didn't agree about your statement about society has to die. I was just laughing at the way you said it. Like, society right. You sound straight up like a villain out of Lord of the Rings. They can die then.
I mean, like, but yeah, no, seriously. If that's why I played the Mouse Utopia clip is. It won't die. Let's be clear. More than likely, if we can manage not to nuke ourselves off the planet, more than likely we're not going to die. I do think there's a possibility that human beings can get to a place where we're a multi-planetary species. I don't think it's going to be on the timeline that Elon and them are talking about, though.
It'll be heavy casualties, though.
Hell yeah, but this is the thing for me. I do think your population takes a freaking nosedive.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right?
That'll happen.
Because I think what we're dealing with now is a class warfare that we dare not speak of. And I think they have decided that we're useless eaters, and they done gassed up the women to essentially begin deletion procedures. And so they'll just let us age out the game. I really think it's on some when I put on my tinfoil hat and my tinfoil kufi, I think that's where we at.
Yeah, I mean it is
right?
where we're at, but I think the thing is I find astonishing is the arrogance of women thinking they won't be affected by that. Like you don't
Say
think
that.
it actually they're so afraid of going back to Handmaid's Tale. They think what you're thinking is the medium. I'm like, no, it's actually just as bad because
No. You
you
just
have
live a slow death.
yeah, like that's actually just as bad. And here's the thing: that still affect you. Won't be Handmaid's Tale, but you won't have this many rights or be as empowered as you think.
What do your rights mean? Okay, let's go with that. You have all your rights, but you're living off of your little basic universal basic income,
Yeah.
and you live in a shack practically. You live in a goddamn favela practically.
Mm-hmm.
What yeah, so you have your rights, and okay,
A
you have your rights to do with your vagina, what you want to do. Go speak to Brazilian women. They got that.
Yeah.
Great. I live in a favela and I'm
Yeah.
fine as hell. Half of those damn Brazilian women is fine as hell. Black, Native American, or black, indigenous, and
And
white European
and
mix.
they
Fine as
never
hell.
and they never
And they
leave.
live in a see what I'm saying? And living in a favela.
Yeah.
Okay, they got their rights. They could go vote and
And
they could
they
go to
still
school
they
and
live in shoe boxes. They can't. I mean, practically live in shoe boxes on top of each other.
you see what I'm saying?
Shitty health care.
You see,
But
so
that's
You know,
yeah,
I
go ahead.
think I must be claustrophobic, although I've never. I watched the Netflix has done a series of Man on Fire. Remember the very good Denzel Washington movie? It came out about 20 years ago. Um,
yeah, I watched it
they,
too.
they're doing a series of it, and it's featured in the favelas in
Yeah.
Brazil. It's actually a pretty good series.
Yes, it is.
And
It's
the
very
whole
good.
time I was watching that series, I was wincing as I was watching it because I felt so. How can human beings live piled up on top of each other like that? It was driving me crazy.
Yeah.
Watching it.
Yeah. I watched it too. That was crazy. And to Z's point, and in this show, there were actually some good looking women in that show.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, obviously they're very lovely
Yeah. They're good
people
looking.
in
Yeah.
the country of Brazil.
Yeah. But
A very colorful
yeah.
variety of people, different colors, different
Yeah.
textures, different
Yeah.
mixtures of different factions of human being. It's and in that way, it's a kind of a wondrous dichotomy of the beauty of the people in juxtaposition to the horrible environment that they're
Yeah.
compelled to live under. And then you see the favelas
Black
all
Guru, what did you
piled
say
up.
about America in the next 20 years? Go ahead.
I think it's very probable. I think it will probably be necessary. Look, if you're going to have a situation where so few people,
Somebody mute up while Black Guru is speaking, please.
if you're going to have a situation where so few people own and control everything, then for the other 90+% of people to survive, is very likely going to be some sort of, something analogous to a favela scenario, assuming, because it's either, if you look at it, and as I was watching the series, it was interesting because there would be these shots of, sort of above the area, I guess, of Rio or whatever, and you would see the favelas, and then you would see like some jungle in between or whatever, and then you would see where the wealthy people live near the ocean or the water. And it was just it's a very stark image to see. And I cannot help but thinking that it is very probable that we may move into a similar sort of thing where you're either going to be in favelas or the equivalent of such, or you're going to be in those jungles, or you're going to be dead.
What's interesting about Brazil is the favelas go up the mountains, right?
Yep.
It goes up the hills, and quite frankly, that's the property, or that's the land that's the most valuable outside of the beach areas and just about everywhere else in the world. because they went backwards in Brazil, right? So now it's too late for them. The favela's already up that way. And in their dream world, they would have just wiped them people out and just took over. And the big nice homes, it would be like California. The big nice homes would be up on the hill, but it's too late for Brazil. Or they just have a long. I'm saying that, but you never know if they have some type of long-term plan to slowly move those people out. But it's too late, I think.
Some crazy natural disaster.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to New Orleans. Anyway, we just gonna act like Mr. Z didn't say that. And Captain Obvious says, and thank you for the super chat. Shout out to the quote, "Hey, big head," messages we get on LinkedIn. What you talking about, Black Guru? Anyway,
I mean, I it's very strange. I don't, other than YouTube, maybe a little TikTok, mostly for just pure interest. I don't do a lot of social media. And one of the reasons why I don't do a lot of social media is because of the big head. I mean, I have this Facebook account. I'm constantly getting these friend requests from women I haven't seen or heard from since like the 80s or whatever. It's a weird experience, man. It's very strange. And they have ratcheted up in sort of particular in recent years or et cetera, whatever. I guess that's maybe, people, and sadly, many of the men of my generation are kind of dying off. So I think it's a scenario where you got a lot of women in my age cohort that not only are they obviously are no longer as attractive as they were in decades past, but maybe the men they did had at some point either have died off or not functional. So, those few of us who done fairly well in life are drawing even greater attention maybe than we might have had. So no, the hey big head shout outs don't drop off. They increase over time.
I'm not surprised at all. But it is what you said. I think especially for Black women, they can hold on to that delusion well into their 40s, possibly 50s. But ain't nothing that you ain't holding on to nothing in your 60s. It's a wrap. It's a super wrap. It's done, right?
Well, I think one of the worst things, ironically, and I've said this before, I know you've heard me say this before, Z, but I think it bears repeating. I think, ironically, one of the biggest difficulties Black women have is the relative durability of their beauty. I think it keeps them in a state of delusion. I think that because they think that they are prettier than the white women or the Asian women or maybe the Latino women of comparable age, once they break maybe the 35-year mark, that they think they're always in the game. And the problem with thinking you're always in the game is you continue to make foolish mistakes over a longer period of time.
You're absolutely correct. Like, they've done it to themselves. They have no one else to blame but them. Remember, they hit the height of the apex. They can be told nothing. And my beauty is all that I know. In the mid to late 80s, they was on all these tropes, on all these talk shows, and just basically just letting the world know, the white women know, everybody know. Black don't crack, black don't crack. They went off on that tangent and they started feeding that to the younger generation. So it is what it is.
No, I as a man born in the mid 80s, that I really like to emphasize to Gen Z. Y'all missed the talk show era like a mug. That talk show era was nothing but a goddamn decade-long hit piece on Black men. Name the talk show.
Blood sport. It was blood sport.
Yeah.
And you know it.
Well, they don't need it anymore because now you have. But here's the thing: you don't need it anymore because now you have real life women telling their business openly and uncandidly on social media. You don't need
and making stories up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You don't
right.
need to. You don't need to wonder if it, because yes, during the talk show, we kind of used to argue if it was scripted or not, or if it was real. That was always a question in the back of our minds, and we used to question it a lot. Not anymore. You don't question these women anymore when they talk on social media.
Facts. Facts. Yeah, no, it's
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Black. Go ahead.
Well, the thing with, yeah, you have social media just kind of replaced it, but the power of the talk show was that it was on television. It was on television every day. It was quoted in other media. It had the authenticity or the authority of being on TV. See, it's one thing to, you got people saying a lot of crazy stuff, maybe in social media, and depending on how big their following is, um, it may actually kind of catch steam. Man, Oprah was talking to what 20 million chicks a day. you know, I mean, there's no beating the authority that something like that conveys. And because, and then you had the reruns and the replays, and then you had all the people who were trying to get to where she was, all of the surrogate similar programming or whatever, and they were all kind of feeding on each other. So one sort of messaging gets started, it catch hold, and then the others started, emulating it and replicating it, and even trying to at times sort of one up the foolishness of the prior medium. So, I mean, even though, like you say, social media has replaced and supplanted a lot of it, still, it for what it still was probably it has a resonating effect on things. Like one of the things that I'll never really forgive Oprah for. I mean, there are many things, but one thing I will never forgive her for is creating or perpetuating that whole down low thing on black men. Yes. That did a lot of damage to black men, and just created suspicions amongst all of us.
Well, but here's the thing.
It negatively impacted friendships you had with other men. Like women would be suspicious of your friendships. Oh, you spend so much time with them, they must be, bopping each other or something. I mean, I'll never really forgive her for that.
But Black Uru, isn't that like a woman? Let's be clear, for all of you that don't appreciate what Black Uru is saying, this is because Terry McMillan took her ass to Jamaica to find a softer fucking well, I could curse now, a softer man, and she ended up with a goddamn nigga that wasn't. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. That nigga was not on the DL. She knew what it was. She could smell it on him, but she thought she met her a young hottie, softer man. And then he ended up not being able to control himself, and he came over here to America and started getting piped on and piping dudes. And so instead of Terry McMillan holding that L, Oprah and her passed that L on to black men. And so, as Black Uru was saying, black men end up having to take a negative rap, which is typical in the black community, for the fact that Terry McMillan couldn't make it work with black men over here in America. She took her ass to the Caribbean, and she thought she got her Dexter St. Jock when she really got her goddamn limp-wristed ass man. So instead of her, and it's not about Terry McMillan in particular, it's about the narrative that, look, I got me a young man who's on my program, and there's something defective and deficient about American black men. But when I took my ass overseas, when I took my ass to the Caribbean, I found me exactly what I was looking for in a younger form. Look, we could do what the men do. We could do what black men do. And she couldn't take that L, and Oprah helped her pass that shit on to black men. No, the problem is, look, the black men are secretly gay. That's the problem.
But
no.
What was included in what happened there was this gay man who wrote this book. I forget his name, and Oprah featured him on the show. What really authenticated that whole fiasco was him, a black man, going on television and basically alluding to all the black men around you are secretly bopping each other when you're not seeing it. That's what really sort of crystallized that whole DL thing.
Which is the craziest thing in the world, because how many LGBTQ black women are there? Secretly, openly, and covertly. Like one of the girls I know, I used to work with her. She's a butch, same sex loving woman. She told me it was an older woman that turned her out, an older black woman. These black women are turning a whole lot of these sisters out, and as usual, just like how they do with black boys, it's age gap like a mug. It's age. I'm not talking about no 2-3 years. I'm talking about 10, 12, 15 years older.
Oh yeah.
So that
I knew coming up. I knew plenty of girls and young women turned out by volleyball coaches, basketball coaches, softball coaches, a lot of that mentorship positioning, church situations, a lot of, I would say in most cases, if you got a circle of about 10 women who have engaged in some same-sex activity, I would say a minimum of 6 of them were turned out by someone who probably was at least a generation older than.
I'm not surprised at all. And go into that. And KMS says, and thank you for the super chat. Z, say it. Hashtag. He says, say it, Z. Hashtag. These hoes are stupid. Look, it's the short-sightedness is just mind-blowing. And you would think it's the men. You would think it's the men. No, they're short-sightedness, and it's the delusions, right? It's the clip that Pastor G had on his think piece, where a lady is literally saying, why can't we shake some ass, scam, and what she said to help the black community, whatever she said, and I'm like, bitch, you do know that's like money laundering. You do know that's what the IRS is here for. You do know you can't do that shit. You do know you're gonna get caught. That shit don't even make no sense. What you're saying?
He even forgot about when the COVID shutdown lifted. The first thing they did was go after all those scammers.
Yeah,
that was the first
PPP loan. All them PPP loan people that thought y'all was straight. Y'all thought y'all was safe. Come on, and y'all know I'm in scam. I'm in the scamming capital of the world right here in South Florida, really in the country, in South Florida. And all these people, I'm telling you, their hearts was beating hard as hell. Some of them haven't been caught up yet, but people started going down, of course. What y'all thought?
Well, I mean, but it's gonna become a zero-sum game at a certain point, because as things, scamming works in an environment where the controls are relatively loose about certain things. There's a certain degree of prosperity where there is loose and extra resources of some sort, and because the extra resources, the loose controls or rules or whatever allow opportunities to play in the fray, in the fringes of things. But as things tighten up, and as the technology, as you all alluded to, I believe earlier, in terms of all the tracking mechanisms that exist now, to me, it seemed like it's just going to be a bunch of black folks scamming other black folks. I mean,
that's exactly what it's going to be.
I don't see how it's going to work elsewhere.
It's all been with white people. White people do the same thing.
And let me say this, and then I'm trying to run and got it. I agree with Jason Black 100% on this. As a matter of fact, I think I said this low key before he did. Sorry, Jason, I got to claim it. We're being encouraged to be exploiters, but because the masses of us don't have it, we're going to be hurting each other. It is what Black Guru said. It's going to be exploiting each other. It's going to be extorting each other. It's going to be harming each other for the few pennies that this person got that you don't got. And I do see that being the next wave, because there's with the jobs being slowing down, with college educated folks, Gen Z that's coming out of college right now, having a higher unemployment rate than even the people with high college degrees, which is absolutely insane. This is backwards as hell. We're in a topsy-turvy world, everyone, upside down land. With that, I think there's got to be a release valve. And I'm trying to see where the fuck is the release valve. And it's going to be people on the bottom pretty much knife fighting each other.
I mean, yeah, it'll be that, but at the same time, everyone, it won't be just black people getting scammed. Everybody's getting scammed.
You know, I agree with that. I agree.
Hence this whole you don't think physical media being taken off the shelf by video games, even though since if physical media is being taken off the shelf, but you notice how digital media is going up in price? Shouldn't it be cheaper? Is that not a scam?
Yes, it is, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, let me let Tunnel run and go, but I agree with that.
Has college not been exposed as one of the biggest scams? What percentage of college graduates actually have a job now?
Well, let me say this, and then I promise you got Tunnel. We gotta let Tunnel run and go, yo. The reason why college is a scam is not that college is actually a scam, is that the message and the promise was the unwritten, subtly suggested promise was that you was going to be able to class your way out of whatever position you're in through college. And does that happen to a handful of people? Yes, but not the masses. Number one. Number two, it was said to be the remedy for the fallout of neoliberalism, for your factory jobs going overseas. So they over college-fied, Mr. Z just made up a word, to make up for that. So for simple shit that only should have needed a 2-year certification or a freaking summer course, you had to go to college for this shit. And why that's an issue is people really, especially me being a millennial, I could tell you, it was told to us almost overtly, sometimes overtly, that you were going to be able to class your way out of the struggle. And so many people, women, went along with that shit, and now they're running into the wall, not only of the student loan debt, but you didn't class your way out of shit.
You knew it was well, here's the thing. You knew college was a scam when it started mattering where you went to school.
Well, no, that was because of the Ivy Leagues. That was going to be a thing anyway. And the near Ivy, that was the prestige was always going to be a thing.
But like I said, that's the thing. It's when I said it matters where you went to. It's more about where you went to school than what you actually studied.
Yeah, no, actually, I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, because I watched my cousin who was at Harvard for film, for filmography, and he was able to parlay that into many rooms because he just said I graduated from Harvard, and that's all anybody had to hear.
That's all
that dude was a goddamn celebrity, right? Yeah. But go ahead, Tunnelman, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say Terry McMillan and the movie was a 21-year age gap. You know, so these women can go. It's no problem for these women to go overseas and do that 21-year age gap. But when a man with a 12-year gap, they're looking at him funny, like, oh, he's robbing the cradle or he's doing something wrong. You know, so they can do 21 years or more. But if a man does it, it's a big problem. And so, I mean, that whole movie, if you change that woman to a man, it's just what goes on in this natural, and people expect it. But while Stella got her groove back, the movie, the reason why she had problems was because in the movie he did some things that a man's supposed to do, and she got upset with him, and she didn't want him to let him to be a man. She wanted to have the control. Most men, we were not going to get upset if a woman said she wanted to pay the check one time. We'd be happy. Go ahead, baby, pay the check. We're not going to look at that as being something that's looked down upon, or we're going to be upset that she's trying to spread her wings. So that whole movie, if you make it a man going over to Jamaica and getting a girl 21 years older, is just natural. It's just the way things are. Women just can't do what men can do. It's just as simple as. Go ahead.
You know, Tunnel Runner. No. What you're saying, especially with the 21 year long age gap. The reason why I would argue that this is a thing one way and not the other way is it's hinged on this whole idea of a female morality above men. about an idea that women are not going to abuse power. So when we say power corrupts absolutely, people are speaking like it's gender specific, right? So there's the idea that a woman would never do that, or she wouldn't do that, or she wouldn't say that, or she's not going to lord over her power. So what it does is kind of flattens this idea of the power dynamic, right? Like men are seeking power to abuse, women are seeking power to free and to liberate. It's just the biggest crock of shit ever.
But it's also well,
Right?
here's the thing. They guise it under what you just said, Z. But
Exactly.
the real reason is that you're compromising their hypergamy.
Yeah, well, they run into they run into the ceiling of their hypergamy. This is why Ebony K was just throwing a goddamn fit.
Yes.
They run into the ceiling of the hypergamy, and it's like, well, damn, I'll give her that. Ebony K. Williams is one of the few women that actually low key say that shit high key, right? And this is the issue that the ladies have. But yeah, no, especially when you're dealing with a Terry McMillan, who's she was somewhere in her 40s when she met dude. He was like, what, 8? He was 19, 20, 21 or something like that. Yeah,
something like that.
I think this is just my belief based on things that she said. I think Ebony K don't tell the whole story. I think a huge part of her story is she was chasing non-black men. She was chasing high status non-black men who didn't want her like that, because the guy she was so-called engaged to
was non-black.
Essentially dumped her, for his children during COVID. That was a white man. That was not a black man.
Yes.
So in all this liberation talk and freedom and all that, she don't tell the whole story. You have to kind of read between the lines of, I said this recently on the Roger channel recently, and it's something you got to always, I think, take to heart. Very often women will not tell you the truth, but they will almost always show you the truth. And if you're looking for the right things, you will know what they really are. Now, she told the story about her fucking all different kinds of dudes, separate from all this business about surrogacy and getting black sperm and all of that. So you got to put both of those stories together. Because now over here, you're telling me when you were college and coming out of college, you were basically fucked the UN. Now,
she lost her virginity to an Indian cat.
You can't get black sperm. So in between there, I have to interpret that, well, because you were a beautiful woman. So obviously you would not have had a problem getting a black man. So I'm presuming that you really didn't want a black man at your prime, and then you aged out of shit. And then now you're doing this female liberation, stuff on the back end.
Yeah, no, black dude. No, I think she said real quick, everyone. No, she said she lost her virginity to an Indian cat, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
So there you go.
There you go.
Go ahead and tell them.
Yeah, what you have to realize is that she went after the guy that she was engaged to and on that show, Housewives of New York, was a hedge fund manager. We're talking about the elite, the rich of the rich, some of these people who make things happen. And that was the man that she was supposedly engaged to, that cut her, that took his kids, that when COVID hit, he took his kids in and forgot about her. So she just wasn't looking for. She was looking for the richest of the rich, the 1%. I are the 10%, the 1%.
Either way, she turned out to be, and either way, she just turned out to be another hypergamous failure. And I don't even
because I think she was bragging at one point, real quick. Like I think she was bragging in the beginning at one point that the condo or wherever she was staying was like what $20,000 or $12,000 a month or something crazy like that he was paying for, right? Something like that. So and I mean like it I don't begrudge the ladies for hypergamy, believe it or not. But at scale, societally, especially where we are right now, the ladies are pricing their vagina and their presence out the game. Cool. But now you have societal problems. The question to the entire planet, quite frankly, because all over the world, that's why we play them clips from China. What are you going to do about this? right?
Yeah.
And if y'all, and if it's a weird form of population control, then cool beans, right? But if not, then y'all done fucked up
I mean,
because the ladies are
that
not going to come off of it until they're starving,
yeah, what you
and even
find,
then,
well, I mean, the thing is, society doesn't begrudge them for that begrudge them for that hypergamy. But I think that the thing is that women just throwing a fit because most of them cannot accomplish hypergamy. All you have is a bunch of hypergamous failures. Because if women were really good at hypergamy, they would never have to talk about it. They
And
would
this
just
is
do
why
it.
the passport brother put a kink in the game. Because that guy was saying that if you have $100,000, you shouldn't date. If you have $100,000 and you go to Central America, if you go to Asia, if you go to 85% of this planet, live like a king and have
I mean,
several girlfriends, top notch.
that dude,
So and if
nobody's
you
even
have
saying
500,000, you be in the 1% net worth.
nobody's
So if you're
even
a
going
one
to
percenter
address
over
it.
here,
Like, we're not even going to address that tank top wearing faggot because, first of all, you sound like a trick just for saying that. First of all, you're also showing your IQ because most people, regardless of race, don't have 100,000 in savings. So you already an idiot, and that's what I can't stand with certain black men come out and say stupid shit like that. Leave that to the white folks. Don't come out here sounding like no fucking idiot like that.
hey, make it worse, everyone. I want to make a distinguish. Wait. I want to make sure we make a distinguish between what Lion is saying and with that 100,000. Not 100,000 a year. He said a
Savings.
100,000 in
In
savings,
savings?
and
which
say
is in fucking sane. But okay, fine. I appreciate this. I agree with Lion. We have a lot of folks, black people, in specific, black women, even more specifically than that. But we got to throw black men under the bus for this one. They talking crazy. I done had these conversations with people in my personal life, in real life. They don't know the numbers. They don't know what people are earning. They make weirdo
Look,
assumptions. They
if
give you
you
their
show me
anecdotal
10,
experiences. Go
if
ahead.
you show me 10 guys that have 100 grand liquid, I'll show you 8 guys who are married.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So
Usually,
that whole argument he makes flies on the face of reality, and that is the guys who actually have that 100 grand liquid ain't on the market.
Ain't on the
yes.
market.
exactly.
Well,
Yeah.
that's proven. Because you're about 80 some odd percent. It's pretty much 90% of your millionaires are married, and something like over 2/3 of them are not gonna get divorced.
Yeah,
So going
I
off
mean,
what Black Rose said,
they're married 20 plus years with one woman. Ain't no baby mamas, ain't no well, I mean, maybe they got mistresses. They probably do have mistresses, but whatever, they got that shit under control. But ain't too many guys out here coming up on the streets got 100 grand liquid.
No.
Liquid?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of say that kind of money, how much damage you can do overseas with that kind of money is incredible.
Yeah, like he's
and
just
then
talking crazy. I hate when stupid people say stupid shit, but it really grinds my gears when black men say stupid shit like that. Because you're telling
when I see men like that, I'm is he pandering to women? Is it so? Well, I'll say this. I think a lot of what we see, particularly foolishness from black men in social media, I think they're agents. I think they're getting paid to do that shit.
They are getting paid to do this.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we have to be honest a little bit with the reality, bro. Like, at this point in time, we live in the entertainment economy, right? So when you go to the table 8 and you listening to these guys, or you saw all these guys
attention
on stage,
economy.
yeah, you're right. You got like 2,000 women in in a venue there. How you think them people got in there? They eating snacks, they drinking whatever. That's being paid for. They're paying to be lied to at this point.
Yeah.
Literally, the women go to like a place like the table 8 or different venues and have good looking men lie to them. I mean, it's the hostess club.
I'm saying, just to kind of clarify my point, I genuinely believe that was a paid assignment.
Yes.
I not just women support. No, I think somebody say we want to perpetuate a certain kind of messaging. They got a whole lot of money, and I'm going to pay you to do this video. I think that's what when I see men in particular doing that, black men in particular doing that, that's what I'm going to believe more times than not is really happening. That this is an actual orchestration, a paid orchestration that we're seeing here.
I mean, they do have like this. There's certain sites where you can go on to, and they literally say, "Well, United States, with the CIA say, we will infiltrate the churches not only here but all around the world," and that's open on the digital.
No, that's true.
media.
No, what Zulu is saying, that was actually a abduction.
So
And
that's
let me
true
read
fact.
this. Let me read this from Black Uru real quick because I gotta ask him what he meant by it. And Black Uru says, and thank you for the super chat. Black Uru says, 9 dudes piping 4 hoes is Kobe in the gym. Haha. What do you mean by that?
I meant the 9 rated guys piping the 4 rated women. That's batting practice.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, definitely.
That's how you keep your numbers up.
Yep, definitely.
That's how you keep your fadeaway tight. You know, that's Kobe in the gym.
Not the fadeaway. Oh man, like no, it is.
Player.
And that's like it's a thing, man. Like it is. Yeah, no, there's it's all type of craziness going on with that, and and that's how they get off a widow, right? And they can't come off that high horse. I think in previous generations that woman would have been forced to come off of that high horse, right? Even if she didn't have that experience. But I don't think we're there anymore. And that screw the individual man and individual woman in that case.
Guy in 40 years ago, maybe he's piping, everybody within a 10-mile radius. The 9 guy today is piping everybody in the continental United States and Mexico. And parts of Europe and everything. So, in the past, his influence was negatively was restricted by geography. Now obviously there's going to be economic, even what the downing of what was that Spirit airline or whatever, that's going to cut into some of the getting flown out activity. That's going to have a negative impact.
Why I shared that link from How Money Works of Spirit Airlines. For those of you who haven't seen it, it's in my community tab in my post. If you scroll down maybe 6, 7 videos, maybe 5, you'll see How Money Works did a think piece on Spirit Airlines going bankrupt and how it's leading to, or better yet, it's an example of the Cashapp economy, and it's leading to essentially the end of this idea that those of us who don't have wealth can play faux wealth, right? We can see or imitate what the well-off are doing, and what Spirit Airline and Spirit Airlines going bankrupt is like the beginning of the end of an era, and that's pretty much the direction he was going in with that clip from How Money Works. And let me read this real quick, and then you guys will. And Farrell says, Dirty Mackin, COINTELPRO, and NASIC, right? And I mean, like, the Dirty Mackin, niggas been doing that shit since time immemorial. NASIC, for those of you that don't know what NASIC is, that's something that me and Joe Billy came up with, and it's called Niggas Ain't Shit Industrial Complex. Right? Shout out to Obsidian when he heard me say that on Dr. Thunder's
nice.
channel.
That's actually very nice.
Right? Yeah, no, it really is. Yeah. Obsidian heard me say it on Dr. Thunder's channel maybe a couple of years ago, and he was like, "Z, I gotta use that." He's like, "I gotta put that in the book." I said, "Just shout me out." Right? So so Niggas Ain't Shit Industrial Complex, and you could say that's been here for the past at least 5 decades, if we're being kind, but probably 6. For the Black community and the relationship between Black men and Black women, and it is
on the NASIC thing. Which I mean, that's a wonderful acronym and very apropos. One of the many casualties about there being great wealth disparity, particularly between Black people and white people, but across socioeconomic groups, is it enables a small faction of people to very easily buy intelligence or buy messages.
Yes.
And so if I am a white guy who really want to break up Black communities and whatever, and I got a few $1 million to just play with, and I probably even created some organization where I can even write that shit off tax wise, just naming it something else, you know. I can do a lot of damage. I can do a lot of damage by, like I say, I could finance some bullshit like the messaging that brother did, and there's no skin off my nose at all. It's no money to me, but the effect of it is quite profound. And that's what when you talk about wealth disparity, it ain't just yes, the resources and whatever, but it's the being able to buy and control messaging at a scale that is geometric in size.
I want to say this before anybody else say it. Before anybody else say it, I want to say it, right? I would like to introduce you to this family, Black Guru. They're called the Ellisons.
Exactly.
Right. Hey, if for those of you that don't know, Ellison and his son are buying up every goddamn media thing they could touch, including Paramount.
They're practically buying up Hollywood. Yeah.
Yes.
Right. And we're not joking, by the way. The son is a failed actor. Anyway, shout out, nigga, you are not your dad, bro. You pulling hoes off of money, bro. Anyway, number one. Number two, yeah, no, they buying up everything. They're buying, everything in Hollywood. Oh, by the way, they're the one who bought TikTok, for those of you that don't know. At least partial owner.
In America than the mediocre Lucky Sperm Club member.
Hey, you see what I'm saying?
That's the worst goddamn thing any of us have to deal with. That mediocre son of somebody who was somebody.
Yes. Right. And I want to stress this. So going to what Black Guru was saying before, the Ellisons are that. And by the way, they're doing that because Papa Ellison, right? Larry, for those of you that don't know, Oracle, right, is where he originally got his money. And he was quiet. Larry Ellison was moving quietly compared to Bill Gates and Warren Buffett and all of them for the longest, right? And Mark Andreessen and all of them who've been making. I didn't even mention Elon. Elon's new school compared to Larry Ellison. Larry Ellison's in what, 70s or something like that? Okay. He was moving in quiet up until you started seeing this pushback towards pro little slice of Europe and the Middle East messages. And when as millennials got of age, and definitely Gen Z behind us, we're in disagreement with the oldest of Xers and boomers in aggregate. I'm not talking about the black ones in specific, but I'm saying in aggregate when it comes to that little slice of Europe in the Middle East, right? But that's why Papa Ellison decided, hey, no, we got to take over TikTok. Plus, government sanction and whatever. So now him and his son are buying up everything. I think they just bought Paramount too, right? So, yeah.
They've been had Paramount.
Yeah. So, yeah. And
they just bought Warner Brothers. They've been had Paramount.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah. And by the way, is this not monopoly? Is this not conflict of interest? This is what I'm saying. If we don't break this stuff up too.
Prior to Reagan, none of that shit would have been possible. None of it would have been legal.
And that's going to what Black Guru was saying, and going to, for all of us who ever watched it's just about any Final Fantasy VII, name your techno dystopian movie, Final Fantasy VII or game, Gundam, Iron Blooded Orphans, right? So if you notice, like there's parts of the world that's ran like a corporation. Shout out to Curtis Yarvin and them and Milton Friedman's grandson, because that's what they want to bring about. If for those of you that don't know, and Peter Thiel and them, is this all of the techno dystopian games and movies and television shows where maybe a couple dozen families run the entire planet? So pretty much it's the Chaebol example from from South Korea, scaled globally. And going to what Trell is saying, and to what Black Guru was saying, when you have a few, not forget millions, when you have a handful of people that are billionaires, multi, because remember, we're not even in the era of single-digit billionaires. Double-digit billionaires ain't even really saying much and nothing nowadays. That's crazy. I just said that, right? We're talking about triple-digit billionaires and a trillionaire right now. That's the world we live in right now. So it's easy to buy narratives. Go.
No, I was saying, have you seen now? I think it's in Florida. I think they have the billionaire bunker out there in Florida. I don't know if I think it's somewhere in South Florida. I can't remember the exact location, but they built a whole little island within an island, basically. They just flooded the area with water, so you can't possibly get to it. All of the billionaires in the world are sitting there. Donald Trump kid got a house, got a kid out there. Who else? Jeff Bezos got a house out there. I'm like, so. Don't nobody kind of see the correlation of like all these guys live together, they work together, like this is a unit, and it just baffles me when people say, "I think I'm be able to I'm gonna be able to get into what is it, that class ranking just because of hard work." I'm like,
on
no,
drugs.
these people actually have
Zulu, let me say this, and then you finish, and then AB got it. So we were pushed to hyper individuality. Them, on the other hand, they're marrying each other. For those of us that remember the story of who was it that got caught on that plane with all that weed? It was the son of it was in Dish Network. It was one of them that had a media company. His son got caught up with some weed with one of the sons of Coca-Cola. They was on a private jet that landed, and they raided the jet. And by the way, for those of you that don't know the story, this really happened. They raided the jet and they found pounds of weed. I think they might have found coke on there too. It was one of the grandsons of Coca-Cola or great grandsons of Coca-Cola founder or whatever the hell. And one of the, oh my God, I can't remember what media company it was. I'm gonna tell y'all in a minute. I'm gonna look it up while you're talking. But yeah, so as you're saying, Zulu, these people are connected. They're connected. They're mingling with each other. They're dating each other. They're marrying each other. I would like to remind y'all about Ivanka Trump and Jared Kushner. Jared Kushner's dad is also a property developer also. And he got arrested for some scamming stuff, and that he tried to blackmail his own goddamn sister and brother-in-law and set them up, and the FBI banned his ass. But once again, two powerful families coming together, and with Jared Kushner and Ivanka, right? So you see this across the board. I told y'all that Eisenhower's kid and Nixon kid got married. Like they're old though, but like it is with Chelsea Clinton is married to another one of them sons who the dad got arrested for some type of fraud or some type of shit. So Chelsea Clinton's father-in-law served jail time for some shit like that. But once again, powerful family. Like, bro, it is what Zulu is saying. So we were sold hyper individuality and possibly not getting married and having fun, while these elite motherfuckers is getting married to all. It's just a power couple game.
They literally have their own island within a state that's basically an archipelago. I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, then I can kind of see how this is going. And then they basically closed with a Spirit airline, which was like your cheapest airfare that you could possibly deal with. I was like, I looked up lately. What is it? I don't know. For me, I used to go regularly to Japan at least once a year. That's what I used to do. You know, the average ticket now for going to Japan is almost like almost $2,000 necessarily, and that's supposed to be economy necessary, right? Economy, right? Once upon a time it used to be at least $1,000. Now it's getting up to was it $2,000, and I'm guaranteed it's going to probably go up higher.
Depending and that's on economy. What to Africa?
Man, I used to man, them tickets to Africa was already they used to rob the bank account then. This used to be probably in 2010. Like, I mean, you were still paying like $1,000, maybe $500, maybe $2,000, depending on what class, or maybe even higher, depending on the class range. Now, oh man, them tickets, like, you, man, if you're not giving up Oregon, man, you're not getting out here. I'm literally saying they're gonna turn this thing into what is it, Elysium, where you can't escape necessarily, but you tortured to death and saying you got to do whatever work they need you to do or something like that. I mean, you going to Star Wars, man. Well, it's gonna be real ugly out here. Man.
So the power of the U.S. dollar previously subsidized a lot of our things that we have in America, right? Everything from natural resources to airfare. Right. So as the US dollar wanes, those prices are going to go up. Number one. Number two, I said it before. I said it a year or so ago. Especially with what was his name, Andrew Powell or whatever his name is, the Fed chair, sucking up all the money or whatever the fuck. Wait, say it again.
Jerome Powell.
Jerome Powell. Thank you. That's what I meant to say. Thank you. Jerome Powell drying up all the money. So all that liquid money that they've been pumping in the system since 2008 in the housing crisis. Trump just pretty much told him, well, Trump is of two minds here. He wants to dry up that liquidity, but he doesn't want people to feel it and then not vote him out of office, but pretty much ban the Republicans for it. So, but it has to happen. That's why he wanted Jerome Powell out of there, by the way, because Jerome Powell was like, yo, we got to do something about this loose ass money, especially if we got to go to war with China on some economic warfare shit. So there's that also. By the way, that affects your prices of everything, including your tickets, right? Your airfare. So yeah, no, this is a complete and total shit show that millennials and the youngest of Xers and Gen Z are old enough to be aware of, but are not young enough that we could just maneuver like ain't nothing happened. Like we came up in this, right? So right, so yeah. That's,
when you go over to Thailand, when you go over to Thailand now, used to be they would never ask you about how much money you had. You were American, they just let you in. Now they ask you how much money you got and how much money can you get to. You got to show them that you can get to a certain level. Otherwise, they turn you back around and say, "Get out of here."
Oh, man, have you seen the black women going there?
Wait, we got to AB go real quick. But yeah, that's crazy. I'm not surprised though. Go ahead, AB. Go ahead.
Yeah, as I go back to something Black Rue, I believe, said last week. As much as Trump is fucking up right now, when it comes down to it, I still think Kamala Harris would have been way worse.
I don't know. I think the end result we'll see, but I think the overall mission for them is the same. It's just which method did they think was going to be the most fruitful? Because we know what the mission here is. It is to essentially run a Soviet Union playbook 2.0 against China. They ain't gonna be able to pull that. So Kamala and the Democrats had one way of handling that through Ukraine and Russia, and Trump has another way of handling that through economic warfare and through Iran and through that corridor right there. Either way, it really is to prevent the rise of a China, right? So but which is too late anyway. But
what are your thoughts on Kamala and Gavin Newsom pretty much bending the knee to the left?
They had no choice. They had no choice.
No, you're right. They have no choice.
It's like, you know what it is? It's slow, bro, the Pokemon. Bitch, we sent that signal since Bernie first term.
Yes.
You just not feeling the hit. When the Bernie bros told you we gonna vote for Trump over voting for Hillary, you should have been knew from then. We not budging. You put everybody's back to the wall, and now you realizing, oh shit, they really meant it.
Yes.
You know how many especially young white men, you know how many young white men the Democrats lost when they pulled that shit on Bernie the first time? They're not coming back.
Yeah.
That's the problem. They're not coming back. You had a window. You thought you was gonna be able to badger these young white dudes?
No. I warned them 10 years ago. You keep playing these games, you're gonna lose a generation. I told them that 10 years ago. Back in 2016. Y'all keep playing these games, you're gonna lose a generation. Sure enough.
I watched certain young dudes, white dudes that I know, become reactionaries on the right. And that's why their politics sounds so schizophrenic. Because they're not actually Republicans. They're not actually fully red. They're like,
that's why
they're like, you know, to me, the best person that I would describe, but even though he still claims the left, is what's his name? You know what I'm talking about? The content creator, the one that was going back and forth with Cornel West a couple of years ago. You know exactly. Jimmy Dore. Jimmy Dore.
Yes.
So a lot of the young white dudes, they Jimmy Dore their way to the right?
Yes.
They Joe Rogan their way to the right. And it is a reactionary response to the left closing, as better you said, their release valve. The Republicans got their release valve blown the hell open, no pun, right? When we watched Trump behead Jeb Bush in that first debate, I remember that shit like it was yesterday, right? When we watched him behead Jeb Bush back then, the Republicans practically fell in line. It was clear. Even though Hillary thought she was playing a stunt by wanting to run against Trump, well, we see what happened.
Yeah.
So you see what happened there with the release valve on the Republican side. the thing with the release valve on the Democrat side is because Hillary Clinton bought the Democratic Party. Remember, I was working for the Democrats at the time. Because Hillary bought the Democratic Party, they went with her and they shut Bernie out. Okay, cool, that's 2016. But then they pulled the same stunt again in 2020, and then airdropped Biden into the goddamn nomination, where you end up where you end up now, where you have a disaffected young men in general. And when I say young in this case, I really mean everybody under the age of goddamn 50.
This is not just black. Really. This is every young dude.
So now and I'm not saying that Bernie, and there's things I don't like about him too. I'm not saying this man is the Messiah, but I am saying you shut off your release valve and you thought it was still, you could still shoehorn the most establishment of establishment people. Yes, Bernie been in there since damn what, 70s? True, or 80s or something like that. Yes, Bernie been in there forever. True. But there's a certain type of establishment that Bernie isn't, that Hillary is. And you shut down that, and not only did you shut down that release valve, you shamed and mocked everyone, and you ran the same Bernie being a sexist playbook when you pulled that Elizabeth Warren stunt.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So yeah, no, the Democrats got to deal with what they got to deal with now. Fuck that. That's their bad.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Z, I expect them to try to pull the same shit again in 2028.
Yeah, well, they gotta get lumped up one more good time. But Kamala and Kamala bending the knee to the left, she had no fucking choice. And Gavin Newsom's building, the seed was planted with Bill Clinton in the third wave. When Bill Clinton in the third wave, which is Republican light, when Bill Clinton in the third wave, that was the Democrats conceding defeat to the Republicans, and the Democrats been shifting ever so right ever since.
Yes,
including with Obama. They were shifting further and further right ever since. It was always going to be a reset. It was always, bro, we got to admit that neoliberalism is a failed experiment, unless the experiment was for elite people to get even more elite. Shout out to what's his name, Powell, the Powell memo, right? So neoliberalism is a failed experiment, and there you go. So we had about 50 years of neoliberalism, and the wealth disparity became a goddamn chasm, and your young people can't afford houses and they're not having kids, and there you go.
Yeah.
So the Democrats were always going to have to reset.
Failed experiment. Who are you saying it from the perspective of?
My perspective, but I remember
it worked exactly as intended.
But remember what I said though, Black, I said unless this is what y'all wanted.
Yeah, I mean, when I trickle down economics, supply side. I mean, the shit worked how it was supposed to work.
And for those of you, and this is the thing with the Powell memo. So I read the Powell memo, and essentially what the Powell memo breaks down to is a long-winded written version of what we heard Tim Gurner, the property developer, say out of Australia a few years ago. Which is, hey, these working class motherfuckers think they run shit. We're going to have to put the hammer down on them and remind them who's boss. And that's what Powell was saying. By the way, he became a Supreme Court judge, right? So that's what Powell said back in the early 70s. And then neoliberalism kicked off under Carter and blew the fuck up under Reagan and just continued since then. Clinton was the last person that could have did anything with it. And, well, he was Reagan light. So that was the end of that. So yeah, but I definitely see where Black Guru is coming from with that. And like I said, if this was always the goal, then they did swimmingly. We're practically on the precipice of corporate towns at this point.
I think they publicly sold something, about this whole rising tide lifts all boats.
Lifts all boats, yes.
But they did. But the actual policy, everything from the tax policy, the fiscal policy, the way the schools were set up and funded, the banking, everything was top down. So when you make everything top down, there is no the smaller boats are not rising with the tide. And that's how you have Elon Musk being a trillionaire. That's not supposed to happen in any sort of valid, actual competitive market. That's not supposed to happen. We've gone from shit in my lifetime. I don't know, in the beginning of my lifetime, were there any billionaires? Now we got trillionaires. That's not a natural occurrence. That don't occur in a natural, open, competitive, capitalistic environment. No, that was a lot of very specific things happened that moved all the profits and all of the benefit of productivity up, and moved all of the cost and all of the labor down.
Everything. This is the thing. When the state picks winners and losers, you get this. That's what, for many of these folks, the way they become billionaires is through government contract. Almost all of them, quite frankly, is through some type of government contract or connected to another billionaire product or billion-dollar product that we need practically on a day-to-day basis, right? Yes. So that's how you get to where we are here, especially when you consider Jeff Bezos loaning out server space to the U.S. government.
And that's the lobbying, right? the lobbying influences on the law. Yes. How you can have Disney repeatedly appeal to the federal government for changes to the copyright law that extend their ownership and control of things that were created like nearly 100 years ago. That's not a natural competitive environment where you get to essentially own everything, virtually all intangible products over the last 100 years.
Under intellectual property for a century.
Yeah. And then you expand that not only in terms of all of sort of cartoon, but now you encroached on to Marvel and to Lucasfilm. I mean, you own all of the valuable intellectual property in the country.
Yeah.
How's that a competitive environment?
It's not supposed to be competitive. We're supposed to tell you it's competitive. We're supposed to tell you to get your paper up. Right.
And because you have so much money, you can pay handsome, beautiful, charismatic, intelligent people to lie. And do it every day. And put them on Fox and put them on, whatever, and just have them lie and create all kinds of delightful sorts of seemingly logical arguments in those lies. Because you have billions of dollars to work with. Shit, you can create language out of nowhere.
And that's one of the reasons.
Real quick, AB, you can also pick them before, because this is the thing. The brainwashing doesn't start when you get in the company. Right. You brainwash way before that, Malika Andrews, right? Ooh. You right, exactly, right. You that fucking ass found before the fact.
Liberty University, these places, Brigham. I mean, all that shit.
PragerU
organized decades before you ever see or hear from any of these people.
Thank you.
Charlie Kirk was an example of that.
What I was going to say was, to that point, that's why y'all think this song "Spin That Block" is so damn popular right now. They're trying to get these bitches docile again.
I mean, no, I think they're trying to have them milk us for whatever little bit of pennies we got left. Them hoes are starving, AB. Them hoes, listen, man, I live in South Florida. Yeah. I live in South Florida, man. I'm around these, man. Don't let these little baby Benzes fool you. Like y'all done even told me, them bitches is dropping off Uber meals with them Benzes. Stop. Them hoes are struggling. Right? So the environment is real right now. Especially in South Florida. I'm gonna have to see how many adults, I really want to say under the age of goddamn like 45, are still living at home with their parents, right? Because it's I think the environment right now is just complete and total shit. And the thing, and I said this years ago, it's the end of an era, but the problem is the ladies haven't caught up, especially if you are a 42-year-old millennial woman. You were born in the Reagan era. You came up through the Clinton era, right? You came of age through Bush Jr. And so you're used to a particular talking crazy to men, black men in specific. You're used to a certain type of power dynamic. You're used to the gynocracy moving a certain way. You're used to getting jobs easy, especially if you have a college degree. And that era has ended. So if you're a 42, 41, 40, 39-year-old millennial woman, and you're not up on game, you're not in spaces like this, you listen to Chrissy and them, right?
Good luck.
If you listen and if you're not a six-figure earner, I would argue at least an $80,000 a year earner as a single woman, right? That's your ass unless you still live at home. Okay, cool, right? But it's a whole different dynamic going on right now. And I think, going back to what you said, AB, I think I said earlier, this is struggle begging music, but musically. Yeah. It's struggle begging you. It's begging through music. Right. So yeah, no, and of course Young Miami gonna say spin that and where my scamming us niggas at. Look, I'm from South Florida. Scammer culture is a culture down here. Even you know what it is, back in the 80s, how rappers have all these goddamn, even if he wasn't part of anything, all these rappers have fucking dope boy fucking rap names. And then even in the 90s, that is what we are now. Mm-hmm. Where scamming is such a culture, where there's a culture that developed through scamming, even if you're not a scammer.
I just thought about it.
Hold on, wait a minute, let me get out. See, mm-hmm. But on the other hand, to any of the young brothers might be watching, I'm sorry, I'll have to question a bitch that takes advice from one of Diddy's toilets.
Hey, AD, why you bullshitting? Them bitches is mad it's not them. Those women are mad it wasn't them. Especially when she out here saying,
okay, you can go over there and be the toilet. Thanks for telling me.
AD, this is a real question for you. Wait a minute, live. I'm asking the entire panel this. People in general, women in specific, if they didn't think you would know, which one of them wouldn't be a toilet for $2.3 million?
Exactly.
They
willingly find. They
would be a toilet for a fraction of that.
Exactly.
Yes, a fraction of that.
A fraction of that.
Yeah.
Just say 500,000.
Yeah.
And a rather delightful percentage of them would be a toilet for free if you catch them on the right
say
way.
that. I see it.
Yeah, I was
do not miss with Black Uru said. He said a delightful. That shit is funny.
Few of them will. Matter of fact, will, but no. I mean, that just goes back to what I said. Hypergamy doesn't care about. Yes, they would be. They like you would question that, AB, but the thing is, what I say, hypergamy doesn't care about women either. A lot of women are mad that.
Now
it's not
understand
them.
when she admitted to she was kind of giddy when she was describing getting pissed on.
Yes.
So what I interpret from that was this was just a freak who got paid to get pissed on, and it was something she was already good with doing.
Yeah. Hey, y'all, all you gotta do is look at all these Instagram girls going to Dubai.
Yes. Oh, yeah. You know, I thought it. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, not even 500. Like 10,000.
Honestly, you don't. Do you? Honestly,
I want to be clear. I had a conversation with a young lady yesterday. She's not an ugly woman, right? She got her nice ass veneers in Dade County, in Broward County, especially amongst the Black community. I would argue 85%, 80% of men are going, right? The young lady sits straight up. 2,000, she going. She said, if you had 2,000 in your hand right now, she going. She said that to my face straight up. I am not making this story up.
Damn.
So for 2,000, she going. Not getting urinated on, possibly, but no, 2,000 right now. You can get the bucks for 2,000 right now. Yeah. And this is a young lady with a stable job. You know, she drives a luxury SUV, right? So let's be clear. And she's cute enough, especially in South Florida, where you would think she ain't going, especially not for that little. She said she going right now for 2 racks. Yeah. All right, go ahead, yo.
Of course she is. But I think
I have a homegirl I have a homegirl. She has a friend. And what she told me her friend did for just a McDouble, no drink, no progress.
Either she'll do it. I mean, but that's the world you live in. Either she'll do it or her friend will do it.
Right. Yeah. But how did homegirl look though? Better you because look that to me that matters. Because if it's a booger wolf that says she going for a burger and fries,
no, we're talking about actually attractive women that will do it.
Hey, wait. A split gym. One of my boys was standing right next to me, and he said the same thing. And a split gym says she'd go for a rack. My boy said this. He said, man, when she walked away, he was like, man, she said 20. Man, she'd go for a rack. And I shook my head, yes, she'll go for a rack. But all of you that do not understand what a rack means, I don't know who doesn't know $1,000. She go for $1,000. She go for $1,000. She go for a rack. Exactly.
Let her rent be due next week.
Oh,
hey. Just wait until the week of the 25th, and ask her again.
That's crazy.
Well,
wait till the week, specifically the week of the 25th. Then ask her again.
There's a I mean, you gotta. It's a flow thing with women, but you catch, especially when it's nighttime. I mean, all kinds of shit can happen. It's like a vampire kind of effect or something where this ain't the real world, right? It's nighttime. We're in a different space, and if there's any kind of artificial influence or whatever, you can get any woman to do anything. And I mean any woman in anything. Because there's an element of them that want to go just for the hell of going. And so really it's just a combination of you just sort of breaking through that particular, whatever sort of artificial impediment she might have. It might be how you look or whatever feel, or whoever might ever hear or know about it kind of thing. But right kind of circumstance, right kind of charisma, right kind of timing, some she thinks she might be able to laugh about doing later, she going.
I'm glad that I have everybody saying she going nowadays. Okay. and Black Uru, I Am Waffle says to you, Black Uru, do you know the name of that guy Oprah featured?
Yeah, I posted it earlier in the his name was J.L. King. The exact title of the book, let me see if I can pull it up again. It was called,
and thank you, I Am Waffle.
It was called On the Down Low, A Journey into the Lives of, quote, straight, end quote, Black men who sleep with men. His name was J.L. King. And the book came out in the early 2000s or whatever. But Oprah featured him on her show.
Sounds about right.
And there was a lot of, because there was so much talk about that book and so much suspicion, and then you would have like movies or other media references to, quote, Black men being on the down low. All of a sudden all Black men were on the down low, all married Black men were on the down low. If he did prison, it was all this suspicion about relationships that Black men had with each other that came out of this book. And this was still very much in the throes of the havoc of AIDS and HIV. So it really became a very dicey and divisive issue. And Oprah kind of led the way for that whole thing. And then there was later coming out, some question about the veracity of what he had published, how truthful or how supportable, it was. Because basically his argument was, if you don't know what that nigga at all time, he fucking some other dude. That was like the basis thesis that came out of what was presented there. And it just had from what I recall, a sort of horrifying effect on Black relationships. And I think it has negatively affected Black relationships even 20 some odd years later.
Agreed. Agreed. Let me say this. No placeholder says, and thank you for the super chat. No placeholder says 2.5 or 1,000. It's too much for boxing 2026. He says $40 hollers. He said, "Hey, look, I ain't paying no 1,000. I'm not paying 2,500. I ain't paying none of it. 2,500. I'm paying $40."
Yeah, 40 too much. Sprinkle a little ribs on her. She go for free.
Look, it's a different world. Look, man, black women are usually supposed to be up on game. They're supposed to be at the cutting edge of all the pop culture stuff and everything that's going on and it's fascinating watching them. And it's really their stubbornness in this. It really is, and I'm gonna play the clip because I think this perfectly encapsulates why black women aren't making the U-turn, and they letting white women and even some Latina women make the U-turn before them. I don't think they ever gonna make the U-turn, and I think it has everything to do with this. It's not fair, first of all, but why is it not fair?
But my thing is, like, I don't understand the obsession with trying to make black women settle so much. Y'all don't do this with any other community. Like, seriously. Y'all don't do this with any other community. Do y'all tell white women that they should settle? Because last time I checked, anytime a white girl marries a black man, it's always when he's at his best and when he's rich as hell. You think Kim Kardashian was going to marry Kanye while he was broke and didn't have any money? You think Kanye would have had a chance with Kim then? Or you think Kanye had a chance with Kim when he was a multi-million-dollar rapper?
Who gonna tell her?
Let's be real. Like, y'all don't say this to any other group but us. We're tired of settling. We're tired.
White women get to be women. Black women don't get to be women. It's not fair.
Who tell her?
No, but you're right. You're right. You're right, AB, about the $53 million that Kanye was in debt when he first got with Kim Kardashian. True. But what her argument is, don't get just stuck on the words. What her argument is it's not fair that we don't get to be women. Now, clearly, if you factor in class, white women don't even really get to be women. Oops, it's an upper middle class and above thing, really. If you really want to call it.
No, so what she's really saying is,
her argument is we don't get to be women.
I want to practice hypergamy, but I don't want to pay for it.
I mean, it's there too. That's definitely, but it's it's not fair. It's not fair that y'all are telling me that I can't be a woman. I can't practice hypergamy the way these white women do. When she says white women, she's saying upper middle class and above women, because we already know we work with white women that don't got a pot to piss in a window to throw it out of, and they working class as fuck, and whatever money they got, they being left by their parents. We already work with some of those women. She's not talking about them. Them bitches is invisible to her. She's talking about goddamn Ivanka Trump type shit, right? That's what she's talking about.
Hilarious. Yeah. You know, I also find it more hilarious about black women the more they talk. It's like they can practice racial hypergamy on men, but men can't practice racial hypergamy on them.
You look like you're trying to make sense, sir.
As soon as racial hypergamy is practiced on them, then, something's got to change. No. The honest truth is black women have terrible PR, and it's becoming pretty much standard operating procedure to not look to you for long-term investment. That's just the honest truth.
Yes.
That's just the honest truth when it comes to today's black women. You can blame whoever you want. At this point, it don't really fucking matter. It is who it is. All the blame in the world is not changing that fact. No one's looking to y'all for long-term investment. I'm not. No. I've been giving up. I'm done. I don't look to them for long-term. No.
Not lying, throwing the papers in the air. Not the meme with the white dude throwing the papers in the air. Fuck it. No, I know. I definitely understand and appreciate where you're coming from. I think there's a level of frustration that comes along with the idea that the other party men, black men, must bow, must what's the word I'm looking for? Prostrate, must kiss ass, must be conciliatory, because black women, number one, are morally superior. Standpoint theory informs them that they have a better view of these things. They're not power obsessed. They care about justice and humanity and freedom compared to black men. All of those things are how you get to the frustration that leads to what Lion is talking about, because they see themselves as separate and above black men in specific. And you can't really do nothing with that, because because of that supposed morality, they get to ask from you, or better yet, wrong word, demand from you what they're not. And what they don't have to be. You have to be. Right? You, God forbid she actually is college educated. God forbid she actually make a couple of dollars. If she make a little bit of money, nigga, you better be God.
And y'all still can't put it together that all the women we mentioned are finer than all of y'all, and they're all still single. Regina Hall's finer than all of you put together. Maya's finer than all of y'all put together. Even Ebony Williams, who's not my speed, but she does look better than all of y'all. All you ugly ass bitches gonna have to like suck it up. I don't know what to tell y'all.
Hold up,
wait, Lion. They are sucking it up, and that's not working either. Go ahead.
Small correction. Maya is married. She's married to herself.
Yeah, got it. Exactly. I saw that coming. What you see, Maya's there.
Come on. Like she is 10 times finer than half of you bitches, and she's 20 years older than y'all, and she married herself. I don't know what you bitches think y'all gonna get out here.
Hey, if the delusions are not met, the women are willing to starve.
Cool.
I just want everybody to understand. But they're not actually willing to starve. That's why they dry begging. But when I say they're willing to starve, that's the illusion, right? What they're doing is they're trying to pull a stunt right now. And I don't know how many of them are actually self-aware enough to realize what they're doing. I want to keep my pride. I want to keep my hubris. I want to keep my air quotes dignity. So I'm begging in the form of demanding respect, demanding that you meet me where I am. By the way, you're above her. But if she frames it that she's doing well in life, she's independent, she's young, she's attractive, or at least she's attractive, then she can demand from you what she is already. When I say is already, that's air quotes, y'all, because you're actually doing better than her.
You're smart.
And that's the game.
Honestly, it's honestly getting to the point that's like, I know outside this space, black men are not willing to give up or even knock them down a couple of not knock them, just like put them a little bit lower as far as your dating rank as you would. But I'm like, until black men are at least willing to do that, nothing's gonna change. I'm not saying I'm not saying you swear off black women completely, but you just kind of shift your preferences a little bit, if you get what I mean. Like, say black women were number one, say you put them at number 3.
Already done.
I see it a little bit differently. Mm-hmm. We as a society have put ourselves in a position where things are more equal than they've ever been. But women hate it. We paradoxically, you do need a degree of inequality for a lot of arrangements to work. Like for instance, like with businesses, you don't see two titans come together and they got 50-50 partnerships. You virtually never ever see a 50-50 partnership in business, and it's because one company realizes that they cannot be equals in this. They both bring whatever expertise they bring to it, and somebody has to take the lead. Whoever that is, it might be because whoever has the most expertise or the most resources or whatever it may be.
Yeah, but just like
perfect. Let me read this real quick, y'all, because I want to make a comment real quick, and then you got it. I think that was Lion that was trying to speak, and then somebody else. And Saint Cyr says, and thank you for the super chat. For black men, for black men. For black women, age gap is only acceptable for LGBTQ or if they're with a man of another race, white men. If the dynamic isn't that, they're instantly labeled pedo, messing with someone 5 years younger. Yeah, no, it's the double standard exists, and I don't even think that's exclusively a black woman thing. I think that's a woman thing. I think what they've informed themselves and what they're pressing, and they trying so hard, especially with this whole young men are more gentlemanly than the old men. Young men are more pliable and more understanding than the old men. Young men don't have, as like the Tracy Ellis Ross thing, that the young men are not steeped in a toxic masculinity, which was just her generation in age banging against her male peers and her male cohort. And all you are is the target practice for young dudes. So yeah, no. I think go. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I wonder how much Tracy Ellis Ross has to pay them young dudes, because she looked like the kind of chick that would just get on your fucking nerves.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. Hell yes. Hell yeah. But to be fair to you, I don't know, because we got to be honest. Under the age of like 30, definitely under the age of 25, enough of us will go for free just for the clout and the bragging rights.
True.
And especially that is Tracee Ellis Ross, let alone how her body did look. And it still kind of is okay for her age. So niggas will go just for the bragging rights, bro. Especially if she provided you with some smokes or something like that.
You're not giving me bragging rights, because obviously she's making them do NDAs, because we ain't hearing nothing from them.
That is true. Good point.
I mean, don't you think it would be legions of young dudes out here saying that they smashed and got a couple of videos and everything?
Good point.
Hey, but in them young dudes' defense, don't talk about me and Megan Good like that.
Megan Good, man.
I signed an NDA and still, yeah.
Y'all are dating young. Yeah, that has always been the thing with old women and young men. Y'all are dating young men because y'all have no fucking choice.
Let me say this to Mr. Heat. Mr. Heat, I did not ignore your super chat, but it's a big old hundo, so I'm trying to wait because I'm gonna leave it up on the screen for a while, so that's why I haven't read it yet. We're gonna leave it up there for we're gonna post it in a minute.
Brag about it or use her to leverage in some situation. I'm trying to do like some extra acting gig on Blackish or some shit like that. Why do I need her at?
There's only two old women I might choose to deal with, and that's Maya and Regina Hall.
Why?
Just to see, just out of curiosity.
Because she's attractive. Go ahead and lie and just say it. Because she's a fine, she's still fine.
Who gonna marry herself, man? I think it's something really bad going on.
Yeah, I know. That's why I want to. That's what I want to find out. I'm like, there must be some deep psychology behind it.
I just want to smash.
There's something going on in there. I just want to find out.
I don't know if I'm going to find out with mine.
In the bedroom.
Don't get it twisted. I want to smash, but I don't know if I want to find out what's going on with her right now.
Lion want to find out if that. Lion want to find out if that. Real quick, Lion want to find out if that body is like Wolf for real. That's what he want to. Yeah, that's really what he want to find out.
I would do Regina because
I want to look. Yes, I do.
Go ahead, Black Peru, and then
fun.
Regina Hall, Regina Hall.
Seems like she would be fun to hang out with.
No, she does, but it looked like it don't turn off, so there's that too. But go ahead, turn on. Go ahead.
Yeah,
that's not Regina Hall. She actually looks like fun.
And what I see in other countries, like in Colombia, I see 45-year-old women. They brag on their family. They brag on their husbands. They talk about their kids. They talk older, and I don't hear Black women 45 talking about their family, their connections. In other countries, women understand that when they get old, they're gonna have to be taken care of, and they need your families to take care of them. Here, this individual thing is gonna end up bad if
wait a minute, Tunnel Runner. Wait a minute. I never heard this version of Spanish before. I don't know what language you talking when you talk about family. What is that?
Family.
What language are you talking about right now?
Yo no sé,
mi familia, sí.
No necesito no familia, no necesito
Ay, Dios mío. Okay. Lo siento, es mi falta.
But go ahead finish with that, Tunnel Runner. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing that, I just get to feel it because when they bring me in, they pray for me and they talk about me, and we got 19 people on the WhatsApp chat. I mean, it's just something that, that they, it should be, this is what builds the community, families. And by people just being so disconnected and so individualized, and these older women still chasing men and still saying, I'm the baddest chick around. I mean, it's a road to disaster.
Tunnel Runner, the motto is "fuck them kids, autonomy over everything." What are you talking about, sir? Fuck them kids.
Okay.
My autonomy over everything. You understand?
Okay, sí, no entiendo. Yo lo siento.
¿No entiendes? ¿No entiendes?
No entiendo eso, coño.
Sí, no, que no. ¿Por qué?
No. Okay,
¿Por qué?
senor. Okay, continue, brothers.
No necesito no familia. What? ¿Por qué?
Let me read this from Crisis Core. And Crisis Core says, gotta step over them like Allen Iverson and Ty Lue. And he says, we gotta step over their bodies, them dead bodies. We gotta step over them. They're gonna be out here struggling, starving, and dying. Goddamn. He said, step over them. Oh man.
Hey, CZ, I forgot to tell you, I got some homemade apple pie. Oh my
God
Lord.
damn, this bragging ass nigga. Look.
Bragg motherfucker.
Right here, this nigga go. I hope you tip the table and the apple pie falls all over the floor.
And some vanilla ice cream.
Oh damn! Oh, that's
I hope the vanilla ice cream melt before you get to eat it. I hope the
For real.
Oh man! I hope it gets so hot it's not even a milkshake no more.
I hope you drop the bowl by an accident.
Tunnel Runner says always stunting.
Always. Always stunting ass runner.
Stunting ass Tunnel Runner. Oh man.
Ass runner.
What did BGS call you? Dirty Foot Jose?
Yeah,
Dirty Foot Jose for real. For real. And let me read this from Jerome. And Jerome Payne says, and thank you for the super chat. He says, hashtag Keisha Queen Legacy Killer. Look, man. Look, I mean, in quite literal, like literally, if we count the baby deletions, you're actually right.
Mm-hmm.
If we're gonna count the baby deletions, you're actually right. Like that's factually accurate. I mean, just saying. Out of percentage, yeah. Go ahead.
That shit is staggering. Honestly, if you ain't need to go ahead and look at even at the Roe v. Wade, the baby deletions was still like in the highest, like damn near 5 million, even after Roe v. Wade was rescinded. So they sitting there complaining about their rights being taken away. I'm like, you better just stop going to the clinic. Y'all need to stop.
Say that.
We can track.
Go ahead, Andy. I think you were trying to say something.
I wasn't trying to say anything, but I was like, we can track that shit. We know y'all still doing that.
I said AB, but I meant better you. But go ahead, AB, and then better you.
I was just gonna say, Tunnel, I hope your spoon snap and you can't do shit but look at that motherfucker.
There is no spoon.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I got you, Detroit. I'm gonna read yours in a minute. And once again, Jerome, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. He said the hashtag Keisha Queen Legacy Killer. God damn. Hey, look. Hey, I'm just saying that. Look, it's factually accurate. It's factually accurate what you're saying. Where the hell did Detroit super chat go? Wait a minute. Give me a second, Detroit, because I gotta get to Mr. Heat in a minute. But that thing old, but big old Hundo. Wait a minute, Detroit, super chat. I skipped one.
Yeah, you should have been posted that, man. We wouldn't stop you.
Yeah. But go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. I'm looking for a Detroit super chat. Go ahead.
Hell no. I mean, that's all we have is a bunch of a bunch of fours want to be hypergamous failures, but can't because they run on a men's sexual strategy. So therefore, now the whole world got to suffer because they realize they not pretty enough for what they asking for.
Well, there's that too.
Yeah, but even the whole notion of hypergamy, I think it's a valid or has been a valid evolutionary urge. But there was never a situation where the majority of any women of any group were able to ascend above the social class of their birth. It's very few instances because no society is set up in such a way in which the majority of females can skip up a level or two in the social class they were born into. No. So even just this notion of just expecting to leapfrog up into ascend into affluence has always been a pipe dream. It was never, the majority of them were always going to fail in that area.
Yeah, Black Guru, I gotta pause you. Wait. I gotta pause you, Black Guru. You said, what did you call it again? You called it a what? A pipe dream.
Yeah,
literally and figuratively. Yeah. It's a pipe dream. Literally and figuratively. That's exactly what it goes. You see what I'm saying? Think about it, because you thinking you gonna get the magic peen. You're gonna end up with the magic peen that elevates your class position. That is literally a pipe dream. It's literally and figuratively a pipe dream.
I get paid and peen.
You see? Serious look, though. But go ahead, Black. We'll finish with that because I'm sorry to cut you off.
Well, I mean, even when you look at how most hierarchies work in human societies, even just the notion of ascending in social status, that was more of a prohibited thing than anything else. People, the higher class in that phenomenon usually strictly forbidden, someone being able to ascend into their class, because that was essentially a loss or perceived to be a potential loss of leverage and resource and status and capability. So, while you think it's a noble thing for you to want to move up, wasn't necessarily beneficial to all those involved or concerned. And especially if you don't have any outsized talent or ability, or look, at least let's say, someone like, I don't know, Beyonce or somebody who, if they were to marry into some sort of royalty or whatever, well, but you're coming with the fact that you're Beyonce, you elevated yourself, fame, etc., whatever. So even though maybe you're not a royal per se, you at least have some elevated status yourself. Just marrying some chick just because she happens to be pretty. I mean, there are pretty millions of pretty females turning 18 every day. So just to think that because you're pretty, you're supposed to be able to be elevated in status, that's always been a quote pipe dream for the vast majority of females.
I mean, you can't tell them that, Rude. You can't tell them that because Cinderella.
That's why they call that a fairy tale.
Yep. Thank you. But where the etymology of hypergamy? The etymology of hypergamy was practiced mainly in India, and it was caste. So it was more than just class, right? And if you know anything about the Indian caste system, it goes back to what Black Rose said. You ain't moving up.
That was also
I don't care how attractive you think you are, but colloquially, what it's become, and going to what Lion's saying, colloquially, what it's become, especially now that it became, common parlance, especially on internet spaces, internet social media discourse, is just in there with a man who earns significantly amount of money and have some status, and he can elevate you past your particular position, right? Your working class, maybe lower middle class position. That's what it's become colloquially. Problem is that ain't happening neither. That's not happening, and it's not gonna happen. Look, we have to be clear. Everybody is piping and having XXX fun with everybody in America. In America, before marriage age, everybody's having fun with everybody. Everybody have their little flings. Everybody has their little situationships. Everybody has their little, I had this girlfriend when I was this age, or that boyfriend when I was that age, and it really wasn't all of that. When it comes time to marriage, that's when all of that kick in. The class, the race, right? You have a lot of these women and some men engaging in LGBTQ activity, and then all of a sudden, right? So that's when you see, this is how this thing perpetuates on itself. The way it perpetuates on itself is when it's time to get married.
Yeah. It only works with marriage. None of you chicks are getting married, so therefore none of you are practicing.
And that's why you see the non-marriage class of folks, that includes some of the white women, certain Black women, and the Latinas. That's when they're trying to get marriage benefits. That's where spin that come in.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Young Miami is specifically talking about bags and whatnot and these experiences, but let's be clear. In reality, it's give me money. And what did the light-skinned young lady say at the end of towards the end of that dance when they were dancing in the kitchen? Where's the money? She said, "Where's the money?" Let's be clear, they don't have no money. Them ladies is struggling. As a matter of fact, we're gonna play it right now. Give me a second.
NDIRE, I need you to shut up. I know y'all like, oh my God, did you just tell NDIRE to shut up? I did. And this is what we mean as a generation when we say, hey.
And I feel like spinning is actually
I'm not my forefathers. Just because you older than me, I'm gonna let you say something I don't agree with.
Give us our reparations.
On Wednesday, the rapper would reshare a post directly responding to NDRE, dissing her song's success. The post would go on to say, "Enough. There have been so many more successful songs about murder, the disrespect of women, drug use/dealing, etc. But Carisha's song about checks, notes, stealing, from what you can infer to be major corporations at that, and tricking is the problem with our community, please.
It's still corny.
This would specifically address Ari's criticism of the song, stating the mass acceptance of the song itself is a crystal clear sign of the bigger problem. I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free, and it was a very rude awakening.
I'm not boycotting shit. In a country created from a scam, run by a scammer, and
this lady looks all of 40 something, possibly 50.
No, fuck that, and fuck y'all if y'all think that's crazy. Why we can't do both? Like, why does it always have to be, we're not doing this, we have to elevate the race? Why we can't do both? Shake a little ass, do a little scamming, and elevate the race? Why we can't use our scamming money to put back into the community?
Where's KMS when you need him?
Our scamming money to put back into the community to make it better.
Now, a growing number for some isn't just black adults who will be influenced by the message of the song, but unfortunately children who have gone viral for singing the lyrics just like it was a Gracie's Corner song.
It's a give us a preparation song, like 40 acres on you that we've never gotten. It's a give us a preparation song, like
definitely South Florida.
This is the pop some peg. Girl gonna go, yeah, bitch. Spin this shit. Spin this shit.
You got your toddler saying spin that shit. Wow.
Oh. But I really want Drake. Champagne Papa, you know, we gotta call Drake. Iceman. I want Iceman. Okay, period. Iceman. Okay. Pick up the phone.
Boosting bitches, where y'all at? Stuffing that shit in your bag. Just that pip, pop some tags.
Yo, pack us up, dog.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
Broke asses ain't throwing no real money.
Hey, Brooklyn.
I just want to play it at the end when she was like, where's the money? Your cute ass should have been had a nigga with some money, bum ass. Move your bum ass out the way.
For real, y'all over there playing big.
How you fine and a bum bitch? You're a fine bum bitch. You the worst person in the world.
Y'all playing beer pong. You playing beer pong. Go away. That's low class behavior. You don't got no money. That's bad.
Hey, how's she attractive and talking about where's the money? Bitch, you should have been had a nigga with money, bum ass. Get your bum ass the fuck out of here.
Dudes with money are not playing beer pong.
You know what we need to start doing? We need to start walking like we have robes on when they talk to us and be like, and like look away from them, like look away from them, like, oh my god, I think this hobo is trying to ask me for something. What do you want?
Like, excuse me, police officer, security. I don't think this person belongs here.
Right.
I don't think this person belongs here. Could you please have them removed from the property? Have them escorted from the property, please. Why they getting escorted away, you broke ass?
I'm dead ass, for real.
Broke ass out of here.
No lingering, sir. No lingering, madam.
No loitering. No loitering.
Loitering. That's the word I was looking for.
No loitering. Get your broke ass out of here.
Look, I am not a real classist. Y'all know Mr. Z's politics. I'm not an actual classist. Not at all. But if the ladies are going to play that game, oh, shit.
I do declare, it appears that they have been afflicted with financial leprosy. You should get them in quarantine immediately so as not to infect the rest of us.
Hide the money, y'all.
Where is the money? Where is the money? Leaving you.
Right.
Staying away from you. Far away from you because you ain't gonna do nothing but piss it away. Dumbass. What kind of car you drive? Where's the money? Where your car at?
Hey, man. I'm telling you right now, half of them hoes drive Econo boxes. They drive Corollas, Civics, and all that other Econo box shit.
Show me your car.
Nissan Sentras and all that.
She pulled up on a city scooter.
If I see your car and it's a fucking Nissan Altima, get the fuck away from me.
I'm not a classist or an elitist, everyone, but I'm just saying.
Where's the money? And you driving a 2010 Nissan Rogue? Go away.
Hey, whenever I see women like that, I'm like, bitch, what did you do? You look at them like, I feel like Black Rule, like you squandered, bitch. You're fine, bitch. Do you understand? Like, but you're supposed to be on a nigga's program. Because this is the thing with the whole scamming or just bouncing from dude with some money to dude with some money. It's not good in the long game. You fuck yourself in the long game, and not in a good way either.
You know what, Z? Actually, after you played that video, would have been the perfect time to play Ed's video. The perfect time.
Right? Come pick him up. Yeah, no, the white dude say, let me read this from Detroit real quick. And Detroit says, he said, so I'd like to think the corn industry hysterical, like Cherokee D, A Pinky, Jada Fire, Marche, and etc., saving their money into their account and forgetting the other yit bitches in the next day. Yo, you know it. I mean, like if you were part of the industry, if you was getting down on camera and you have something to show for it, and we don't see you bankrupt and homeless and like the dark skinned young lady that we covered a couple of years ago that was dealing with the racist white dudes, and she was out here doing ghetto gagger and whatnot. If you got something to show for it, then I mean, if we live in an amoral society, then
well, to be fair, Jada Fire is still on camera. She's still on
camera.
She's just not in the movies no more. She just went solo. She just started OnlyFans and she on camera, so she's running off that. That's what Jada kisses. That's what Jada Fire is doing. She's still
so
on
like,
camera.
If that's where we at now, then and you know it is what it is on that. I'm like, to me, if they're winning in that way, then cool. But let's be clear. What did they say? Like the top 0.5% or something stupid on OnlyFans is making like 70% of the money or some shit. It's something stupid. It's like 5% making 70% or like 0.5% making 70% of the money.
OnlyFans chick is only getting $180. That's it.
What, like a month?
That's it.
Shit.
I mean, the good news is you can, you know what I'm saying, you can buy a copy of GTA 6 with that, but that's about it.
Man, you can't look, ladies. Y'all gonna have to do more than shake a thought, because clearly it ain't. Look, we're in a different economy now. We're in a different society now, and this hyper individuality and this trying to essentially stick up men for money that you're not attached to. Okay, try it. Good luck on that. You're gonna have to get on a man's program and build with him. And I could see y'all trying so hard not to do that. Good luck, especially to the black women. Good luck. I'll see you on the other side of 60. We'll see. Extra squandered it.
Y'all be right.
So we'll see.
Y'all gonna be right behind Melissa Ford. Gonna be right behind.
Hey, bro. Hey, we already know what it's gonna be for them. We already know. Let me actually highlight this night, because it don't look like I'm ever gonna get to it if I don't. And I know Mr. Heat's like, Z, it's been like 2 hours. My bad, Z. I was trying to leave this for later so I could leave it up for a while, but it don't look like I can. So let's get to that, and I'm gonna leave that up for a while, and then I'll get to the others. Goddamn, there we go. And Mr. Heat says, okay, go ahead, y'all. I'm gonna leave it up for a while, and then I'll read it. We'll leave it up for longer.
And I'll also say this too, like the thing to keep in mind is like the Pinkies, the Roxy Reynolds, the Cherokees, Jada Fires, they're double exceptions in this regard. One, they were some of the most popular when they were in the business and during their time, but also they were able to kind of successfully transition and pivot their careers into different directions. So like,
but you know why they were better than you? Because they shut the fuck up.
Well, this is what I'm getting at. The majority of them get hit with lifestyle inflation. So they fucking at making quick money. They feel like they're gonna be young forever. And you know, I don't think most women are really built for that industry. So I think that's the reason why you see some of them, that some young hot thing pop up. She do a dozen movies or so, and then she gone. And a lot of them, they end up having to actually, figure some shit out.
They actually go out. You mean they actually have to go out and get a real job?
No, the smartest thing to do is, because we know how most men are simp niggas. You find you a simp with some money, and you get like Better, you were saying, you did a dozen films, you did 2 dozen films. You find you a simp with some money that took a liking to you, and you sell off in the sunset. And next time we see you. Go.
Here's the thing about that: getting a simp to fund your lifestyle. Simps have a program. Simps want.
Yeah. That's a fact.
Stop giving, like I said, stop giving the simp what he wants, and let's see how you fare.
Yeah, no, that's fact. But no, I'm saying instead of you being in the industry for far too long or whatever, you find a simp, you get on this program, and next time we see you, we're gonna see you randomly at some Whole Foods somewhere.
Yeah.
Not working, but shopping. Go ahead.
The smartest transition I ever saw in terms of that career space, there was a chick named Malia Milan, and she was doing it to fund herself through college and law school. And she now represents clients of the industry. So it's like, damn, you really...
Well, she flipped.
Yeah, like, it's like, okay.
Okay.
It's like, yo, you did that, and you like, all right, this is my client base.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah.
Hey, ZZ, there's one thing that all these women could learn from Taylor Swift. Make your man's friends take him some cake, bake him some cookies, get him make sure your man's friends know that you can cook. That's something that Taylor
Sacrilege!
Swift
Hold on, wait a
did.
second. My girl ain't baking no cookies for y'all niggas. Hold on.
No. But I mean, like, I agree with what Tunnel Runner is saying, but this is the thing, and Tunnel Runner, it's fundamentally they do not want to do anything for the express pleasure of men, especially who they don't deem as a select man. And quite frankly, and the women don't deem fully 80% of men a select men. So not only are you saying for them to cook or bake cookies for that man, you saying bake cookies for the whole squad? Oh, absolutely not.
Even the successful men are not getting that from these black women. The ones
That's a fact.
You also can't use that against Taylor Swift because we know who she was doing it for. That was Trevor, that was Khalees and them, and they were the damn champions. They were damn NFL champions, which is the highest status as whatever. You trying to tell Keisha to go ahead and make cookies for Marvin is a totally different dynamic. Totally different dynamic.
But the principle of the matter is, like I said, is to make your man's friends know that you are trying to be domesticated, that you are going to try to be a homemaker, a woman. You're going to try to do the deal. The deal is that you're supposed to cook, clean, and give that man some, sex when he wants it. That you're going to try to be a good woman.
Yes,
that's
but
what I'm saying.
But they're not going to do that if they don't see the man as select. That's the point Z is making. If they don't see the dude as select, that's not going to happen.
I'm saying that they're not doing even the select men. Look at what was that? The black girl before him. She wasn't going to do that for him.
Yeah, Kayla Nicole. Yeah, Kayla Nicole.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying these black women, even for the men they fall select or whatever. That's why black men are going other places to do other things, because even the ones that are so-called successful, they still got an attitude.
Well, we know black. Well, here's the thing. First of all, we might as well just say black women are retarded. So you're talking about a totally different section. Like, first of all,
don't let what Turner is. What Turner, as a matter of fact, that's a great example of what Turner Runner is saying. Actually, the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce, Kayla Nicole dynamic. Kayla Nicole, was with Travis Kelce first. They had an on and off relationship or situation. And she straight up said she ain't cooking. She's not doing this. She's not doing that. And Travis Kelce treated her like, okay, then fine. And remember, one of her complaints was that he didn't spend damn near $100 on her over the past 5 years. Meanwhile, Taylor Swift, who's approaching billionaire status, one of the world's famous artists over the past 25 years, Taylor Swift came in the door. They dated for a couple years. She over here baking cookies and stuff. She showing up at games. And here they are engaged and whatnot. Somebody's background. Yeah. So no, what Turner Runner is saying in the example that he paints is a clear example of, as he was saying, this is an elite man, and you could see how a black woman viewed an elite white man on top of that. So even though he is the specimen, he is Brad of all Brads, right? He is the Brad, right? He is literally a jock, right? This is the dude, right? And you can see the difference between Kayla Nicole, who, if you're not black and in these spaces, you don't know who the fuck she is, versus Taylor Swift, who is world renowned. And at the end of the day, Taylor Swift at least is playing the game. Kayla
Okay,
Nicole pretty much said she was too big for the program. Go ahead.
and what's the word? And what's the word for that? If a white woman who's a billionaire makes more money but can show more class to her man within the same class, what is the word? Go ahead and say it.
I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't even know what language you're talking about. I don't even know what you're saying.
Stupid.
I don't even know what language you're saying. KMS ain't getting that on me. I already got you, Z.
That's the only way you can classify that. I'm sorry. That's the number you don't want to put in that equation. Put the number in the equation and stop playing around. You know 2 + 2 is 4. Stop playing.
I heard 7 anyway, but
You say you got to solve for X.
Right, exactly.
I got a problem with that. You know what number's supposed to go there.
You said 2 + 2 is 4. Secretly, the plus is a 3, but
trying to put -2 in there, trying to make sense.
Right. But no, I mean, what Kayla Nicole and I agree with Tunnel Runner on that, and it is a great example. And there's a whole in the way Kayla Nicole went about it afterward and whatnot. Their hubris knows no bounds, bro. Their hubris knows no bounds. Bitch, you had to put out a poem about this shit.
That's not hubris.
Dear black girls, this shit's crazy. Go ahead.
It's not hubris, bro. It's called.
What'd you call it?
It's called retardation, but it's called retardation. I mean,
that shit is crazy, bro. You said I ain't cooking, I ain't cleaning, I ain't doing none of that shit. Okay, well,
cool. So you get put on the back. So you get taken for a test drive, and then you get put.
And Kayla, we was just talking about the cute little light skinned bitch with the braids that was on that clip. Cool. Yeah. Kayla Nicole, body for days, motherfucking, whatever. Yeah. Okay, Travis Kelce had fun with that shit, and now he with a goddamn stick figure, bitch.
A white man, and the irony in all this is a white man practice hypergamy on a black woman.
Hell yeah! This motherfucker went. And it's crazy because black women kept on saying, "There's no way." Yes,
he went from a Keisha to a Becky billionaire.
I mean, this couldn't be the most pure example of everything we talk about here. You literally went from a Keisha to a Becky. You went from nice shape, fucking black woman, cute enough, whatever the fuck, right? Yeah. To the standard issue, tall, slim, no shape having Becky. Yeah.
Keisha, right? Went from Keisha to a Becky billionaire, man. Black woman.
Seriously,
I think he prefers Keisha. I think
low key, I do too.
I think Becky bought him. From everything I observed,
yeah.
I mean, when you saw them together, she clearly was quite smitten by him. I think he probably is almost as surprised as we are that she did everything she did.
Probably, yeah.
I will say this because he's white boy Mike to her. If he's hanging around with black football players, he's fucking on black women. He has the whole urban style initially. He is white boy Mike to her. Taylor Swift ain't never fucked with none of the white boys like that. All the white dudes that she fucked with, none of them have shit on him when it comes to that type of style and that type of lingo.
And him being a football player.
Yep, exactly.
Very tall, muscular. Before I think she just mostly hung out with actors and maybe other
actors and artists,
and so they don't match his physicality and presence in that regard. And I think
he melted her ass just for the thing of things, Blackaroo.
I think on a biological level, she like, I got to mate with this. That's what I think that was. And I think he just basically okay, because shit. I mean, you are who you are, so
why not?
So yeah, I guess we're gonna do this. I mean, every time I see them together, he has a slight surprise look in his eyes.
Am I dreaming?
Me? Like me?
Like it seems like to me he's surprised it's gotten this far.
Yeah, but I think the thing, but also with this thing on Taylor's side, I think Taylor's probably always a low key cheerleader. She's probably the cheerleader that dreamed of getting the job. That's the white. That's also Becky's dream.
Don't tell me Taylor Swift had goddamn class reunion flex dreams and aspirations.
Yes. She ain't you. I don't know. You think it's just Keisha with those high school
Oh
aspirations?
man,
No, Becky too.
not the motherfucking billionaire.
I think she was not the cheerleader. I don't think she qualified.
You know, that's what Lion is saying. That's what Lion is saying.
15 or 16 may be what she is today. You know, I mean, I think she probably, and I think part of why she would be particularly attracted to Travis Kelce would be for that very reason.
Yeah.
That it would be like, you know, I'm sort of I'm getting what I always wanted to get when I was young.
A football player.
Yeah.
No, the cheerleader dream.
Put with the edge. You got a football player with the edge. Got little, you know.
Thank you. The white boy with a little brother edge to him. Yeah, a little sauce, little seasoning. You know,
His best friend is the black guy.
Hey, Black Uru, there's another part that you didn't include, and I know it's there. And the other part of why she chose Travis Kelce is because he fucked with black women. Oops. It's because he fucked with black women.
He played in several major leagues there. And he played in the Keisha League. I mean, those major leagues, you know. Those are some, you know, tough leagues to play in.
Yep.
Graduated. Went from gladiator style.
And I mean, the thing is, he dealt with numerous black chicks.
Yeah.
So it was like a run, man. You know, I mean, he was in that. You know, he was in that. He wasn't messing around.
Not us calling
cool. I still
us calling Kaylin Nicole the practice league. Not us calling her the practice.
I'm not gonna say all that. You talk about hypergamy, you know, and that trigger can work a lot of different ways. And the fact that he was backshotting, Kaylin with the fatty. I mean, didn't you even kind of make it? She kind of made a song alluding to that, didn't she? Yeah. So that's a healthy kind of insecurity to have in a relationship. I think women to some degree should be feel a bit sexually insecure with a man. That he can do better than me, at least on a physical level. I think that's actually a healthy.
That's why he gets cookies and then some in the bed.
Because what is Taylor Swift to Travis Kelce after Kaylin Nicole? Bro, I'm telling you, he's Melvining her across the goddamn room.
Yeah, I mean, she is getting plummeted into
mattresses. Yes, she is. Like she's
getting toe up, man.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Ain't no dead bedroom. She's coming in starting.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Dealing with the little spindly actors and stuff. No, he
listen to how classy and graceful Black Room said them spindly actors. Them spindly, right? He said them spindly actors. He said spindly.
Gladly playing hide the zucchini. Helicopter.
And y'all know last week Kate Michelle came out and said that she's ready to get back with a black man. So y'all
fuck out of here. Anyway, which one of y'all lames?
Stupid ass song.
She came out there and she said some guy with the the Rainbow Coalition said, "What's going on?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm out there, I'm looking." You know, now I'm 34 years old. I'm ready for a black man. You know, she said she made sure she put black up in there. Now,
stream coming to
Mr.
Z's channel near you. Jesus Christ.
Yes,
because black men want you after high mileage with Brad. Okay, yeah.
34 years old, just ready to get out. The game is about to be over.
But I want to pause right here because I want to emphasize how disrespectful black women are to black men. These bitches go live their life, go rack up crazy miles and experiences on that body, and then come to you in their mid-40s at the earliest and say, I'm ready to settle down now.
Gun to your head. Keisha Cole or Melissa Ford, make a decision. Gun to your head.
I'll go Melissa Ford, but neither one of them hoes is shit.
Tell Melissa, all right,
Melissa Ford is
come on,
just more
get that
attractive.
ass up.
It's simply because she's more attractive. That's it.
Exactly.
That bitch ain't gonna shut the fuck up though.
That's the thing. Gun to your head.
I'm a piping and push her out the room and lock the door every time. Bitch, go in the kitchen or the living room or something. Leave me alone.
He gonna pipe and push her out the room. It's like, all right, that's enough of that. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, go ahead. The rest of the house is yours. No, I go to my man cave. You can have the rest of the house.
Z said, you know what? In this current situation, I'll take the separate houses. That's fine. We can live separate. We can live separate. I'll take that.
Kiki Palmer is so fucking over the top. She act like, yeah, he could live in another house. Bitch, who's gonna say no to you on that shit? Bitch, have you seen you?
For real.
The fuck?
I mean,
Kiki Palmer thinks she's saying something by saying that.
My thing is like, ma'am, you not pretty. You're not pretty enough for that one to be married to, though. You're not.
Man, look.
Ma'am, I saw your twin sister at Walmart yesterday. What are you talking about?
Look, Kiki Palmer is gonna end up with one of these lame ass brothers out of Hollywood. Shout out to one of y'all, or with a standard issue nobody ass white boy.
Yes, like remember
aspiring actors.
Remember him. It's gonna be a remember him white dude. Like him. Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Why you talking about Chili like that? Anyway,
exactly. Like you gonna end up with a remember him.
The fuck out of here. Hey, this is the question. We can see the formula, right? We see the pattern. And the shit is fucking obvious. Do they see the pattern? I always be wondering that shit. Y'all do realize like y'all all doing the same shit, and it's 1 + 1 = 9 for y'all, and it keeps on going. Like each one of y'all is doing the same thing. Honestly, like Maya and Melissa Ford act like there's too much night and day between them. Bitch, y'all saying the same thing practically.
You know what? I'm choosing. Like, you know what? I'm not. You know why I'm choosing Melissa Ford? It's not even just because she's prettier. I'm choosing her because I can't be associated with a dumbass that fucked up the bag. Like completely and utterly completely fumbled the bag. I can't be associated with you because you're already a dumbass. So I look like an even worse dumbass for getting with you.
Yeah. Bitch, you should have known what you were to the white dudes when Ryan Lochte was talking shit behind your back while he was fucking you.
For real.
You should have known what you were to the white boys. That was like damn near 15+ years ago?
Mm-hmm. Dumbass.
Come on, man.
When they be so blinded by the whiteness and all the fantasies, the whole Mr. Cartwright, like Sanai's character was very blinded. It was very obvious what she was to Mr. Cartwright, to anybody observing. But they be so, it's like flying too close to the sun, the Icarus.
Yeah,
Icarus. So blinded by the sun of whiteness that they fly too close to the sun, and the wax in their wings melt and they fall to their death.
Yep. Yeah. I'm ready for him. I'm ready for a black man now.
In her mid-40s. How insulting is that? Not you, bitch, that a few years ago was saying men are not good people, not you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
One of you silly little, I'm not going to use that reference because it's disparaging, but one of these silly young zillennials brothers or whatever, they'll do something stupid and get with her. We see that.
And guess what? It happened with Keisha Cole. What happened? That nigga left.
Well, I mean,
either way,
it don't last forever. Yeah. I agree with that. But somebody will put a couple of years in with her.
What a fucking waste. Hell no. Good luck. Her voice is annoying as fuck to me, so I couldn't do it.
She is annoying. Her and Keke Palmer. Keke Palmer.
Keke. Oh my god, Keke Palmer's so over the top, man. Yeah. She gotta end up with a white dude. I do not see her ending up with a brother. She might. But it gotta be a white dude because she's too over the top for the niggas in Hollywood. I don't see it. That shit get old, bro.
It's gonna be a remember him
waiting to happen.
She's a what? Say that again.
She a DV incident waiting to happen.
Oh yeah. Well, that's how she got him caught up with Trey Songz, right? Yep.
She bound to say or do some shit, and then you might accidentally put your hands on. So
she already tried to do that same shit with her, but she already had one with her baby daddy. I mean, he didn't do nothing.
Yeah.
She tried to lie about it.
Yeah.
She tried to lie about her baby daddy.
Incident waiting to happen. Yeah.
To me, I look at a lot of them like her, Raven Simone. It's a number of them that they just look so. Oh, even though Raven Simone's on the LGBTQ talk, it's like, bitch, turn that shit off, bro. Like, bro, y'all are so. And they think this is personality. By the way, with my ex, we went to a nice ass steak restaurant for one of her birthdays, and we're sitting there, and it's nice. The ambiance is nice. You know, it's a nice, expensive restaurant, etc., etc. This loud ass fake ass, what she looked like a Bizarro B Simone, and she's just loud and obnoxious in the restaurant. And this is what it comes for personality to these people.
Is that me or did Z cut off?
But
oh no,
I can't give Kiki and Raven a little slack because they're fucking child actors, and all of them folks are fucked up, male and female.
Good point.
Very few of them come out of that shit and not be fucked up in the head in some way.
Facts. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, shit, you know, Raven got put on what in the early 90s on the Cosby Show? Shit, she was still in Pampers. You know?
Yep.
You know, she did not live in the real world at any time. Not really. Not at all.
No.
She never lived in the real world.
I guess.
That shit. I would like to direct y'all because when you say child actors are awful, I would like to direct. Well, we know their situation is a little messed up because of who is the adults in the room coming up, but the Olsen twins. Oops.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they're not even black. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, very few of them come out of that whole process and be straight in the head. Very few.
But last time I checked, Macaulay Culkin stayed with a cigarette, so you already know he always look like he's shaking. Go ahead, y'all.
I mean, it was that documentary about all the Nick kids, like what was that? Like last year?
Yeah, I think it's on HBO Max. I haven't watched it yet. I think there is such documentary, and I think it's on HBO Max. I think it is. I remember seeing it in my feed.
Yeah, I mean, all them kids got messed up, man.
Yeah.
And what was the name of the brother that deleted himself?
Oh, you talking about
Mr. Jet Jackson? And my daughter,
Jet Jackson.
My daughter loved that dude.
Yeah, Jet Jackson. Yeah. R.I.P. Yeah, he damn sure did. Yeah, brother. Yep, Drew. Yeah, shout out to Trill. Yeah, Drew Barrymore. That was actually my very first white girl crush too. Drew Barrymore.
Yeah. Yeah, because she was talking about that. She's been in Hollywood since a kid too.
Yeah, she has.
And her family is famous.
Now she was a real survivor because man, that girl was like a dope fiend at like 11 or 12. So it's really amazing that she has come up the way she has, or survived and endured the way she has. She been screwed. She was screwed up going back to the 80s, man.
Yeah, Drew Barrymore. Yeah.
Hey, don't forget who else is a child actress, and we don't often mention it, but we do mention how attractive she is. Megan Good, all that.
Megan
Good.
Yeah. Megan Good did pretty well as well.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know if Megan was not quite. She didn't have quite the concentrated child star thing that the other ones had.
No, she didn't.
For example, on television every week, and she wasn't quite featured that way at such a young age. So it's a little bit different. But I do give her credit for enduring as well as she has.
There's a number of them that's coming up to my mind. Like
the same with the girl that was in the movie that Journey.
Yep. I was thinking about her, the light skin sister. Yep. Mr. Smulier's sister. Mr. Smulier's sister. Yeah. She's another one.
See, look who Urkel ended up with. And Alfonso, look who he ended up with.
Alfonso Rivera,
they seem to be happy. And Will Smith ended up with Homegirl.
I want y'all to understand. Alfonso low-key. I agree with Hale on that. Alfonso low-key be jabbing at that shit. I done seen a couple of times. You can tell he's low-key. You can tell he's kind of going there. Yeah. No. When I say that, I mean like he give himself in the. You know what? I'm gonna post in my community tab where he get real close. He's like, y'all saying I'm married to a white woman or I'm with a white woman, but we know you can gotta fill in the blank of what he's saying. Like, I ain't fucking real.
He tried to tell Will. He tried to tell Will. Will wouldn't listen.
I mean, adulting is realizing Carlton was the cool one.
Well, we saw that on the episode where he checked that bitch that Will couldn't. We saw that on that episode.
That was Vivica Fox.
Oh,
that was Vivica Fox. That was Vivica Fox. God damn it. That was that bitch.
God
damn it.
Hey,
that was Vivica
boy,
Fox.
talking about that's art.
Art imitating, but life imitating art. Life imitating art. Wait a minute. Look, where are they now? Will is stuck in a marriage with a fucking succubus bitch.
No,
Vivica out here being.
Will's in hiding. Let's call it what it is. Will just stays abroad and gone till the next movie comes up.
Embarrassed as fuck because of that damn slap. Vivica out here being 60 years old, talking about now she's willing to settle down, and Alfonso is out here, but I don't know who. And Alfonso is out here doing game shows and living his life. No, and not only that, well, he's doing game shows too. If I'm not mistaken.
No, he's got America's Funniest Most videos.
Look at Alfonso. Maybe
he's doing good.
A little bit heavier. The motherfucker don't look like he's aged.
Not really.
Not at all.
He got an agreeable woman. He got an agreeable woman. He got about 4 children from her, and she stays in the background.
Yeah, he looks. I see that.
He like Ernie Hudson.
Yeah.
Who's like 80 something. He got with that white woman. And she got him on some kind of vampire program.
For real? Must, because he is
walking around 80 something years old and looking like a bodybuilder.
Damn good shape. 80 years old. Damn good shape. But yeah, Alfonso, I see when I get my hair cut, my barber has him whenever I come and I see he's on TV and I look at Alfonso like, damn man, you actually doing pretty good, bro.
A black girl, his wife is putting cold cream on his face at night and wrapping
In other words, low key, Carlton, aka Alfonso Roberto, was the first one actually telling y'all to date out.
Low key, high key. Well, we kind of knew that was going to be the case, even based on his character and how well he played him. Mr. Heat,
why are we upset with Alfonso? He's out here living his best life. He's not going
absolutely.
Oh, we're not upset at all.
He's not going back.
Black women told him they wasn't down with that. Same thing with Urkel. Black women were saying, no, you ain't my type. And when I went to Thailand and I seen Urkel in person, not the real Urkel, but I seen a black man with this Japanese girl, they looked happy as hell. So you got to go where you want it, and if
let me say this too. What was the name of the kind of the oldest daughter of the Cosbys? Her husband,
Lisa Bonet.
Black Mirror. No, the oldest daughter.
Well, the character's name was Sandra.
Mm-hmm. But wasn't he the one that was working at Whole Foods or Trader Joe's?
In real life.
Wasn't he the one that was working at Trader Joe's or was that Whole Foods or whatever?
Or I think it was Home Depot or something like that.
And isn't he married?
A light of the fact that he had been a
It was sisters. And isn't he married?
I don't know, but interesting. Well, but here's the thing. Now, this is how I guess for those who believe God works, because the funny thing is that when that came up, I saw him in roles after that. So I think some people, saw him, and I think in a weird kind of way, them women making light of him actually helped him, ironically, because it helped to kind of reintroduce him.
There's a point I was trying to make here. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's married. I think he's still married, if I'm not mistaken, to a white woman.
Sure.
And it was sisters that was making fun of him. I'm saying.
Very iffy on the white woman thing, because
me too. I can't do
it can go very, very wrong. But I would agree if you get the right woman, it's like having the best dog you ever have. You talking about the most faithful thing.
Si se puede, si se puede, si se puede, si se puede.
Jeff Murray said the brother's name is Jeffrey Owens, and thank you for that. Thank you for that. It's Jeffrey Owens. Jeffrey Owens. And Black Widow, if you don't mind reading the super chat, and thank you, Mr. Heat. That's how I'm having Black Widow read it because it's a big old hunter. Exactly. Go ahead.
Mr. Heat Edmore, thanks for your very, very generous super chat. And he adds that the society has to die. The majority of people who exist now cannot be re-educated to further or function in something better. They have to die out. That's it now.
Goddamn, Moses.
Remember we were talking about Black Pill a couple weeks ago? Now we're talking Black Pill. Now we've broached it. We've tumbled into the abyss with this very generous.
No, hey, wait. Now, okay, Moses, I hear you. Go ahead, y'all.
Why are we talking about Jeffrey Owens, the original red pill man that got Marty Carter into blue pill life and became a succubus to Sandra? And we all know it's true.
I did not know that.
You know, you bring up the criticism that I have about the Cosby Show. Is a great show in so many ways, but Claire was a stark raving mad feminist.
Yes, she was. I hate to say it. I agree with you.
She was.
I love her dirty draws. Again, I
was
said
very controlling the clip, and she kind of imparted that and the interesting thing is Sandra was kind of she appeared to want to be a traditional wife to Elvin, and the biggest impediment to that was Claire.
Oh yeah. I mean, I said back after you gave that analysis of her one time. I said, all right, let me go back and really rewatch these shows. I mean, I started looking at my baby in a totally different light. I'm like,
she was super controlling of Cliff, you know.
Nice, but it was nice nasty. It was nice nasty the way she did it.
Well, and sometimes it was just nasty. I mean, it was very gynocratic. It was very gynocratic, but it was a very classy gynocratic thing. But it was very gynocratic. The Cosby Show, in hindsight, was very gynocratic. Yeah. And now the different world, kind of less so, ironically. And ironically, Debbie Allen was actually kind of pro-male in hindsight. If you look how the different world was done, it was very pro-male. And Debbie Allen should be credited with that. Very pro-male.
If you don't mind, Black Widow, I got another super chat for you. This one is directed right to you.
Jim, 56, thanks for your generous super chat. Question for Black Guru and the panel. Would y'all marrying a Black educated woman about 8 who seemingly is on your program but has subpar box?
I'll take it.
In a heartbeat. That's not even a question. Is it healthy box? I mean, is it going to produce healthy children?
Of course it's healthy.
You know, no question. I mean, that's not even a hesitation.
So the thing
we
about
can work on the box part. We could work on that. We could work on
that.
For me, that's the fun part.
Let me tell you the number.
Wait. Go ahead.
The most important trait of any woman from a sexual standpoint is willingness. That's more important than ass or tits or gawk skills or any of that. The most important thing is willingness. If she's willing, even if it ain't great, the willingness will make it great.
Yes, the willingness to learn, the
enthusiasm,
the enthusiasm,
Yeah.
the enthusiasm,
I mean, no question
no,
with Jim.
that can't be.
I think, well, certainly amongst smart black men, I think 90+% of them will take. And you say she an 8? Come on, man. That means I got pretty kids. Of course, I'm taking that deal.
Yeah, the thing about it, to kind of piggyback off what you said, willingness, sex can teach her that.
Yeah.
And it's all, I'll say this, it's actually a good thing. If she's that into you, if she's on your program, even if she, our first time y'all lay down, even if it ain't, we got to put some work in. And guess what? After a little bit, it'd be just like the end of that Kanye West song. It'd be, hey, easy talk.
Even if the
yeah, you're right. Yeezy talk. Where'd you get this from? Yeezy got it from me. What Yeezy talk?
Even if the sex is goofy, but she's willing, it's gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, to what better you said, he was talking about Wiz, right? You know he was talking about Wiz Khalifa, apparently. Oh man, Yeezy taught me, So, but what song was that? That was the end of what song? Was that Heartbreaks and 808s? What song was that?
Blame Game. The end of
Blame Game. It was Blame. It was the end of Blame Game. It was the end of Blame Game. Yep. And by the way, he's talking about Amber Rose and Wiz Khalifa, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. I think. Yeah, but yeah. Yep. Thank you for that split, Jim.
Real Bentley said something in the chat. He said most 8s are not wives. I would say certainly most black 8s are not wives. They get to the game. They get in the game real early. Now you can get some 8 white wives. You can get some 8 Latinas and Asians, but sadly the black ones they get introduced into the game.
I would like to direct you to Hollywood if you doubt us.
Yeah,
it sounds like they stupid.
Hey, what's the name of the Latina homegirl that Tyler Perry brought in here that been married the whole damn time? The one with the heavy accent. She was on modern what was the name of the show again? Y'all know what I'm talking about with the heavy accent. I forgot her damn name.
What accent?
Y'all know what I'm talking with the Latina. Oh my God.
Oh,
she's on Modern Family. She's on Modern Family. I think it's called.
Sophia Vergara.
Thank you. And she's been married the whole time.
Yeah, no. They if they're not black, because here's the thing, and I said this before, a lot of other women know their beauty has a short shelf life.
Sophia Vergara, everyone, go ahead, Black Room.
Even if they are beautiful,
Si se puede.
Colombiana. Even if they're beautiful, they know there's a short shelf life to that. So they will get married. That's why you have Julia Roberts been married 30 years almost. But for black women, a lot of them, because their prettiness holds up so long, a lot of them always think there's another train coming.
But I would like to. I don't know if it's only that. I would like to remind us of the stream where the one of the ladies from what's it called oh my God, what's the name of that? Not Black Men Bring Food, y'all. So what's the name of them sisters? Anyway, it was the 2 sisters that used to be part of the Black Manosphere, or at least be adjacent to the Black Manosphere. And one of them said to BGS that a Black woman's perspective. One of them said to BGS that pretty much they know that they could go mess around and do whatever because they know that one of us is going to assist them at the end. One of us is going to save them at the end. One of us is going to do right by them at the end. I think Black women they struggle with the monopoly over Black men.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so they can do whatever, however, and when I'm done in my late 40s or early 50s or mid 40s, one of y'all who I might have to hold my nose for, but one of y'all gonna go.
Well,
right,
but those are not mutually exclusive, because part of the reason why I think I can get that bailout is because I think I still got enough TNA or whatever in order to attract that sucker.
I agree.
I agree with what you're saying, but I think what empowers that belief is I still got it, or I still got enough of it to be able to reel that sucker in. So no, I don't disagree with you. I think those are mutually inclusive. What we both described.
I mean, I agree, but I don't think that's a given anymore because of all the women we named that are still single out here. I don't think that's a given.
You know, it's kind of like musical chairs. You know, when you play on musical chairs, everybody think they're gonna get a chair, but then eventually, after a couple of rounds, and the music stops, and somebody gets left standing. And I think what's happening sort of intergenerationally is that you got a lot of older women who are who have sold out younger women with a lot of bad messaging because they got a seat in the chair. And the young ones,
rich white women get their 16-year-old kids, the 16-year-old daughters to grow up. They try to arrange stuff. They try to get stuff together. Spanish women, about 22. Like I say, black women, they get to their 30s or 32 before they decide to start to, I need to break down. And some of that is because, like I say, because of their looks and their skin, and that they think they can last longer. But, time waits for nobody. Even though they might still look good, the experiences and the damage is still there underneath that skin.
Facts on facts.
I'll take it one further. They're perpetually, forever in the 14-year-old childlike state when it comes to problem solving, having to deal with logic, facts, reason.
You sound far. AO, you sound far. You're going in and out, and you sound far. I will say to what I think I heard AO saying. I did have a conversation with one of the brothers in this space privately about black women in particular, but a lot of women still trying to be the cool girl, well into their 30s, 40s, maybe even 50s, still trying to be the center of attention, still trying to be the leader of the cheerleading lead. Right. So yeah.
So they didn't get their moment, but like you always say, because they didn't get their moment, so they're still trying to get it back. They never got
to be prom queen. So they're 40, they're damn near 30 something, 40 something, 50 something, still trying to be prom queen. And and that's why for those of us who have been in relationships with them or whatever the hell, you see a certain level of immaturity that you thought you wasn't gonna see at 42, 38. 35, you're like, wait a minute, what?
At least they don't mature past 14. They all locked in at 14.
Yeah.
That's it. So she could be 30, 40, 50, 60. She's got the maturity of a 14-year-old, if you believe Sheriff Ali.
Yeah. And I think, to be fair to you, I think what's her name? Princella has been saying similar over the past year or so, right? So yeah. Ever since she got caught up with B Taylor,
that was the most interesting thing ever, because B Taylor broke her all the way down.
Well, you know what I think it was?
Startling transformation.
I think the B Taylor thing, it wasn't B Taylor in specific. It was other women coming to B Taylor's rescue and aid, and how quick they flipped on Princella that really messed her up. It's like, wait a minute, y'all didn't even know who she was yesterday. But because you adopt the masculine frame in that situation y'all had, they was always gonna flip on you over her. Yeah. And all she had to do was play victim. She played victim of you. She spoke about your neglect of your child, and that's all it took. Yep. And you're the air quotes more masculine one. That was it.
Why there's so much IPV or whatever in that relationship.
In them spaces.
What they don't realize is men are much more tolerant of their nonsense than most women are designed to accept. They're not designed to accept their own bullshit, not from the perspective of a mate. It's one thing they all crying together and all that, but they're separate, discrete women. But that's a whole other thing when you're in the so-called relationship with each other, and you all fucked up and emotional, and I'm all fucked up and emotional. That's a recipe for disaster. And that's why they're like I say, their IPV and their divorce rates, I guess, are so high.
Yeah. Hey, look. You don't hear that from same-sex loving men. I know they have complaints, but you just don't hear them complaining.
No,
It is not,
because with two men, you got one very important concept going on: consequences and repercussions. Motherfuckers,
we'll kill each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's that simple. Yeah, it's that simple.
Low line level threat of violence amongst two men, and we all know it can come to a head real quick. It goes zero.
No, it would. I don't know if that's the term you wanted to use for this conversation, though, but yeah. He said it'll come to a head real quick. I was like, I don't know what that. I don't know if that's the one you want.
We got all kinds of.
Look, man, y'all can't let. Thank you. Y'all can't let my 12-year-old ears hear nothing. You hear me? I miss disease. Oh no, let me don't take that. Let me take that back because some of my people be catching me up too. But look, y'all can't let my 12-year-old ears hear nothing. I'm dropping a pun in there and saying pause instantly. But yeah, and Leon
Now,
says
who
thank you
is
for
this on
the
the super chat here from Mike and Malice?
No, yes, Leon. It's
He
Leon.
said
Yeah.
he just wants that Jezebel renegade.
Renegade what?
Who is it? Who is he?
I'm trying to Who are you speaking about, Leon? We. I'm trying to figure.
Let's be real. I think we all have a phase where we want that.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Oh, look! If you can manage for her not to blow your shit up, that's a perfect side chick. But she gonna blow your shit up. It's gonna happen. Yeah. Especially you said renegade. Renegade ain't no rule. Hey, by the way, that also goes into I'm actually gonna do a stream about renegade hoes and the cost of being a renegade bitch. I'm not gonna call it that though, but it's gonna be definitely renegade women are the women you see right now over the age of 30, definitely over the age plus the Roger Report calls them UOFs, right? Unwanted used feminists or unwanted old feminists, unwanted old feminists, yeah, right?
At the end of the day, Roger calls them what? Losers.
But I didn't hear you. You going in and out.
At the end of the day, Roger calls them what? Losers.
Oh, losers. Yeah. Losers, right? And what I'm saying is, especially so for Raj, it's 30 years old. For me, it's 30 years old also. But if you make it to 40, now you're officially renegade, and we must treat you like a renegade. You're the enemy, and you are a renegade. Right. So yeah. So I'm gonna do a whole stream about renegades that's looking for something on the other side of 40. Good luck. Right. Is it
renegade? And you see it particularly with, you mentioned what's the name? What's the name? Melissa Ford and
yes.
The other woman, Kay Michelle. Whatever. Once they get to the age, it's not with the Tracy Ellis Ross, it's not enough for them to just be miserable on their own. They want to spread their misery to other women, especially younger women, and taint and pervert their perspective about their prospects, so that they end up becoming, what they call Roger call them, old feminists.
UOFs.
Unwanted feminists.
Unwanted old feminists.
They create a kind of a herd mentality, a very destructive herd mentality amongst women, especially younger Black women, unfortunately.
And by the way, this is what it sounds like, even though she's not a Black woman.
The next man to enter my life literally has to kiss the ground I walk on, worship me, yearn me, give me my autonomy. You're going to let me live my life, and you're going to be happy for me, and you're going to be my yes man, and you're going to provide for me without making me feel like shit about it. If that doesn't ever happen, then I don't want to be with anybody else.
Where you at, Richard Reeves and Scott Galloway? Where y'all at? Where are y'all? Y'all think we joking? We ain't wiping these hoes. These bitches gonna die eating cat food. Fuck out of here. You hear this, bitch? Dude, this is the epitome of adult temper tantrum. That is a goddamn temper tantrum if I ever heard one. I don't give a fuck. That's what she said.
That's why I said that's why they just they have no choice but to go and get more blatant.
Childlike state.
Like, man,
I told you. Perpetual 14-year-old childlike state.
Like, if you can get it, you already had it. That's why you gotta turn on that fucking phone and say that dumb shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Clearly, you can't get it. Maybe it might be time for a reset.
Oh, okay. And let me read this, and then we'll get to Leon, because Leon gave us clarification. And Detroit says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe to the super chat. He says, look, black women will fall on Steve Urkel without hesitation. Stop it. He said, look, they're going for not Steve Urkel, Steve Urkel, which is look, the swaggy Steve Urkel, Steve Urkel without the glasses. Yeah, they going. They go. Well, in the 90s they were going. In the 90s they were going. Right, yeah, they definitely going for Steve Urkel. that Stefan, it was actually Stefan Urkel, right?
Stefan Urkel,
it was Stefan Urkel. Yeah. But yeah, and then thank you for the super chat, Detroit. And yeah, you are correct, because I remember when Family Matters, when they started introducing him, and how even the girls that was in elementary school or something, how they were acting. I'm like, God damn, it's the same dude. It's the same dude. But yeah,
see, I almost wanted to cry, because in a couple of months ago I saw Steve Urkel, a 30-year-old version in Thailand with a little chubby Japanese girl, but they look so happy together. And I know that the American women over here would not give that brother a chance, but that brother had the whole thing going on, and he was happy, and she seemed to be happy, and it almost brought
and that's
tears in my
it.
eyes.
And let me tell you, in America, if he had a woman, it wouldn't be a little chubby, cute chubby black chick. It would have been a fucking 8-ball, but goddamn spare tire built bitch. Like yeah. Because that, quite frankly, that's what they think brothers are deserving of. Yeah.
You don't think he was worthy of Laura, huh? You don't think he was worthy of Laura?
Hey, have you seen the pictures of him now and Laura? Hey, you don't want Laura now.
Yes,
you don't want Laura now.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yeah. See, the thing was, when he didn't have the suspenders on,
isn't his white wife a millionaire? Isn't she the heir to something?
Who? Stefan?
What's it? Yeah, in real life. I'm talking about in real life. His wife is the heir to something. That nigga's rich now. Well, he been rich, but no,
she got some money.
Yeah. She come from money. Yeah, his real wife. Yep. Hey, y'all see how these brothers be moving? What's his name? Jay Electronica was fucking with what? A Rockefeller heir? Rothschild heir? Rothschild heir, I think it was. Rothschild heir. Yep. For years too. Yeah, for years. They broke up a little while ago, but for like it was a couple of years that he was fucking with her. Yep. Yeah. Jay Electronica with chubby ass. See? Exactly.
I still want my album, by the way.
That nigga never gonna drop an album. Stop it.
I still want my Jay Electronica.
We've been waiting for a Jay Electronica album for what, 15 plus years?
Yes,
15 years, some shit.
And we're still waiting, Jay. Hurry up. We're still waiting.
I'm not gonna lie. Jay Electronica not even like that. So that's like waiting for the deep stuff to drop.
You know what that is? That's like waiting for me or Lauryn Hill to be on time.
Yeah.
Hey, Lauren been getting
Lauryn Hill. No, Lauren is not. She is getting better, actually. So I heard, but it's still bad. Fucking yeah.
Stop it.
I heard this.
You will not mess with my fantasy. I'm going to get a Jay Electronica album before
you know what? Yeah. One day this millennium, maybe.
I'm gonna get a Jay Electronica
You can make one with
album.
AI.
I don't
care.
Right,
exactly.
It very well might.
Vince said you can make one with AI.
And that album very well might be trash, but I'm still gonna get my album.
Okay.
I want my Jay Electronica album.
We'll see. You'll get it when Mayweather can read. Oops.
That nigga can read.
Oh damn.
Fine, y'all.
Okay. All right.
That nigga can read.
All right. That's it.
Exactly.
Anyway, and Leon says, the brother that sent the super chat about the educated 8. Oh, okay, now we can read it. Okay. So let's go back to your super chat. And he says he just wants that Jezebel Renegade 304 walk. Oh, so you saying he don't want the 8? He's trying to split Jim. Leon saying you trying to do something different. He's saying that educated 8 is not where you're trying to be at. He's saying you trying to get some Renegade walk. You want something else. Right. So thank you for that once again.
Yeah,
Leon.
well,
Thank you
let me ask you young guys question, because I kind of proposed this. You guys shot me down. AL shot me down. on Roger's channel, and I posed the question of whether or not part of the problem is that these recent generations of men are a little bit too sexually freaked out, and so I think it's creating. I think that's part of the problem. I think in any sort of readjustment, societal readjustment, I think everybody got to do a lot less dick sucking and grocery eating and all that kind of shit.
Now, on that note, hold on, Black Guru. On that note, I cannot disagree with you more. I'm in agreement with that. So I want to know, when did I shoot that theory down?
No, I remember I don't remember the exact subject, but I said, remember I said, you know, look, I came up in my youth.
Somebody's background.
In my youth, it wasn't a whole lot of dick sucking going on. That was something the bad girls did. That wasn't something all the girls did. That was something you heard whispers about some girl did. And it wasn't even necessarily proven. You know, so I just think in a world where everything is up for grabs, anal, whatever is up for grabs, I think it cheapens sex overall. It compels a lot of females who might be more modest. It kind of forces them to be less modest. It kind of forces them to be competitive in the mating market. They got to fuck or worse. I think if there's going to be any readjustment societally, it's going to have to include some ratcheting down of the free flowing of sex across males.
Let me give you something to think about, Black Rule. I don't know, and I don't know if men are having as much sex as we think they are. I don't know if your average man is having as much sex as
the average guy. Probably not. You know, and like you say, the numbers are, you know,
like a third of men,
a certain percentage aren't having. So you're right. So yeah, I maybe the expectation of sex, the pornography, you have the certain level or number of dudes at a certain level having a whole lot of sex with a smaller group of women. So I mean, you're right. But there's got to be a dialing down of just the overall activity and conversation and focus on it, even if the majority of guys aren't doing it or aren't doing it as frequently as maybe.
And I think that's what real quick, Vince, and you got it. See, so this is what I think is going on. I think women, teenage years, I think women are getting freaked out by young men who are around their age or a little bit older. That's number one. Number two, they're having far more experiences before the age of 30 than their under age of 30 male counterparts for the most part. And I think that's the game that's going on across race here, especially in the Black community. And then some.
So you're saying older guys kind of fucking on and freaking younger women.
Yes, but slightly older. Slightly older. So you're talking about maybe a 18-year-old who just got her first car and she lying to her parents and saying, I'm going here, I'm doing this. And really she getting banged out by the 23-year-old, 20 or 22-year-old, 24-year-old, right? So I think that's what's going on. But what ends up happening is that she's having far more experience, and not just with him, but with other dudes. And when your ass turning 23, 24, you might have only had 1 or 2 experiences. This bitch didn't have 5, 7, 8, 12 experiences already. Right. Okay. So it's just a completely and we're watching a whole lot of porn. That's what's going on. A lot of young folks are getting off on porn. I think we're porn brained as hell as a couple generations. I think extras are porn brained as hell. Definitely millennials are porn brained as hell. And Gen Z, I think that shit's fucking off the charts.
My problem is I think another thing about that is I'm kind of getting tired. When the porn thing gets brought up, they only bring it up about men. I think a lot more women are watching porn than that.
I agree with that.
No,
yeah,
no one brings that up though.
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
no.
I don't
When
think
I say
it's
porn,
just
bro, I'm saying the
the
generation. No,
men.
yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but
it's
no one
just the
wants to
men
talk.
that,
No, but when you bring that
Mhm.
up, they only talk about men. Like men are the only ones who watch it. When you have a
Because
huge
the
increase
assumption
of women
that
watching it.
And the smut
because
books.
it's an
Very
assumption
importantly,
that women are.
the women aren't. They're watching visual too. Let's be clear. But what they're doing by far and away, way more than the men are reading them smut books.
Yes,
Those sexual books. They're in it, and
true.
them shits is fucking insane with the
Yes.
sexual shit.
Men
So
watch
that's
porn.
what's going on.
Yeah, men
And
watch
see,
porn. Women read it.
Yeah.
the
I could
devices
testify.
that the women are using, the men
Nah,
that are
they
using
they
the device,
watch.
the women are
Oh yeah,
using the
well,
devices.
yeah.
That,
Yeah, that's
that's
facts.
what,
Mothers and fathers are giving their 16-year-old daughters these devices so they don't go out there and mess with guys. So I think that's
That's
messing them up.
insane. Look.
That's
By the
messing them
way,
up.
that numbs and let's be clear, because I was watching something in a white woman was saying she's speaking to women, young women. So we're talking about in their 20s women who they're the ones who's reaching for the man's hand to choke them. They're the ones who so we have completely flipped the game where, oh no, the men are the ones who want to do this kinky stuff and this aggressive stuff. But once again, if she got turned out, see, you're this is your third experience, or third woman, fourth woman. This bitch is 32nd. No, I'm exaggerating, but maybe not. This is her 12th. This is her 15th. And guy number 7 fucking had her for a couple years and fucking blew her mind. I really do think we have to be honest that it's not, men and women are turning each other out. Men and women are turning each other out, but we only speak about the men predating on women. We're not
Women are
speaking
turned
about
out
the
on the
women.
women too. That's not getting
Yeah,
talked
well,
about.
that part, no, yeah, that's, yeah, you're definitely right about that. So I see where you're coming from, like, and I agree that we have to ratchet
No,
down this. But
I'm glad I brought it up because it definitely helps to refine my view. You're right. In fact, probably in totality, the women probably are more freaked out, or a lot of them are more freaked out.
I don't think the men are having sex like that.
The greater, they just have much greater access from
and
men,
it changes the
as
game.
Lion alluded to, other women. So it's just a much greater.
I'll give you a prime example.
Availability. Yeah.
You know, Mr. Z is being reckless right now. We're gonna have to end up in a minute. I'm gonna have to read these super chats quick. But I have associates will say, and it don't matter if dude is in a relationship or not. This nigga is the most eligible nigga you have ever met, and he going through them numbers, right? And then you meet we have another person I know in the same clique, I'll say, and since I've known him two over the past 4 years, two. And the other, I mean, like, I can't even count whether in a relationship or not. And so I think that's the dynamic that's going on right now. We're meeting women who, let me say it succinctly. Elite niggas is fucking all the women. And then the women are fucking all the elite niggas in a circle, and then they're being flung out of the circle, and then everyday men are meeting them. But that bitch done been on the car carousel with the same 37 niggas, and all them hoes done fuck the same 37 niggas. And they get flung out. So if you're looking at a place like South Florida, give or take, is like 6 million people in the Tri-County area, give or take a million or two, well, 500,000 or what. Out of the 6 million, let's say there's about 300,000, 400,000 men that are just running through them. Those hoes are fucking all of those 400,000, and then the rest of us are catching her after the fact. That's what I'm saying is going on, right?
My younger daughter was a Jonas Brothers fan, white group, right? So it's a while ago, about 10 or so years ago. They were doing a concert or something in Chicago, maybe more than 10 years ago. So my older daughter, not no Jonas Brother fan, but my young daughter wanted to go see Jonas Brothers, so they go to get my older daughter. Essentially, she's an adult at this point, so she takes my younger daughter to this concert, and they having a good time. You know, they ended up. Now, my younger daughter at the time was only 18. My older daughter was like 22 or whatever. You know, they ended up backstage at a Jonas Brothers concert. Some guy just came. They cute girls. They end up backstage meeting the Jonas Brothers. Now, I use that story to illustrate just how much easier it is for girls to end up with some high status dudes getting fucked. Now, thankfully, that didn't happen with my daughters. But that's the difference between girls and boys. Just like that, they went to a concert, they had good seats, and next thing you know, they were in the backstage meeting the Jonas Brothers. That's just how,
like that.
So just like that, just that's just how crazy that whole kind of thing is. Yeah.
And if you expound that out, I would like to direct everyone to the clip of Chris Brown walking through that crowd on his birthday, and them hoes turned military style and followed behind him like lemmings. That's an example of it. Now, Chris Brown is an extreme example, but I want and I might exaggerate with 500,000 really. If the Tri-County area, that's Palm Beach County, Broward, and Dade County have about 5.5, 6 million people, give or take. Maybe it's not 500,000. It might be 300,000, maybe something like that, of men that are fucking all of them. The Latinos, the white dudes, small hats, the black dudes, that's fucking all of them, and then flinging them out when they're done, right? And this is not just the specimens and the sexy flexies and the body beautifuls. These are also dudes with status and some money and whatever the hell. And they're piping all this shit. And then those women are being flung out to the rest of us. And then we're catching them on some air quotes, either relationship type time or just trying to do some long-term thing or marriage or whatever. I think across the country, that's what's going on. That doesn't mean you don't have women that you met her at 23. She only had 2 experiences before you, 1 experience before you, and y'all go sell out in the sunset. But that's not what's really going on. Really, especially if you meet her, I would argue 25 and older, 28 and older, 30 and older. That's a done deal.
Yeah, and especially if you meet her in a major metropolitan area.
Yeah, we started with the T app. That's what the T app exposed.
So much shit they can get into.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and say that. What were you going to say, Vince? Go ahead.
So what I was going to say, right, is what is back to Uru's point about dudes slowing down and being a little bit more chaste and selective, and the woman that they deal with is, the T app show that a whole bunch of dudes is hitting a whole bunch of 4, 5, 6 and booger wolves. And if we could talk to those guys who are hitting all these women that they're hitting in the dark, and figure out even what type of effect will that what that had to speak to them about having them dial back on all these bragging booger bags.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this. I speaking to the person that I was telling y'all about. Dude was smacking a sister that he met at a restaurant, right? And he smacked her a couple times, and she was too clingy. He let her go. Come to find out, he went to where he met her. He met at a restaurant. Was cool with the on and everything. Come to find out, bitch was engaged. She got engaged like a couple months later, which means you were in a whole relationship before the fact, because there's no way you got engaged 3 months later. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, so once it, but here's the thing, he's out here catching numbers. So that this is what I'm saying. That is what is going on across the country in like we said, in your metropolitan areas. You have dudes, they got their one little situation, they happy with their situation, and then you got other dudes running numbers, but we're all in the same soup. We're all in the same suit. So yes, Black Rule, like you said, we need to dial that down. But you're asking the dudes with all the nukes to draw down the nuke, and that's the Soviet Union.
Look, I agree. It's that's why in more traditional societies, you have to limit the mobility of the females in order to prevent all that.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
And this is why they do it.
Yeah. And because there's no other way, because every time she goes out the door, like you said, especially if she's in a major metropolitan area, I mean, the potential of some misbehavior is just at a geometric scale. It's just so many potential, the stores, the any place, the workplace, is so many ways, and the women got a little devil in them just by nature. So they're gonna look for trouble. They're gonna want some trouble. They're gonna spark some trouble left to their own devices.
Look, I had a conversation with a white coworker. Y'all know my story. I had a conversation with a white coworker about a month and a half ago that I hadn't seen in 5 years or something like that. And yeah, living in the home with the lady, with his white girlfriend, living with her. He not married to her yet. They bought a house together. Under the age of 30, white dude. As a matter of fact, under the age of 25, bought a house together. That bitch was cheating on him with the coworker, left his ass for the coworker, married the coworker on his ass.
Yeah.
Just like that. Just like that. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
White women in particular appear to be inclined to pull stuff like that. White women in particular, yeah.
See, them white women, them white 18-year-olds and 18-year-old Latinas walking down South Side or South Bay, and people and guys come up to them, you want to get on this boat? You want to get on this boat? And they going.
Yeah.
They getting on the boat. 18, 19,
And by the way,
with no
that's not the
experience, but they
only
on a boat.
That's not the only white coworker. I have another hey dude I used to work with. He went up to Wyoming with the girl. They bought a house. They lived up there for what 5-6 years or something like that. Because I used to work with his younger sister. Went up there, bought a house, was in buttfuck nowhere, Wyoming, or one of them Minnesota. No, not Minnesota. It was Wyoming. I'm gonna say it was Wyoming. Lived up there, racking, making money, whatever the hell. Business got slow, moved back down here. The second they touched down, she left him for her ex, and then turned around and married her ex on his ass. Another white woman.
Yeah, no,
hey,
white women.
Yeah,
they do some
Can I keep it quick? Because I gotta run inside.
Wait, Leon, wait.
Shit's been crazy.
Wait, Leon, wait a minute, bro. Let me read this. And Jerome says, and thank you for the super chat. Hashtag not queens. Hashtag no reachbacks. Hashtag Rick James. Fuck your couch. Fuck your couch. One of my favorite segments. And he says, ladies, that is fuck your couch, ladies, and that raggedy ass table. Hysterical. And Jerome, thank you for the super chat. Go ahead, Leon. Go ahead. Leon.
So Florida. Yeah. Do I have a connection? Because I had to run outside.
No, you're good. You're good.
But
no, you're good.
So when you look at Florida, you have to take in context that it is the corn hub capital of the United States now. It transferred from California to Miami, Florida. Then you have all the investors that come in. You have all the investors come in. You have then you have to take account of your D League players, your G League basketball players, your NBA players, your all your sports teams. Then you have to count how many fucking junior and universities that you have in Miami just by itself, plus the other colleges outside of Miami, up north and towards San Diego and goddamn where's Disney World at? Disneyland or whatever it's called? Orlando. Okay. So when you look at what's going down there, the same thing's going down in Houston. Why? Houston has 100 fucking colleges by itself. 100 fucking locations to go to school for college. Then you have all the importing that comes into Houston, just like comes into Florida. Then you have what? 2 baseball teams, a basketball team, a football team, a soccer team. Like you're gonna have that culture there. You know what I'm saying? So just college alone is going to set that situation up. Plus now all the investors, all the sports teams,
Entertainment and money is going to kill the whole game.
It kills the whole game. And it's like, you know, me and Marcus had this conversation. And like I told you, one of my exes did a OnlyFans, and I threw her 500 because I did her dirty back in the day. And I bust down her sister and her, which you already know because you heard the message.
Oh, damn.
But this is the thing. It's like these ladies can do 30 minutes to an hour of work and turn that into 200 clips, 2-minute clips. You know what I'm saying? 3 different cameras, 3 different angles, and you think you're watching 3 different videos. So they're not doing as much work as most people actually really think they're doing. Now, all the ladies that and you know how you were talking about the tickets, Black Roo? A lot of people use their IG when they're buying tickets. So the artists already know the girls that they want anyway. So when you go buy your tickets, it's attached to your IG a lot of the time. So they like IG is the biggest trafficker of anything. Yep. They proved this with the Corn Hub investigation, how they were getting girls and all these girls going out of the country being on boats. It's mostly through IG. You know what I'm saying? So I just think, well, I know they know who the girls are that goes to the shows, go everywhere. They already know who they are because IG, they know where they're sitting. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll because today is fucking crazy.
I bet. Thanks for coming up, Leon. Let me read this real quick. And Jerome says, and I agree with it. But IG alone, IG is the pickup spot. Actually, it's not the dating. So we gonna call it thing.
That is the dating app.
Thank you. Let me read this real quick. Let me read it real quick, and then you got it. I promise. And Jerome says, "Can we say Keisha fumbled the bag and Taylor Swift caught the fumbles and ran for the touchdown, win to win the games?" No, no. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what
I'm gonna leave this caveat in that whole formula because I do think it's possible that although Travis is physically attracted to Black women, that he never wasn't going to marry any of them, regardless of what they did. That is a distinct possibility. Because he wouldn't be the first white man who ran that kind of program.
No, he
so
wouldn't.
while I'm not saying they didn't fumble the bag, but I also think it's very possible he slotted Black women here and slot white women there. He would not be the first white man that run that, the Brad Pitt. He was with Robin Givens. And then he was with Gwyneth Paltrow, like within a year.
So you don't think that maybe it's assorted mating still? Because it ain't like she broke. She got way more money than Taylor Nicole.
I'm just saying that white men, that historically white men have, quote, played with Black women, end quote, that they never ever intended to marry.
No. I understand that. What I was saying was, so far as long as Taylor Swift keep making songs, I bet you she can make songs longer than Travis Kelce's body can hold up from getting hit or taking hits. So even after the fact, she's still gonna be making money. So what I'm saying is, I think he's married in the money a little bit too.
She don't have to make a damn dime for a couple hundred years. She'll have more money than Travis will ever have. The woman's a billionaire, so she don't have to compete economically for him anymore. That race has already been won. She's a billionaire, so that's a done deal. It don't matter if she never makes another dime. He'll never catch up with her or surpass her economically.
No, I know that, but what I'm saying is, and to make a long story short, that's like an insurance plan for him. If we look at it like if we start to look at it as men like it's a business, that's all I'm saying.
Well, he probably already the benefit to Travis is not any money he can directly get out of her. The benefit to Travis is he's with Taylor Swift. He could probably get in a damn movie now just because he's with Taylor Swift. So that's the real benefit to him. Not any money he might or might not get from her, but she raises his status and his
Oh
profile.
yeah, just like Jay-Z and Beyonce. I agree on that.
Similar, yeah, similar.
And going to what Black Guru was saying, Snatch Adams says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. He says, a king can make a queen by marrying any woman. Queens can only make kings by giving birth to them.
Yes.
Yeah. Although, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, I think Britain changed the rules. I think they changed they changed them within like the past decade or so, where yeah, you could actually be a queen and marry the dude, and I think he becomes a king or some type of dynamic that didn't exist before concerning that. So yeah, I think the UK changed those rules, if I'm not mistaken.
But we know what he's
I'm not
saying,
100% sure on that. Yeah,
but we know
but
he's
he's right.
referring to.
Yeah. No, he's right about that.
You can't even play chess without a king. Stop it.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But my thing about it, I mean, the clips that what Leon was talking about, I'm like, yeah, they're doing the 30-minute clips. So they're still messing. They're doing those 30-minute clips in the day and doing another 30-minute clip the next day and the day after that, or maybe a week or so after that. So yes, they are fucking. Yes, they are fucking. They may be they may be turning the 200 clips and it may be the same dude. But I'm like, the thing is, they go the very next day and they do the third clip with another dude. Or a week later or something like that.
And they're doing all the trends of whatever turns other guys on. So if they like to see some busting on people's feet, they're gonna show that. If they like seeing her do the anal, they're gonna show that. If they want to see every aspect of what turns them on, they're gonna do that.
Also boosts their OnlyFans.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
You got a catalog. It's either you're gonna get majorly exposed, but you're still gonna get exposed because the ones who got their like little pictures on there where they're, because think about it. I know for a fact there's a lot of girls who ain't even popular. They got little like just naked pics. And then they got girls who do full-on scenes. You're gonna get exposed even if you put the naked pic on that foolish girl, but you're really gonna get exposed for doing the act. At least you get more money doing the act.
If nobody wants to get married, then what's the penalty for doing any of it?
Well, that's in the moment they don't want to get married. That's in the moment. We all know.
Well, but I mean, if men aren't quick to marry, they're not quick to marry. If men are not quick to marry, right now, we're below it. Black people 30% marriage, and I'm sure most of that 30% is probably people who are 40 plus years old. I mean, I bet you if you looked at maybe 35 and under, it's probably somewhere in the low teens in terms of percentage of people who are married.
Right.
So I think in that world, I just don't. The penalty for it is not the same as it would have been generations ago.
I mean, the penalty is when the taxes is gonna eat them alive by themselves. You got people already out here who's working plus hours, and they tell them, "Oh, you make too much, so you might not get taxes back. You might owe this year." Now, you're definitely getting that as a single person. It might not be as bad if you're married on your taxes versus being single. But single people do not even get nowhere near any tax breaks like we used to compared to married people.
No, we don't. I think if you're referring to social penalty, okay, yeah, sure. But at the end of the day,
I wasn't talking about financial or tax. Social penalty. I was just talking about it just seems like in a market in which everything is kind of fluid and people are thinking about eating groceries and all that kind of stuff. It just don't seem like that big a deal these days.
Nah, it doesn't seem like that right now, but we also have to keep in mind that the no stepdaddy thing that just got implemented.
Right.
So it's just it's only a matter of time before that gets stopped, that gets put to the ground too. It's only a matter of time.
And you have to think about this too. The things that we talk about today, just like the things they talked about of yesteryear, it takes time for it to show up in the environment.
It take time. There's no single mother thing is very new.
Right. So as long as it took years for them to get us this fucked up. Well, guess what? It's going to take years to get us out. Same thing. It ain't gonna happen over.
Facts.
It ain't gonna happen by the beginning of next year. Beginning of next year, we might have another interesting turn of events. But I mean, we in this for the long haul, for real, for real. So I
Well,
mean,
but here, this is what I think you guys don't necessarily take into consideration. If the nasty people are having children and the non-nasty people are not having children, then in that next generation, you got people who are born and bred to be nasty and have children.
But
so
how many?
You're not going to be able to wait it out if most of the kids are coming from a nasty situation, because they're going to be the new adults.
well, I'm gonna say this: everybody who, just because you're born in it don't mean you have to participate. And I'm just being honest with that. I'm not gonna say everybody, just because you was born in a let's say a house full of gangsters, you gotta be a gangster. No, you don't. You really don't. You have some people don't have their own mind, and some people do.
And
Now,
also, like, what number of nasty people are actually having children? Because as a whole, most people aren't, regardless, nasty or not. Nasty or not, most people, like, the birth rate is dead. Marriage.
No,
is
but
dead.
I don't want us to miss Black Uru's point, because I don't because there's some nuance there, and what Gitmo was saying, it's true, but as a trend, no, the nasty just gonna produce nasty, and out of let's say you're dealing with a baby mama with 4 kids. Best case scenario is 50-50, but more than likely, it's gonna be one of them that's decent, right?
But the thing is, but that's nothing. But at the same time, that's nothing new anyway.
right?
No, but it's not. That's not. Wait. That's not the point. It's at scale. It's at scale. This is not about just one family where the mom and the dad, biological mother and father, are nasty, and they produce 3 kids that all 3 are nasty, or 2 of them out of the 3 are nasty. It's not about that one individual couple. It's at scale all across the hood. Go ahead.
You have to understand 2 things. Like you know, I'm the youngest of exes. I've been hearing mothers tell them for ages, as long as you got a coochie between your legs, you ain't never broke. They've been training them like that. They've been trained. Just like we seen the reel about the girls with the sass. Show sass and walk away. Show sass and walk away. They've been doing.
By the way, pause for that, Gimmo. Somebody send me that clip, because I've never actually gotten that. I know
You
which clip
need
you're talking
that
about. I've
clip.
seen it on multi. Yeah, I do, with the little
And
girls.
these girls are
Yeah.
all
Yes.
preschool and kindergarten practicing.
Yes, please,
And
y'all. Because there's actually
saying,
2 going around, by the way. But yeah, I need both of them.
That's my point. They've been doing this. Even when people was talking about, oh, well, this skit from Jungle Fever and this and that, they've been doing it since then. Don't forget, like I told you, I was born in '79, so I already seen during the '80s they was training them up like that. I told you I'm from an all-woman household. They've been doing that. I'm not
Freaknik,
man. Okay,
Freaknik, anybody?
My cousin went until they stopped having it. Man, come on, bro. Like, I ain't trying to be funny.
No. But what you're saying, no, that's not the thing. And I agree, and I see your angle. What I'm saying is at the end, and it is. I gotta use a Uruism. It is what Black Uru has said multiple times. Somebody gonna have to pay for these hoes. I'm not talking about the individual. I'm saying at scale, especially for once you get under the age of 50, I think everything collapses under the age of 55. The whoever's 55 now, when they up in their mid 60s and definitely 67, it collapses.
Yeah, but
everything is being held together by the boomers right now.
But what
when the boomers are out of here, it's over. The structures collapse. Go ahead.
But what you're seeing is, yes, somebody has to pay. They have to pay for themselves.
I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying is they're not going to be able to, and I think the system then tries to press us. They're not. There's 2 things they either do. They either try to get it from us, or they just let them bitches die. And I think it's going to be both. To be fair,
I think the other thing is more than likely them letting them go.
They're already looking at us like social security numbers, not people anyway. Gender is to them a construct. Okay, so let them have that. Let them go over there and do whatever they want to do. Take your hand off the wheel. I'm gonna keep saying it because at the
Hey,
end of the day,
somebody.
you wanted to be an individual. Here we are. We're all individuals now.
Now pay
So
for
guess
yourself.
yes,
Somebody, you're right. Somebody's got to pay. Yeah, they will pay for themselves.
yes.
But remember, we're individuals. But as we were saying earlier in the stream, the elites are getting married to each other. They're not individuals.
Oh,
We
right.
If
know.
We
I
just
would
talked
I would
about
like to
two of them.
direct I would like to direct y'all to all those goddamn billionaires standing behind Trump on his inauguration day. We're
Yeah.
individuals. They're not.
So let me ask you
As
a
much
question.
yeah,
Why
yeah.
do you
Go
think
go.
why do you think they want to copy the rich folks until it comes to marriage then?
Because
You want,
they don't see the benefit in the marriage if they're not with a paymaster extraordinaire.
and there you go. So
But the
there you
richest.
have it.
But here's
Yeah.
the thing, though.
The
The thing.
marriage,
But the thing I find
there's something you
that.
said, Lion, real quick, Lion. There's something you said earlier, and I wanted to speak to that. The women don't want to get married young. The men are okay with getting married young. Now, I'm talking about their everyday men, not just sexy, flexy specimen niggas. Them niggas
Oh.
want to have fun too. But the women, when they do want to get married, is when they squeeze every juice, every drop of juice out of that damn youth of theirs. Then they want to jump out the market, and at that time, that's when that cross happens. That cross that we keep on talking about, where when she's
Mhm.
young and viable, she want to have experiences, she want to go get piped on by sexy, flexy, and specimen niggas. When you're younger, that's when it's time to build with you. She ain't trying to do that shit. Then the cross happens when you become productive, or when all your investments start paying off, your time investment in school, your entrepreneurship, the business, or just you get into the career and you start getting promotions.
Yeah.
When that cross
We.
happens, that's when the women are trying to get married.
But
The
men are
reason why
not going.
the timeline is fucked. Yeah, yeah.
But clearly,
Mhm.
men are not going for it, which is why they have to do. This is why they have to do the Man Spirit documentary. That's why they want to put
Yep,
Andrew.
yep, yep.
That's why he tries so hard to put Andrew Tate in jail. They have so much to say
Yeah.
about the Man
All that
Spirit.
shit's gonna fail. Yeah. All that shit fail.
Because at the end of the day, the Manosphere is responsible for putting that out, and now everyone knows the play. So now they can't do that anymore.
Right.
Nope.
So now everyone knows, because everyone knows the play now. That's why that's why today's modern women, why they're so mad, because everyone knows their play now.
I
Pretty
swear you
much.
was gonna say today's price is not yesterday's price. I swear
Yes,
that's what you
today's
were gonna
It's
price
say,
not.
is
but
That's
not yesterday's
that's what
price.
I say.
yeah, and
Yeah,
that's all
but
it is.
Everyone
like I
knows
Go ahead.
said the
now.
last time we had this
Mhm.
conversation, when the Titanic crashes, we all drown. It ain't gonna be just the hoes that's drown. We all
No,
gonna
that's true.
drown
That's
with
true.
it.
That's true. That's fine. I can swim now.
Right.
I just want everybody to appreciate that niggas in Florida gonna be doing
We
this.
just said the economy is bad. Working ain't going so well. So what the scammers at? What the boosters at? What's going on? That's all she was saying. But
Dancing. You are not going to any South Florida parties and not hearing that. Still to this day, it's
And just
not
to be
gonna happen.
real,
Talk about where the
Go ahead.
scammers while the ship is sinking. Ain't that a bitch?
half of them invest money into those type of brothers anyway.
Say that.
So
Say that.
let's not act like they not saying, okay, let me get this and I can flip it and I can do this. They do that all the time. We hear the horror stories all the time.
Everyone knows.
Let me say that to what you said, Lion. They're saying where the scammers at while the ship is sinking because the ship is sinking. They would have been on this type of
Oh,
time
they want to
anyway.
get it out. They're looking for a boat.
The feverishness at which you see them, this franticness, is because these hoes are drowning, but they're trying to hold on to their pride so much, and so that's where this song. That's why this song resonate with them. They've convinced themselves, nigga, I'm in your presence. Why are you not paying for me to be here? This is capitalism and feminism. I really got to do that goddamn stream from Green
Oh,
Gorilla's
you know what?
Think Piece from Forever Ago. But yeah, when you merge them two together, you get this. I am next to you. How are you not paying for me to be even? You should pay for me to grace you with my presence.
Well,
That's where they
like
at
my
right now
brother
with it.
said,
Yeah.
or like the brother in 40-year-old version said when he said to Kevin Hart, that I can't do.
Hey. Now, by the way, you're not the only man saying that. That's why they said
Yeah,
that.
that's
By
what
the way,
men
it
are
only makes it worse. It's exacerbating their fucking feverishness.
saying. And you got the
The
men that
desperation that you see. They're
yeah.
starving, bro.
And men
They're
don't.
yeah.
And the beauty of it is men don't even have to be a part of Man and Spirit to see the play now.
That's the thing.
Absolutely not. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Normal
Don't even.
guys on the
Everybody
street.
knows the play now. That's the
Yes.
problem. Everyone knows now, whether he's red pill or not. It don't matter if he never ever reads the rationale or any book by a shout out to, why am I blanking on the brother's name? The Beta Male Revolution.
You know his
Yep,
name.
yep. Oh, you talking about who? Talking about Coach Gray Adams?
Why I'm
Nah, hell no. He talking about your boy. He talking about the white dude.
Oh, Rolo?
not Rolo. I'm not talking
Oh.
about Rolo. I'm talking about a brother from our space.
Oh, okay.
Obsidian?
Alan Roger Curry.
Oh, Alan.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm talking about Alan Roger Curry. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to him. Yes. No, it's already been exposed. They don't ever have to read any of these books. Men know the play now.
True.
Yeah, well, and it's the worst thing. Look, by the way,
Z, I put a link in the back chat. You should play that video. I think it's topical.
I will get to it. Okay, give me 1
Yeah,
second.
let's see it. I want to see it. Yeah.
Give me a second, y'all.
This is where we're at now. The game's afoot.
Right.
That is it. Rabbit got the gun and he ain't giving it up.
Give me 1 second. We'll get to it.
That's why all they can do is dance to these songs like that and sit there in copium, because nothing else is gonna happen. That's why they have to sign.
Oh, that's a long ass clip. Black Rule. Let me do something. Let me speed that thing up. That thing's long.
That's real though, Lion. That's real, because at the end of the day, I mean, bro, even if they go out, say if they go out there on a club night, even they gonna be looking for those type of dudes or the ones who look like they got it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're accustomed to.
And dudes will do it, and it'll only be temporary. No, these chicks are like NBA veteran, old ass NBA veterans trying to get a max contract. It's not gonna happen.
Trying to get a ring.
You got 2 torn Achilles. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. You're not. No, sorry. It's a whole new
about Bron like that.
Ain't no one signing no long term. No, you're not getting no long term contracts. You'd be lucky if you get the vet minimum. Take the deal.
And let me read this real quick. And Afro Merchant says, shout out to the brothers and thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And yes, sir. Shout out to everyone who's up here. Thank you for being up here. Mr. Z does appreciate y'all. And thank you to the chat for still engaging. How many people we got watching right now? Let me see. How many people we got watching? We got 95. Hey, that's what's up. So thank you for that too, y'all. Go ahead, Lion. Finish up with that.
No, I was just saying, there's no more max contracts. There's no more max contracts. We're not doing that shit no more. We already know we know what y'all want. We know what y'all doing. Y'all coming here old in the game trying to be retired. No, there is no retirement. And we're not retiring old hoes. Ask Melissa Ford or Ebony K. Williams. How's that working out for them?
Right.
Good point. Yeah.
All these good looking women, by the way. Still good looking women at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But where they at as far as the dating market is concerned? Done. You will be too.
Hey, where they at though?
Where they at though?
For real.
And since 99% of y'all don't even look like no Melissa Ford on her best day.
Not even close. Not even.
Y'all ain't like Melissa Ford when she was killing the game, when she was the highlight of the game. Y'all look like her now. Ain't no retirement.
Dickerson, Miami.
Yep. What he said. There you go, Dickless Airwell, right?
Dickerson, Chicago. Dickerson,
Exactly, Charles. The big 3 to see if Ice Cube's taking it. See if they want to play for the big 3. See if they want to play for the big 3. Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
All we got is a big 3. I'm sorry. You got to sit this one out, sweetheart.
Jerome says to hell with her looks. That stink ass attitude is repellent. It's repellent.
That's why I have that saying. She's pretty until she starts talking.
And that's another thing too. You know, for them to say that we are the ones that are socially awkward, they're going to have to develop no, I'm just saying they're going to have to develop a personality. not just what the hive
Yep.
mind says,
Yeah.
not just what you
Yeah.
think we
Yeah.
want to hear.
Say
Like
that.
like I was saying the other day,
She
girls
says that
girls used
sounds separate. She
to,
says that
girls used to
sounds
hate
separate.
sports. Now everybody, oh, I love sports. I'm so into sports. They used to hate everything that some men hated until you wasn't getting enough attention, so you invaded those spaces.
Now you want sports.
Right. Now you want to
Now
now
Bitch, you
you
don't
you.
want
like
sports.
sports. You like athletes, bitch.
But I
Yeah,
already
you
heard
want
a girl
sports.
say before the damn sports events are basically the new clubs.
Yeah. The only
Go
women I
they
believe are actually in the sports are women who actually play the sport.
Did did
right.
did we forget that women showed you, black women in specific, showed you what type of time they on when they started invading Afrotech, turning into a goddamn dating service.
Yeah.
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 Not trying to
They let you know
Everywhere.
what they are. Yeah.
even with church though, because y'all trying to do this shit. Because I just saw me and man has a post and some chick with a mic talking about we're all the God-fearing Christian men.
Yes, Trill.
Y'all
Video
ain't no
games,
different.
anime, and sports.
It's simple. Y'all not no different than the women outside. That's why. Y'all ain't no
Wait,
different.
wait, line correction. They are the women outside, just
I
not
Correct.
on
mean, yeah,
Sunday
y'all the same.
mornings.
Yeah, y'all the same women. I'm like, yeah, y'all ain't no. Well, that's what I'm saying. Then y'all ain't no different. Y'all the same women in the church. The same women that's outside.
Hey, Keisha went from the club from the club to
From
church
the
in that same
from the
dress. I'm
club to the
just saying.
pulpit. From the club to the pulpit. Y'all ain't no different. Y'all not moving
Okay,
no different.
let me play this for Black Rule, and here y'all go.
So I've been really debating on if I should post about this or not, but I'm really fresh out of ideas and I don't know what else to do at the moment. So I came outside yesterday to go to work and my car was gone. Worst feeling I've ever felt in my fucking life. My car was repoed. I've never experienced this before. I'm a single mom of 2 boys and I bust my ass. I work over 100 hours every pay period. I extend my shifts. I pick up on my off days. I pick up on the weekends.
It's just like a little
And
bit
I
over
plan to
50
go
hours a
home
week.
at
Stop it.
5 or 7 if I extend. And then I do Instacart until about 10 o'clock at night. Every day. I do Instacart 6 days a week. All day on Sunday from 7 o'clock in the morning to 10 o'clock at night because those are the days I pay the most. And I was just at a point where I was finally feeling like I was getting above water. And I came outside to my fucking car being gone. And I tell y'all, I literally been sick to my fucking stomach. I can barely fucking eat. I'm literally nauseous because I don't know what to do. I don't have family I can ask for the money. My friends are, life is life for everybody. They're in the bad financial situations too.
Homegirls
There's
are broke
nothing that they
too.
can do.
Okay, go ahead.
But being a single mom is fucking hard. And I literally do everything I can do. I braid hair. I do lashes. I do Instacart. I literally pick up extra shifts at work.
LLC
I
Twitter,
do.
okay.
And in the meantime, I'm also making sure my son gets to therapy every 2 weeks or twice a week.
You doing it
And
all
I have a
except
6-year-old
selling it.
son on top of that. And I don't know what else to do. I'm sick right now. And I literally have until Friday to come up with the money to get my car out. Or they're going to sell it in auction. And then I'm really screwed because I have no backup plan whatsoever. So I'm posting this to say if anybody can contribute in any way, shape, or form, I'm going to add my Venmo and my Cash App on here in the comment section or in
See,
the note
get the
section,
fuck out of
wherever.
here.
And
No.
if anybody feels like they're in a position to help me in any kind of way, I would be so fucking grateful. I've been crying for fucking 2 days because I don't know if this has ever happened to anybody else, but to come outside and your car is gone. Like my son's car seat is in there, my work badge, like my life is in my car. And they close at 4. I work till 5.
Yo, get your panhandling ass out
If
of
they're
here,
closed on the
bro.
weekends, I don't know what to do. So I'm literally sending out an SOS for anybody that can help me. I've cut out everything in my life. I do my own hair. I do my own lashes. These are press-ons. I do everything for myself. I don't have nobody helping me pay my bills. I don't have nothing. And I'm disgusted I even had to come out here and do this. But I'm literally fresh out of ideas. And me not having a car would just make my life so much harder. So I'm being transparent and I'm asking for help, which I never do. If you know me, I never ask for help. It just makes me want to throw up asking for help. But I don't know what else to do.
Okay. Now, hold on. My first question is Black.
Let me get this. Let me get the first dig at that because I got to mute up for a second. Okay, look, she's not the baddest, but let's call it thing a thing. This is a fairly attractive woman. Why is she not with the children's father? Okay, we got throw that out the way. Rest in peace, Kevin, which was one of his first questions. Okay, cool. All right. Not only that, bitch, you look like that, and you starving and struggling. Where's the money going? Where
Where's the
is the
money
money
going?
going? What? Why are you not with your child's father? Okay, cool. Number three, the begging. Look, man, I suspect you're going to see more of this. Well, look, it's just begging. No, she asking. I ain't gonna even call it begging. She
She's
asking, but it's
begging.
begging.
She's paying him.
But no,
Okay.
but yeah. And
How is she
let me end
not?
that with
That's
this.
begging.
Okay, hold on.
How is it not begging?
Hold on. I have a question. Hold on. Before y'all go crazy.
Pretty panhandling and beautiful beggars. Shout out to
Look,
Trell. Go ahead.
Just
before
like being
y'all
a
go
New York
crazy.
City
Hold on, line. Before you go crazy, I would like to know, first of all, Black Uru, what was the reason for us watching this? That's the first question I want to
That's a
ask.
good question. That's a good question.
It was to show it would show that winter is wintering.
Mm-hmm.
And that beyond all of the hoopla of spin that or whatever, that's the reality of what's coming.
Correct.
That was an example of it.
Reason why I was asking that question is because I'm pretty sure every guy can say, looking at her, one, just what Z said, she had 2 babies. Where's the baby's father? AKA, you chose your leader already. If you couldn't agree with him or not, that's on you.
She had
But
1 kid or 2 kids?
No, that's what I'm about to say. Not only do you have children, you did it twice. So you did something.
Wow.
Next thing is looking at the young lady. I'm pretty sure that she had a chance with other guys, but she did not want those guys for whatever reason. We can look at her and tell.
That's also why I presented that. That's why.
Also,
I mean, if she were not an attractive woman, it would have been a little less compelling. But the fact that she is an attractive woman and is end up in a situation, and to me, the most tragic part about this, I want to emphasize, is she's got 2 sons. She's got 2 sons. She's got 2 sons and did not mention either or a father or their fathers. So that when I heard her, when she said when she said she had 2 sons, she didn't say anything about their fathers. It's just like, man, I mean, she's supposedly working all these hours. So where are these boys while she's working all these hours? Supposedly.
Wait, everyone line. Wait, because I want Black Uru to read this because it says everything. Black Uru, do you mind reading this comment, please? And
all right, Indigo Flow. Chose her leader and didn't follow him. Chose her leader and didn't follow him.
Correct.
I guess so. You know.
So what I want to say is this, Black Uru. I've been lately. I've dated a lot of women in my time. So I'm gonna say this: I've known women to literally have a Ring camera in their home, facing main areas in their house, just to watch the kids while the women sneak out and have sex. I know this for a fact. So what I'm saying is, even if they're the single mother doing it alone, or the dad's on the same side of town, when the ladies want to do what they want to do, they throw caution to the wind, but they do not want their character to be called into question about how they do things, especially when the father is not around. So at the end of the day, you can wonder about them, but just like those 2 kids that was with the mother and the grandmother in the car, they're not going to tell you how they're really parenting out here. They're not going to tell their fathers. They're not going to tell their mothers. They're just going to do what they do
out here. Look
I mean, you don't have to tell me.
She's probably a terrible mother. She's probably a terrible fucking mother.
She probably is, to be honest. I'm gonna be real with you. Probably is.
You know,
because they want their life.
You supposedly work. Would you say 50 hours a week or whatever?
Yeah, 50 hours a week.
She said 100, a little bit over 100 every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks. And she said she do GoPuff, she do Instacart.
You're getting repoed in spite of that. And I don't know where you live in terms of the cost of housing. So it's kind of confusing that, you know, you're working so much apparently
Oh, that's another thing.
Probably in
Black
debt.
Uru.
You know what it is? She's in debt.
And then Black Uru, you gotta think about this. Men, say if we break up with a woman, we can go live in the worst or bad neighborhood and make the best of it. They can't do that. If we walk the streets at night, say she's talking about she's gonna get a repo. Okay, well then it's been times that I had to go to work and didn't have a car because my car got stolen. And guess what? I had to be on the bus at 0-degree weather in the winter just to make it to work and basically walk from downtown to my job. But we have to make it happen. That's part of being an individual. You have to make it happen.
Hey, dog, you sure? Like I said, you said you had. I heard one son up, but no, she said
No, she got 2 children.
You got 2 children. So whether it's by the same, either way, it's bad because you made that second one we can probably call an accident. That first one we can call oops, baby. That second one was a choice. So whether it was by the same men or different men, clearly these guys are the same type of niggas that ain't around.
The ones that imprinted on them.
Yeah. So in other words, well, I mean, it also just proves that just because she's pretty doesn't mean she's smart.
Correct. She could be the same girl
She is
that
attractive.
and I mean, yeah, she's attractive, but you can see all them tattoos even on her hands.
Yeah, I see those tattoos on
you
her
already
hands.
you already know what time that is.
That's an 85 through and through. That's an
Right.
85.
I wouldn't be surprised if she got a test plate.
Probably tell you about who those children fathers are. Who those children fathers are too.
The tattoo on her hand, yes, that's the 85.
Yeah. So
tattoo
I mean,
on her hand, a blatant tattoo on your hand, like you can't cover that. You can cover that up if you putting gloves on. You got a blatant tattoo on your hand, yeah, you're an 85. Yeah, no wonder.
But I mean, and that's the thing. Even if we was to be like, well, who's gonna do this and who's gonna save them? It still won't be enough men to save these women. It still won't be. We're outnumbered already. What are we supposed to do? I mean, I know, I know she got sons, for instance.
Anything about
if she actually had men, to save her, she wouldn't have to panhandle and ask for. I got my Venmo, my Cash App. You know what I'm saying? This video, you know what I'm saying? Help a sister out. You know what I'm saying? One village. You know what I'm saying?
No, it can't be. It can't. Like I told y'all, it can't be the village when they want the attention from everybody.
Nah, I need the village, money.
Let me say this real quick. But AL, we cannot hear you. Your volume is so low, I can barely hear you under everybody else. So I gotta get everybody quiet. Go ahead, AL. Go ahead and say what you're saying.
Times is hard, you know what I'm saying? I gotta panhandle this pussy, you know what I'm saying? I need some help though.
Okay. You know, she's a nice looking lady, 2 kids, but you know, and to be fair, look, so she don't. No, this is what I'm saying. She don't get into an agreement or arrangement with somebody.
Yeah,
they're gonna have an arrangement.
But keep in mind that's the same girl at the club who wouldn't talk to normal guys either.
Yes,
of course not.
That's what I want you to keep that energy.
Yes, she won't tell you about the dude she turned down that probably wouldn't have made her a single mother twice.
Let me read this, y'all.
Well, did not make her, but just like leave her to be.
Let me read this because Mrs. Z got to go. And the what's that? Lamar says the money is going to these restaurants and St. Lucia trips and these $3K a month luxury apartments. They out here begging for DoorDash gift cards. You hear me?
Yes.
You hear me?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Totally. That's the new flex. I said, work in the city, save up their money, go out of town. No offense to them, but get slutted out, come back and repeat the process and curate your Instagram. That's it.
And it's, by the way, it's all about the Instagram. That's what the trips are for. The obsession with trips right now isn't for the experience. It's for flexing on the gram.
Yeah, it's for branding.
Yes.
It's for branding, but
it's for their product.
But here's the thing: men have gotten already hip to it. They're like, if you got all these pictures and all these random places, and you always by yourself, somebody's paying for those trips. It's not you.
Correct.
Y'all got two. The problem is y'all have too many travel pics up here.
Exactly, because you can't fly. You can't fly every 3 months and then expect to hold your regular bills down, and you doing it all by yourself.
You ain't make unless you a fucking flight attendant. You don't make that much money. Bitch.
Not on 39,000 a year, or even 44,000 a year.
All of y'all do not make that much money for all this travel while somebody funding that shit. Men make more money than all of y'all, and we don't travel like that.
Exactly.
Men don't travel like that. Women make up 80 of all the travelers. Women make up 80% of the solo travelers. Let that tell you
Correct.
something.
Correct.
All of y'all ain't paying for them damn trips. That's why y'all ain't credit card debt like a motherfucker.
Wait,
They
say that
dip it
again.
into
The
their
ladies make
401k.
make up 80% of the solo travelers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Women make up 80
yeah.
of solo
All
travel.
right.
Women make up 80%. Now I'm willing to
Flued out
let.
like a mug.
Now
Flued out like a
I'm willing
mug.
to give. I'm willing to let 60% go that those women traveling are traveling for work.
Stop.
I'll be frank.
Stop.
I'll give it maybe 50-50 traveling for work. No, I
Some
mean
of my
actually
travel
work,
nurses.
not selling box.
Right. Some of my travel nurses. That
Some
don't
of them are
mean
travel nurses, and some of them are travel nurses, and some of them actually do jobs that actually inquire at least 20 to 30% of travel. I'll give
yeah.
them that. They don't make that much fucking money, but they still have to travel.
But they still clapping cheeks after work. Don't think they don't think they not, because they definitely are.
This is the thing. Like when it comes to the consumption numbers, I know that they say like women are the vast majority of spending and everything like that. I frankly I don't believe it. Having looked into the data that I have seen, it doesn't make sense that you have the demographic that makes the least amount of money spending the most amount of money, and that disproportionately so, that they are this overwhelming majority. Somebody finger fucking some numbers.
Right. Well,
possibly.
think of the debt. Think of
Yeah,
they have greater debt and less savings.
Now, overall,
that
Wait,
the
wait, let
description
Becker
of
go. Go
that
ahead.
might be there may be some specificity about what that group is that is missing, but I will say this though, men in general are not as motivated to travel for just for the sake of traveling. I mean, men, you got a family, vacationing, you want to take your wife or your woman somewhere nice, and of course business purposes, but men in general aren't just motivated to just travel by themselves to some place. If you think about it, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. It doesn't make sense for women to travel alone. I think it's a very bad idea for a lot of reasons. But if that's what they choose to do, that's fine. But for most men, traveling isn't just this be all end all experience in and of itself. Men tend to be more purpose oriented in terms of travel. I've been in every state in this country. And for most of those trips, they were paid for.
Right.
I've had jobs and consultation arrangements and whatever, and and everything that I did, I got paid for. Went to Quebec, Mexico City, whatever. That was all paid for. That wasn't anything I was necessarily motivated to do.
Well, women travel for escape. Women travel for escapism. Women travel because they don't like their jobs. They hate their jobs. That's why they travel so damn much.
I would say hate their life.
So any chance they get to go somewhere to get away from their job because they know
It's
they
because they could imitate the full aristocratic life.
That's the closest they'll get.
It's whatever the top 20% are setting as the precedent or the standard or this is what we do. They're going to imitate it. They're gonna imitate it. So if the Rothschilds or whoever the fuck, if what's her name, Lionel Richie's daughter, if she's traveling, them hoes is traveling. If she's posting quiet luxury, they're going quiet luxury. If name whoever the hell Paris Hilton's doing this, they doing it. If and for black women, it's if Beyonce or Rihanna's talking about something, they talking about it. If Young Miami's talking about something, or if
all the way and accumulating all the way.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But
if Meg Thee Stallion's talking about something, they're talking about it. That's all it is now. Go ahead.
Yeah, but also to that, Z, to Leon's point, Leon put in the comment, yes, they absolutely do. They'll all be traveling 5 deep and sharing one bed.
Yes, and complaining about who's the broke friend.
One bed. They'll be sharing one bed, one room, two rooms at the most.
And complaining about who's the broke friend.
Yep. Well, they're all low key broke But the
They're
broke
all
friend is
low
the
key
one that
broke.
actually went with no money and then started bumming off of them. They're
Just
all
like
gonna
the
come back
look,
broke.
just like the reel you had where the girl was talking about, girl, you only got food for 1 meal. That's 1 meal on the beach. Right. That part.
That's the part they don't talk about. But women travel so much because they hate their jobs. That's why they travel. If I had a
No,
dollar for every dollar I heard a
No,
woman.
I think I think they
Yeah, no,
travel
I
honestly.
think Z was right. I think it's just you're trying to emulate a lifestyle or a
Yeah.
status they don't really have.
They don't like their own
But yes,
day-to-day
because
lifestyle is the problem.
no, that's true. No, what Zay's saying is true. I'm talking about the reason behind it. They want to follow
Right.
that because they hate their jobs.
Right.
Because
I'm
they
going
need
a
to get
step
away.
Well, but
further.
it's not just their jobs though. It's
No.
the whole
they hate their lives,
They hate
man.
their day-to-day
That's
life.
it.
hold on. What is my position in life? Well, my position in life is actually here. And I want to feel as though my position in life is up here. So
Yeah.
whether it includes job, it includes education, it includes earning, it includes where you live versus where you want to live. It's a whole lot of other things. It's the whole totality of their life that they're dissatisfied with. So when you go let me finish. So when you leave a country, you go somewhere else, you can be in that moment anything. And if you have enough disposable cash in that moment, you can emulate a lifestyle that you don't really possess. It's sort of a fantasy experience. And that's why they're so much more motivated to travel generally than men are, because men just aren't motivated that way. I got to pretend to be, I got to pretend to be Denzel Washington. That's just not something that men think about doing.
Yes, because men
Somebody
have
read this super chat, please, and thank you.
Shout out to KM. Shout out to KMS. KMS is my spirit animal. By the way, KMS. These beaches ain't ish. Number 2, all humans are capable of virtue and vice. Number 3, women are human. Number 4, due to the transitive properly C.1.
Yeah. A equals B, B equals C, therefore A equals C.
Therefore A. In other words, so in short, what I'm trying to say is, no, but yes, it's like yes, Uru, it is a microcosm of all that, and especially when it comes to education, because since we already know that 50% of college students don't even work in the job they majored in, so a couple of that too, so they definitely need to travel to escape.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of escapism. You know, we were talking about escapism with the video games. I guess travel is sort of escapism for a lot of women. You know, I can pretend to be, I can pretend to be a princess in Paris, for example. You know,
Even though I was only there
and
for
then
2
especially
days.
if I'm stupid enough to maybe run into some slick talking Frenchman.
Yo, Lion.
Well, they're not staying there
play out
long.
Lion.
a little fantasy, you know.
Lion, read the super chat.
I'm gonna say it again. KMS is my spirit animal.
Right.
These hoes stupid.
Mm-hmm.
These hoes stupid. I've been saying
Just real quick, Lion. Real quick, you got it after that. Do anybody remember the Danish deception?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay,
the Nigerian
what was she
girl,
doing
right?
when she met that guy? Where was she?
Was she traveling? Was she in?
Thank you. Yes, she was.
Yeah, she was in.
Yes, she was.
Over there, I guess.
She was somewhere in Europe, Croatia, or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, and that's a lot of women, particularly a lot of Black women, end up getting scammed in those situations because they go over there and it's this imaginary kind of scenario. It's not their real life. It's like you say, it's the
It's surreal
scenario. And so he's the handsome white prince, and he's gonna put me in a castle and all that bullshit.
Somebody read this one, please, and thank you.
I'll read that one. How you at a 5-star restaurant in Dubai and needing me to knock out your $85 Section 8? Damn. The fuck?
$85. God damn. Didn't they raise the rates on them?
Now
Yeah.
that's a bad. Those are a bad series of combinations of things.
Jesus Christ. You and dude by panhandling. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. But but yeah, I know. I don't feel it. I mean, yeah, you showed that video. I'm like, yeah, here's the thing. There's probably a lot more women going through that shit, but they ain't gonna turn that phone on though.
Well, you know what to me is the most surprising part about that? Well, not surprising, I guess it's kind of a natural outgrowth of everything that's happening because we've been talking about the begging thing, just how audacious these appeals are, you know. These I'm just gonna let it all hang out. Please, if my memo is, like you say, it's a 10 cup kind of situation now with the memos and
but that's what it looks like. This is like every time I hear this shit, it's like me when I was living in New York, traveling in Manhattan, and it'd always be that random dude like, "Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get some food for my brother, you know what I'm saying? I just want to sell this candy.
Yeah.
It's only
That's
50
what she was
cents
doing.
to $1. That's exactly
what she was doing. Yeah,
like, yo, get your panhandling ass out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
But a lot of mistakes was made to end up in the position that she's in.
You got
a lot of mistakes.
And you got 2 boys. You got 2, and you tell me you got 2 boys out here. So them child support checks ain't enough. So I guess you couldn't aim higher, huh? Could the child support checks ain't doing it.
If she aimed at all, I mean,
probably not.
I don't know. Yeah.
But we know he didn't aim because he shot up the plug.
She did not mention them at all.
She just
like
said
like they never existed.
I think she said it briefly. It was very briefly, but she said the fathers
What did she
are not
say?
there. She just said the fathers are not there, some shit like that. She just swept it under the rug. She said it real briefly, but she didn't.
But you don't even know if she tried to trap a dude with a child or not.
Yeah, that
you don't know none of this when we hear these stories, and they're not gonna tell on themselves.
Nah, no one heard Mo. If I had $1 for every time I heard some chick like chicks trying to talk about dudes trying to trap them with the baby. Try to make them trap them with a baby. I swear to God, chicks stay trying to play that card nowadays. Like, no, they put a gun to your head, make you have that motherfucker.
No, but girls for the dude they will try to trap him with a baby though. I done seen it too many times in my own city. So I wouldn't put that past her. She get somebody she really want, yeah, she'll do it. The girl we just seen, she'll do it.
85, 85 tattoo on her hand.
If a dude put it like this, if a dude end up pulling her, he can pull several more like her.
Yeah, she 85 with a tattoo on her hand.
So what I'm saying is at the end of the day, hey, it only take a certain dude. They don't even have to be an NBA player, none of that. It could be a dude, it could be one of the scammers, like what they say they want, right? It could be one of them.
She probably gonna, she gonna panhandle in stages. She probably won't go straight to the blade, but she gonna go to the strip club first. She gonna go to the strip club first.
I don't even think she'll do that. I think she'll hit the male orbiter that's in her DMs anyway. It's somebody in there. I'm not saying it's one of us, of course, but I'm saying I know somebody in there. Even if they just want to be. So the price becomes how much at this point?
I mean, well, at the end of the day, she can set a price if she wants. So the dude to pay it. So if the dude don't pay it, then maybe your price is too high.
There's gonna be a lot of more body selling and soul selling for it's over with. Just to get some security. That's all I'm gonna say.
Damn, Alexia, play the OJs for the love of money.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna be.
Gizmo, you remember what I said the other day? Making that contestant to the wounds.
Yep.
Damn, from the wounds.
No. I challenged the notion, which I don't think is wrong, but I gave a second hypothesis of maybe the artificial wombs aren't artificial.
Right.
Maybe.
So, hey, this is all.
You see where he's going with that?
Two kids out here, and your car got repoed.
Yeah. And see, you got to understand, like they be crying about, you can't go to work and pay for that child care. They whooping your ass and that car
Yeah.
note. And
Yeah.
you want to live in a
Oh.
nice neighborhood and you trying to. Or
But
what
you remember,
appears to be a nice neighborhood.
I got
the
my
other thing
Venmo, my
is,
Cash App in there at the bottom of this video, helping sister out. You know what I'm saying? You know it take a village, right?
Right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I always sounded sensitive, but that's what's going on in my head, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know it take a village, right? You know what I'm saying? Help a sister out. You know what I'm saying? Are we not people? Are we people? Just asking.
Well, look. She is light skinned, so it's a possibility that one of you Negroes might try a rescue program.
No, that's a pretty stud out there for her. Don't
That's
do that.
possible.
Let her
Man,
have it. Let her get that pretty stud.
I'm
I don't know.
85. I'm 85% certain a dude's gonna go.
Well, here's
I'm
my
Yeah.
85% certain.
How much you need to get your car, darling?
I'm not saying there's not. Here's the thing. I'm not saying there's not, but clearly they weren't. This video was a feeler to get to recruit the dudes. I don't think there were
Yes.
any dudes there until she did it, which tells me a lot. Because if
Right.
you already had the dude to do it, you wouldn't have to put this video up.
That's true.
So
Yeah, I mean,
so
and
this video was a feeler.
she probably made some mistakes with some local dudes, so now she
Yeah,
got to go.
Yeah. She done fell
More
from grace.
national.
yeah.
she
I think she
she
probably
got to
burned some
broaden her.
bridges.
Yeah, she got to broaden her.
She probably burned some bridges. She probably would have a local dude do it, but she probably fucked that up. So now she has to do this video to put feelers out. Begging feelers. That's the new term. Put it in the book. Begging feelers.
You know, I would say this too. I don't automatically assume those kids' dad ain't there. I've seen too many times where somebody gets on the internet saying this, saying that, and it's like, well, where the dad at? Well, you know what? They dad picking that kid up from practice. That dad is seeing them pretty regular. That dad is calling. That dad is involved in one way or another, even if he ain't in that house under the same roof as them.
She probably fucked up so bad the dad don't want nothing to do with her. He probably already moved on and got his own woman. So now he just deal with her just for the sake of the kid. He'll come and he'll be a father, but that's where it stops.
Yeah. I have research on this that the confusion, the misconception is single parent household doesn't mean there's no father there. They're just not in the same household. So there are fathers there. It's just the mothers usually claim them to be ain't shit, or they disparage them, or they commission the character assassination when they get interviewed.
Yeah.
I mean, just like what we was talking about, bro. They want to look like single mother doing it all alone, holding it down. And they do on social media. Trust me, I was one of them stepfathers that never got posted, was in the kids' lives for 8 years. But like I told her one night, you want to be on social media looking like you're a single mother doing all this for your kids, status symbol, using them as trophies and shit like that. But the truth is, you have help.
Nah, Mo, you know what I'm saying? You know it takes a village, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, fuck all that. I'm just being honest.
You were like the shoulder in some of those Instagram photos. You can't quite.
I was the silent helper. I was the glorified stepdad, babysitter, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, man.
To be honest, that's why when they say that's why they say, well, it ain't no glory in being a stepfather. That's true. No matter how many men try to tell brothers that otherwise. You need to
men already know that now. That's
but I know that, bro. But what I'm saying is this: at the end of the day, reason why a lot of dudes, even like myself, don't even want to mess with women with kids to a certain degree is because they don't talk about the baby daddy that you inherit after you inherit her and the kids. You inherit the baby daddy too. Some of these are knuckleheads. Some of these are dudes with switches and guns and Glocks and AKs and AR-15s. And some of them are deadbeats. These are all the wrong choices that she encountered before you. You inherit all that shit. And it's easier not to even fuck with it. Excuse my language.
See, one thing
Well,
I
I guess
wanted to
that
say
rules you out,
earlier.
Humbo.
One
You
thing.
talking to on the phone and you
I
who
guess
this
that
nigga be
rules Mo
around
out.
my kids?
Yep. Yep.
One
I guess
thing. One thing.
I guess that rules Mo out for helping out this Keisha. Any other
Hell
takers?
Right,
no.
Can
right.
I get a fiver better? Can I get a fiver better?
Uh,
Can I get a
Yeah,
fiver better?
Gizmo say he did his tour. He did his
Man,
tour.
I done did mine for several women. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all what it is.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah.
What?
Hey, well, anybody else got any takers? Hey, ton of runner. You know, hey, ton of runner. Hey, man, come on back here, man. We got the assignment for you. Come on back here. Ton of runner. We need you back here.
Jorge, Shang's son.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to tell you.
Cartwright. You
Right.
know, Cartwright. We
Come
got any
get
takers?
it.
Right.
I mean, maybe we can get an Austin though. You know what I'm
Mario.
saying? I got, you know what I'm saying? I got a light skinned Keisha with two kids with tattoos on her hands. She kind of pretty. She got some titties though. I don't know what else you're gonna deal with. You know what I'm saying? But the bid start.
Mario, Jorge, Cartwright, Shane's son. We got a thrift store of leftover bitches. They're leftover because apparently it ain't enough niggas is worth a damn. Whatever. Point is they left over. We need you to come pick them up. No instruction manual. Figure it out. Sprinkle some white ice on it. Maybe, I've heard the white ice is colder. Sprinkle some white ice on it. It goes with everything. If you come within the next 24 hours, we'll give you a complimentary book on how to date black women for white men. That's a $4 value.
Yo, listen, I'm trying to tell you, if the only reason I would download TikTok and y'all putting up these videos, these chicks always talk about how this certain men is better. I will download TikTok, and if they allow us to put videos in comment sections, I will spam comment sections with that video by Ed. I swear to God, I will spam them. And I'll just say, then go get them. Here you go. Go get them.
Mm-hmm.
Go get them. There's nothing else left to say. If black men don't do it for you, fine. Go. Here's your pitch. And here's the pitch. We'll help you pack. We'll help you pack. If black men don't do it for you, that's fine. Go right ahead. But anyway, do I have any takers on the buys on Keisha, Venmo, Cash App, anything? I heard she's taking Venmo, Cash App. Any takers? Anybody? You know what I'm saying? You know it take a village. Don't be talking, you know what I'm saying? With DMX, yo, rest in peace, DMX, you know what I'm saying? I've been eating long enough now. Stop being greedy. Keep it real, partner. Give it to the needy.
Yeah, so that's the other side of spin that. That's the reality behind all that jumping around and hooping and hollering and bragging. The other side of that is the tin can, the rat.
If you a man with less than 100K stacked up in the account, you shouldn't even date women. Matter of fact, don't even talk to them, bro.
My man, say less. Say less. Let's go, boys. Hey, we want Apex right now. Let's go, boys. Woo!
What's so crazy? He said we on Apex right now, but he had up Until Dawn, which is a different video game. But I get the point.
Shorty asking you for $100. You say I can't do that. I just spent my last $100 on this GTA 6 pre-order.
See, and no, that right there is so real. That right there is so real. And what he said, the $100. Right. That means he wants the ultimate edition. And guess what? That's less than it costs to go out on a date.
Hey.
And the black guy on that video, kind of seemed kind of saucy to me. Kind of seemed kind of gay, or he gave this kind of savory appearance. You know, he kind of sit back and he got on the white tee and the gold chain.
Like, bro, you ain't got it, bro.
It kind of came off as kind of sweet to me a little bit.
Yeah, but it definitely came off as stupid. Like, bro, like you don't understand money.
If you don't have $100 grand, you just don't talk to no one. That's some gay ass shit, man. I'm sorry. That's just kind of fruity.
You know what? I figured out you're gonna have a lot of men, and we already know this, that's gonna say whatever because that's what they want to hear. We know this. We
Yeah,
know
Indigo is
they're gonna
savory
say
as
this.
hell, man.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
mean,
but
you
you
got
got more men. But I'm pretty sure if you look at the comment section, I'm pretty sure there's like a shitload of men telling him to shut the fuck up. Like, dude, shut the fuck up.
exactly.
I'm pretty sure if we looked at the comment section of that video, there's a lot of men like, shut the fuck up. You ain't gonna do. Shut up. Like, do you like they just pretty much acting like, do you understand how you like most Americans don't even have $500 saved up?
You
Shut your
think he got
dumb ass up.
$100? You think he got that? The dude who was sitting up there saying that, he don't even got it.
Hell no, he don't
He looked
got it.
like the same girl that what's your boy name? D.L. Hughley daughter was fucking on before she turned around and got the nerve.
Hell no, he don't got it. He's like the type of dude, the only way he see a movie is by paying for the matinee. You don't got it. Sit your broke ass up. Shut up. 100K in savings. Shut up.
You think he ain't out there still dating? Of course he is, and he ain't got it.
He ain't got it. He ain't got it.
I don't even think he probably ain't even straight. I mean, I don't know this whole.
Probably not.
If you ain't got $100,000, you shouldn't be talking to women. That sounds like some guy that's queer would say to me.
Got to say it in full context. He said 100 grand in savings. I'm like that. I already know you're stupid because most Americans don't even have $500 saved up. Stop.
My question is, where you gonna live? If you got all that in savings, that means you ain't paid no bill. Where you gonna live? You can't live nowhere for free.
Well, I guess obviously if you got $100,000 in savings, that means you presumably or have some excess of money to cover all those all the other costs of living. But yeah, nobody's living like that. And
No.
like I said, when I see black men in particular doing that kind of stuff, I'm just usually kind of suspicious about what's really who or what is really behind that.
Black Uru, by the way,
that's just a weird thing for a black man to do to me.
By the way, Black Uru, I need the Black Uru LGBTQ voice. I need that recorded. I need that on wax.
You ain't got it. Yeah, I did notice that voice. That was like, you ain't got it.
No, it just come across as kind of savory. Yeah.
Yeah, but
that's funny as hell. But no, yeah.
But I mean, you gotta look too. Look who raising them though. You know what I'm saying?
Between that too and the oh fuck, I forgot my word. The beggar feeler. They're putting out beggar feelers. That video is a beggar feeler. That new word for the manosphere. Those kind of videos like that. That's a beggar feeler.
Mm-hmm.
Putting out beggar feelers for the market.
Mm-hmm.
Digital panhandling, putting out beggar feelers.
Yeah, it's some nasty work that has happened to black America or whatever, where it's come to this point where you got women publicly panhandling for the world. for the whole world, man.
But you know what I'm saying? It takes a village to raise a child, you know what I'm saying? Sisterhood. One team, one fight, you know what I'm saying?
Lamar, thanks for your super chat. And he says, we're supposed to play Hercules, make 2 to 5 times the gross median annual income, and still have a dig in the trash for them. And still have to dig in the trash for them.
Yeah. Pretty much. That's your mission. That's your mission. Should you choose to accept it, Lemart? Yeah. That's your mission.
Yeah.
Should you choose to accept it, and you ain't a real. And by the way, you're not a real man if you don't. So do it anyway.
Right.
So we've been told.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys, to your credit, collectively have stopped playing the garbage man, I guess, so to speak, and I mean, it's gonna get bad, and it's gonna be unsightly what happened. Just understand, though, it's gonna get bad for everybody. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be just a selective descent. That's going to be all of us catching some part of it. And here's the thing. Okay, so now you're raising two boys in this kind of environment. Well, what kind of citizens are they going to be? They probably somebody that I'm going to have to pay, $500 a month or whatever for an improved home security system.
No,
they're really going to
those
be.
fathers don't find out. Oh, those
They're
fathers
really
don't
going to
find out.
be job security. They're really going to be job security for the forensic photographer.
I hope those.
Wow.
I hope those fathers don't
but no,
find out.
reason why I'm saying that.
That unfortunately that might. Yeah.
Reason why I'm telling y'all this is because, like you said, it's gonna get bad, Black Uru. Yes, we looking at it from that standpoint. What about the? And I'm not trying to wish nothing on the women. We know there's male suicides and there's females. We know from both angles. We know that happens. So what I'm saying to you is, in that aspect of the whole thing, women are going to be more susceptible to that. If the man don't choose them, they've never been touched by a man. They don't have nobody to regulate their emotions. They have nobody to do physical labor. She's already complained about her car getting stolen. If she lives in a bad neighborhood, she can't walk the streets at night. She might not want. A lot of girls say they don't even want to play the game no more.
Car didn't even get stolen; it got repoed.
Well, but you see what I'm saying. Some girls already thinking about control / alt deleting themselves. They ready to start over. They ready to get reincarnated already. They don't like it after 30.
Hey.
And then we already know their mothers ain't teaching them nothing to come into this world with. So by the time they already complaining. So by the time they get there, who taught the people who didn't teach nobody?
But that's the problem I always have with this conversation between men and women. I'm like, men are supposed to do this, men are supposed to do that. I'm like, what the fuck are the women supposed to do? And who's teaching you what to do?
Nobody.
No.
So what's the point of men doing anything? What is the point of men being honest? You want men to be honest, to be upstanding citizens and all this shit to do what? For your wayward ass?
For sexy red.
You can't even keep your car. Bitch, you can't even keep your car.
But nah, she gotta be sexy red. That's what you're doing it for. You better yourself for that.
You can't even keep your car. And honestly, that should be a red flag. Honestly, if there's one book I think men should start doing, we should start disqualifying women by their paycheck. Like, you gotta make 70 grand to talk to me. Like, you gotta make 70 grand to talk to me.
Mo, read this for me, please.
Shit. Let me see. What is this? Okay. Detroit XRP 313 $5 super chat. Thanks for the super chat. That's some Jason Bourne Minority Report, Alfred Pennywise, Predator, Enemy of the State. Crazy work. And that's a lot.
Hey, you know what? You know I know she's stupid. You know I know she's stupid. Why don't you go ahead and sell it to the repo man? You probably give your truck back for free.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget Eagle Eye. You need that movie too.
Damn, Eagle Eye.
Yes,
this is another heavy surveillance movie, and I'm It's an entirely different movie I'm talking about that was like heavy on surveillance, not Enemy of the State, because he already named that.
Yeah, that's why I brought up Eagle Eye. That's another one. Crazy work. Shoot. So, but I mean, in the grand scheme of things, bro, it's just like we already know. It's back to the individual. That's all it is. We know the play. So it ain't no, even when they start coming to your door begging, you can't open the door. You can't let them in. It's like vampires.
Putting out beggar feelers.
Shoot. You got to treat them just like we were talking about, the gremlins. Okay? Don't get them wet.
That's the word. That is the new word from this panel. Beggar feelers.
Beggar
feelers. Those what those videos are. So whenever Z start playing a video and these chicks talking about money problems, those are beggar feelers. They're putting out beggar feelers.
Just like your boy Dickless in the city, putting out beggar feelers.
putting out beggar feelers.
Hold on. Sex in the city, Dickless in Texas.
Air well. So I'm trying to tell you.
don't feel bad for. I don't feel nothing. Not to mention you got two boys out here, so that's two choices. Dumbass.
Yeah. That shows you that even if she is pretty, she can't agree with no man. She can't compromise. She can't submit.
Also
She
goes
can't
to
do
show
none of
you.
that.
Also goes to show you, just because she's pretty, don't mean she's smart.
Exactly. And this is the thing. Like I keep saying, men will. I'm not gonna say it in a bad way. Not trying to say it in a bad way. Period. But men gonna submit by default if you just do what you are supposed to do. But you don't even want to do that.
I mean, well, here's the thing. I sent Z I sent Z a video a couple of days ago. This guy had a new video. I found it on Twitter. And this guy, he was saying about how like women are pretty much the highest bidder for the biggest simp, not for the most confident, most alpha guy. They're really just out here they're really out here just looking for the bigger simp. And it actually makes fucking sense given that video that Z keeps playing about that chick. I want you to worship the ground I walk on and do all this other stuff and give me my autonomy. That doesn't sound like that's not a confident leader. That's a simp. That's what they want. So that's who they're really looking for. They're not looking for the most confident, strongest looking guy. They want him, or they just want him to look like that, but they want him to embody the mindset of a simp.
Yeah, but the problem is still once you give her autonomy, she's still gonna go have sex with the guy who's doing none of that.
Yeah. I mean,
So I mean that's fine if that's what you're looking for. But you got to ask yourself how. I mean, it might be a lot of men out there like that who don't respect themselves. But knowing what we know about the game, period, a lot of dudes are reluctant to play. That's the problem. That's why the alcohol sales done went down. That's why clubs are having problems. That's why everything is having problems because niggas are refusing to play the game.
Yeah, you're right, Detroit. That is a slave.
Shoot, right. That is literally. I was talking to Z, and literally I showed him a dude. I was telling him about this girl I know. She literally married a truck driver who doesn't look the part. She gets her body done, and now she takes trips on his dime. She goes to Aruba. She goes to the Virgin Islands. She goes to St. Martin. She goes everywhere in the States, and her husband is never with her. So my point is, if you want to find somebody like that and you trade it for when he comes home every 2 months and you give him some or you do whatever sexual favors, you done sold your soul for that, just for the lifestyle. And you still out there cheating on it. So at the end of the day, that's why I'm saying it doesn't matter if he does that. It's still going to be her autonomy part is I still get to do what I want to do and not include you, but include your money. Include your resources.
That's why they can go ahead and be single and continue to beg and till their car gets repoed. That's why they can just be because there's nothing in it for them. There's nothing in it for them. And why is Z so damn quiet? Z, are you walking or talking?
He said read that for him.
Z is hella quiet. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, bro, let them, like I said, let them do their thing. Just let them choose up.
Vince, read this for me, please.
I don't think Vince. I don't know. Vince might. I'll read it. Shout out to user. I can't read the rest. Begatron Winter Olympics.
Pretty much.
Begatron Winter Olympics. Beggar feelers.
Beggar Winter Olympics is very accurate.
Beggar feelers.
So, and we already know
I'm back.
And that's another thing. They, like I said, man, bro, if you just step away, they gonna start doing themselves in. Just like the girls who sit up there, if they don't have a support system, they lean on each other. Then you got girls who be like, oh, let your kids pick up my kids and hang with your kids after school because none of them have a support system.
They making broke bitch date.
That's some straight up bullshit.
They making broke chick date dates because they can't afford a babysitter, so they trying to $6,000 for a date.
Yeah, bro, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. A lot of these girls be in these group chats doing all kind of deals, screwing over each other.
With your broke ass.
So,
broke ass.
You should have known that when girls borrow each other clothes to go to the club.
I got the beg apocalypse. The beg apocalypse.
Sure.
The beg apocalypse.
Just like Munchkin said, they can do that, but what happens when you can't?
The big apocalypse. I don't know how anybody gonna spell it. I know Trill's in it. I know Trills. Somebody gonna spell it for me. Big apocalypse. The big apocalypse. That's where we're at. Putting out bigger feelers and shit. I need some help. You know what I'm saying? One team, one fight. You know what I'm saying? You know, the sisterhood. You know what I'm saying? It takes a village to raise a child. You know what I'm saying?
I also said ain't no sisterhood. It can't be no sisterhood. Any girl that know that another dude, and we know it's a plethora of women who sleep with married men.
Exactly.
So if you're willing to be an accomplice to hurting another black woman that y'all claim to love so much, it can't be no sisterhood.
Oh yeah, you're right about that. Like I said,
Can't be. That's cutthroat.
Other women. There it is, Trell. Thank you, Trell. Shout out to Trell. Big apocalypse. Big apocalypse.
Captain Obvious coming through with the $2. Big Griffin, aka Big Griffin. Grifton? Is that what that says?
Yeah, Big Grifton.
Yeah. So yeah,
nah, that's good. But there you go, Trell. Big apocalypse. Big apocalypse.
Ain't no way.
Big
Ain't no way.
Big apocalypse. That's it. Yo, hey, T, go ahead and help the sister out. You know what I'm saying? You know, take a village to raise a child. Go ahead and help that sister out. You know what I'm saying?
And see, y'all gotta understand too, boy.
Her car got repo. You know what I'm saying? She might need a babysitter. She might need a babysitter to get away from them kids so she can go. She ain't gonna do nothing. Go get dick down. But you know what I'm saying? But help a sister out.
I mean, that's the same thing as when they go split the check at the restaurant I was telling y'all about and doing all that crazy shit. Ordering stuff and splitting the bill $200 and you only had a salad because your friends want to eat.
She gonna leave the kid with trusted just to go get dick down.
Yep. You gonna cover for her? I want to know if she gonna cover for her.
She gonna leave the kid with trusted so she can go get
I'm
dick
telling
down
you.
and ain't even go to get work.
Hey, that's community for you. For real.
We fucking sisters over.
And girls can't say that they don't know that's what their friend doing. They help them do it. I've even heard it and seen it in text message form in a group chat.
I know Trusted got a story about how the sisterhood really ain't shit.
Man, how they really work.
Trusted got a I know she does. I know T got a story. A very, very clear story of how the sisterhood really ain't shit.
I mean, they have a hierarchy. I mean, she can even tell you how the girls who got their body done treat the ones who ain't got their body done like second-class citizens. And that's real talk.
Yeah. Yes,
I don't want to be seen around you.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It takes a village to raise a child. You know what I'm saying? We all people are no people. You know what I'm saying? All people are no people. All our people are no people.
Man, what?
Oh shit.
I'm telling y'all, all the bodies is in the group chats.
Hey man. Oh, but this is where we are now. You know what I'm saying? The big apocalypse.
I mean,
hey, the friends be knowing. Somebody know. A coworker know. The friends know. Somebody know. Somebody knows.
Trusted.
She gotta be a super cold. She gotta be a super cold bitch for nobody to know. She next level. Yep. Now that bitch is scary. If nobody in her circle know, no one, not a coworker, not a friend, not a cousin, not a no one, not a sister.
Somebody knows. Yeah,
it's one thing that has to take place for it to work. They need validation from somebody to say it's okay.
Yes.
They can't be self-validating and just say, I'm gonna do this shit and ain't nobody gonna know. They're gonna be like, no, I'm gonna ask my homegirl. I'm gonna ask like you said, my coworker. Or I'm gonna ask whoever the influential person is to her at that point in time.
Calvin Calvin posed the question. Calvin Rogers 4434 posed the question.
Do black men ever want to come back to I think you said to Fable, or do
He
we
means
are we
Fable.
done? Yeah. Or are we done playing the same old game? No, he meant Fable. He meant Fable.
He meant
He meant
Table.
Fable.
He meant Table.
You think he meant Table? Okay, but
I think he meant
I,
Table.
but yeah,
But
Fable is
it
a
is
game, and
Fable though.
I think Fable works too, because
Fable works
especially if
too.
you consider that Fable's a game and it's a it's a
Yes.
magical kind of game.
See,
Yeah, that works too. That's
Yeah, I
hysterical.
was about to say that too. You right.
I see you, Z.
Yeah.
Being
I
a
see you, Z.
PS5, yep. So,
Yeah.
No,
So
Calvin. Calvin. No, that
no,
shit's crazy.
I think the masses. I think for a generation or two or three, I think for the most part, black women's image in the masses of young black men's mind is mud.
Yeah.
And it might be like it might be the same for them. The difference is that we can move in ways that they can't, and it drives them absolutely mad. If they could exit black community, they would do it. If they could exit, they would have did it already. They can't
okay.
exit, so they can go.
I was just gonna say, look at the Matrix. We talk about red pill, blue pill, and all this other stuff. You asked us if we want to be back in the Fable. Do you want to get put back in the machine? Do you willingly want to go back in the machine at this point, knowing what you know?
I think he was just asking. I don't think he wants to. I think he was just asking.
No. What I'm saying is, I don't think that black men will. It's my point.
No, they won't.
They won't.
They don't
The
have
genie is not going back in the bottle. We're not going back to overproducing no more. You know, the women. The biggest thing, like I keep saying, once we really got a hold to this whole internet, how we watch these reels and see what they really saying, and they say it unapologetically, you can't expect me to unsee what I have seen. It doesn't work like that. You did expose your hand too much. So if it swings, no, I'm just saying, so if it swings in the direction of how y'all got it right now, even like when we looked at it about Passport OG, it's got to swing back the other way. It has no choice.
Let me go ahead and finish with that, Mo. I'm gonna get
No. I'm landing the plane right there. That's all I want to say.
Okay, and then we're gonna close out. We're gonna have Black River say something, and then we're gonna close out. Go ahead, J Moore. What's up with you?
What's up, Mr. Z? You know, I was just gonna say like this. This is the other game that these bitches be playing. I mean, these chicks be playing nowadays too. Like, my little brother got baby trapped by this chick now. I got like a new nephew and niece coming up now and everything. This chick is like, my brother just turned 21. And she's like 26, 27 years old. And I'm just looking at this chick. She trying to act like she doesn't like she got pregnant by accident. I'm like, bitch, you got 14 years or 14 to 16 years with a dick in you. You know how not to get pregnant. If you've been doing a job for over 10 years, you are damn near a pro. You a pro with your pussy. You know exactly what the fuck to do. And your ass is trying to act like you a victim or innocent of this shit. And I'm looking at her like, you stupid broad. And you're supposed to be going out with somebody like around my age or something. You 26, 27 years old. I'm 31. Why none of the dudes around my age want you? And now you coming around messing around with my little brother. That's the game nowadays. These chicks are trying to play now to try to get themselves locked down by some dude and everything. And my brother's about to become like a HVAC and a welder and shit like that. And she got him before he even finished that thing now.
Right, saw somebody with a future. And back to what I was saying, how y'all know that they ain't sitting up here trying to trap him with a baby, like I said earlier in the conversation. But no, Mo, it can't be that. No, it could be that. He just proved that.
That's the new game, man. It's for real. Like I'm just looking at it like now, she's afraid to come meet my side of the family and stuff because all of my brothers don't like her. And he had to warn her, like, you better go we're gonna get a DNA test. Even I tell my brother, as soon as she give birth, do not sign any paperwork. Call me. If anybody, even the females in the family, even dare try to guilt trip you into signing some paperwork and you don't know shit, I swear to God, just call me. I'll be there because they all shut up once I get in the room. Even her, I'll look down at her and I'll tell her right in front of her own family, her own mother and her father, tell her like, you better be quiet.
You know he doesn't have to wait until the baby's born to get a DNA test, right?
Yeah, I know, but I don't know what the fuck he's doing right now. So
no, he doesn't have. No, seriously, he does not have to wait for her to have the baby to get a DNA test.
No, I told him that. So I'm just waiting for this shit to see what's gonna happen. Cause I told him like this: if she wants to play any games, I'll go over there and tell her to go piss in the cup. Pull down your pants, piss in the cup right in front of me. I want to see this shit. I want to make sure we know this is related to us, because we be damn. He warned her, like, we're not playing with your life at all.
Yeah, 100%, but I don't know. He should not sign the damn thing until that DNA test is until that DNA test confirms anything. And honestly, he should be putting foot to ass and make sure to get a DNA test, because, like I said, you do not have to wait for the kid to born before the kid is born to get a DNA test. He doesn't have to wait.
And what's funny, he told me, like, he came back over the house. He told me, like, yeah, man, she's whining and complaining because the baby's kicking her in the stomach. I'm like, dude, this is the reason why I couldn't be in a relationship, because I would tell her this, honestly. I don't know if you should tell her this, but I would tell her honestly, like, look, man, I didn't want to have the fucking kid. You did it. You want to have it. Deal with it. Shut the fuck up and let me sleep.
Yeah, be careful out here. Got to be more careful.
Oh yeah.
Not boys to men, but beggars to women. Hysterical.
Hell no. Beggars to women. Beggars to women.
Oh shit! Now I'm already thinking.
Definitely came to the end of the road.
Really is.
Let it snow while holding the cup begging for money.
Speaking about, end of the road, the way how these chicks want the dudes to be like is like, baby, I know you were out with that other fella, but I just want you to come back home to me. Come back to me, please. Like, nah, like
begging hoes going off. Not too hard, not too soft. This is long overdue. Now my cash app slamming it.
We're gonna have to end it out, y'all. We're gonna have to end it out. Like, if you don't mind giving us a benediction, if you don't mind, and just still there, and we're gonna end it on now. We got things to do.
I bet that.
The thing that stood out to me about the SpinNet phenomenon is the complete and utter lack of talent that has been displayed there. I don't hear the rap talent. I didn't hear the lyrical talent. I didn't even hear the production and arrangement talent of the music. I saw something that I think a 14 or 15-year-old could have done better, all across the board. So for it to become, I guess, a national or whatever phenomenon really speaks to how far we've descended culturally. That would not have seen that would not have seen the light of day 30 years ago or 40 years ago as some sort of musical thing. That wouldn't have made it in the 90s, man. That wouldn't have came out of the 80s. So in addition to just how horrible the social messaging is and imagery and what is conveyed, artistically, it's dreadful. It's dreadful. And so as I'm looking at it and listening to it, I'm like, yeah, this is terrible messaging and it's horrible that the kids are emulating this. But in addition to all of it, it's just awful. Look, I admitted to being, I'm a fan of I was a fan of NWA. Like I mentioned earlier or alluded to earlier, man, I used to listen to Doggy Style all the time. I mean, and it was a lot of crazy lyrics and a lot of horrific stuff. It was kind of like listening to kind of like a crime and even sort of a horror film, in a way. But Snoop's presentation was just classic. And I mean, in the musical production. And then we even had the fabulous dramatics on that motherfucker, man, coming out of California, LA. So even when, in the past, even when the messaging was kind of bad, the production and the performance was wonderful. Now the messaging is bad and the music is bad. I don't know how a people kind of come out of that, where not only are you culturally bereft and you're socially bereft, but now we're entering in this weird phase where do Black people still have talent? That was never before a question about the talent of Black people. I'm starting to question the God-given talent of Black people as I listen to that horrible, horrible, horrible song. We're only a couple of 10 or 12 years from Kanye, right? And this is where we are now. We're only a couple of years from They're Not Like Us, right? And how everybody was caught up and swept up in the glory of that. And now just a couple of years later, this is the summer offering. What was frightening to me, in addition to all the terrible things economically and socially and where we're going culturally, in addition to all of that, I'm starting to be afraid that we're losing our talent. We're losing our talent. What are we as a people without our God-given talent? And I guess I'll end my sobering closing statement with that.
And on that note, everyone, goddamn Black Room. This is why we give you the benediction. This is why we give you the benediction. So on that note, everyone, we will pause right there. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all go check out other Black managed content, or non-managed content, for the love of God. Go touch some grass. I know it's a Sunday, but y'all go touch some grass. And Mr. Z out. All right, y'all.
You are now listening to Mr. Z Blackneffect.